Day.
But what I do with my characters is I click on that card when I look at my characters under upgrade, and it says use this for 39%, artifact. Use this for 39% stronger character. And then it says use attack and say HP or attack and resistance or whatever it says. That's exactly what I put on my character. If the gear doesn't have those two stats, I do not use it. But I also, along with those two stats, I will sell a piece of gear if it doesn't have accuracy and resistance on it. It has to have those two stats plus accuracy and resistance. If it has those four stats on it, then it's the ultimate character.
Not necessarily.
Well, it has been in my
I
experience
I
so
hear
far.
you. I hear you. But there's certain places where you just don't need accuracy and resistance. So I understand that it is valuable in most situations, but there's certain characters that just don't use it. So you're literally wasting a stat
Oh,
by
on heal
not.
or debuff, I don't do it. But
Yeah, because if it's an attack person that
yeah,
doesn't land any buffs, they're just doing damage. They don't need it. All right.
yeah,
It's
true.
only
That's
if they're
true.
landing buffs. It's only magic. Attack or I should say accuracy and resistance is only to do with skills. It doesn't have anything to do with physical.
This is true.
So just food for thought, man, because you do need sets. I mean, if you might be struggling with why can't I do 22 million on this boss? That's why, because your DPS is wearing accuracy and resistance in a fight they don't need it in. So it's just you can literally stack more attack power and more damage and crit rate and skill haste, and they're gonna do way better.
That is so true.
Yeah, just food for thought, man.
And can you check your buffs so I'm not like double over buffing? Is there a way to check my
Well,
buffs?
it just depends. The only thing that you're really looking at is when you click the two pages in a fight at the top of the corner of the screen there, just the two pages that are stacked. It tells you what what the boss's resistance is, or what their resistance is, and what their recommended accuracy should be. But that still only means the accuracy is only for that person that's trying to land that debuff, right? Or whatever it is they're trying to do to the enemy. If they're trying to land things on your own team, you don't need accuracy to land shit on your own team.
Okay, so what I was looking for was this. You see the little armor guy at the top screen on my screen? It
Um,
says fire damage, 5% attack damage. I have 9 minutes on that buff. So my food does carry over from fight to fight. I don't have to double stack.
oh, that's
And when I
correct. But
when I
only.
click the page, he has nothing.
Well, what fight are you in?
Some
Okay.
arrogant knight.
Yeah, this is just story.
Um,
This is not
yeah,
bosses. You're not going to get information like that because he is so bloody weak. He's just a dude. You got a
yeah.
5-man team. You could spit on him and he should die. He's
I
actually
don't
pretty.
know. He's
He
pretty
looks
tough.
like he's pretty tough, but
He was inside a castle. I went inside a castle and he was in there and he said that he was gonna fight me. So I went
uh,
into a fight. I got you deal.
understood.
He like hooked me into this fight. I didn't try to fight it.
Keeping it
I
real,
guess
then.
yeah, I didn't say something right or something.
Yeah, yeah. You pissed him off, did you?
Yeah, see him right there on the horse. The back, he looks pretty badass on that horse. I want that dude on my team.
Oh, that guy. Who's that? Is it Clovis? Or one of the. Yeah, that's Clovis.
The light knight is what it says.
Yeah, he's a radiant tank, actually.
He's pretty cool.
Okay, where are we today?
You don't have shit.
Holy light fruit, crackling fruit,
Leafwood berries.
Arbortian tomatoes. You need those for that recipe I just gave you.
This is true. I don't need the holy light
well, they actually will make those other recipes that I'm talking about. The high ridge ice, the holy light fruit, the crackling fruit. They're all part of them. But no, you don't need them. You don't need to buy them. You'll get them out in the field. But the Arbortian tomatoes, that's part of your favorite recipe, so I buy all I can every time I get them. Same with prestige meat, regular beast meat, and hot chilies. Every time you see the red hot chilies, buy them every freaking time. There is one spot, there's one vendor in the game that sells 20 of them. And I can't goddamn find him again. I found him a couple times, but I can't find him. And I try to go to him. I try to go to him every day.
This dude's got shit I haven't seen.
But it's I can't remember where the 21 is. I found it the other day or a little while back, and then I freaking forgot where it was again.
Can you look at your recipes and see if you have any badass defense recipes?
Oh, I do, yeah, absolutely. You do realize that you can go to dragonheir.info and the entire recipe book is there, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, dragonheir.info, man. There's a recipe book right on the front page. Yeah, see? Aquatine, apples, Arbortian tomatoes, 30 of them, right there. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff. That stuff's too low.
Gee.
You only bought one. There's still 19 more. Or you bought 11. That's what you did. You just bought 11 again. You got to hit it more than once. Stack, stack, stack. Buy them. Now, hit the plus 10s. Hit the plus 10s.
I did.
Just keep hitting it. Just keep, yeah, I did now. But I mean at the beginning, if you just keep hitting the plus 10, it'll take them all.
Accuracy and attack. Vanilla stew.
Yeah, those other things aren't worth much. And the negotiation powder, you've got a few of them now. That's all you're ever going to need. You just want to have a few of them because there is a couple of quests that you're going to run into here in this area that you need to talk to animals. So.
You told me that yesterday.
Yeah.
I tried to buy some.
I know you were.
Cow, but it didn't let me.
Well, it depends. You
you gotta be on a quest.
If no, you don't. If the cow actually has dots on it, or if you see it saying, if you literally walk past it and it says moo moo moo, you can talk to it.
Look at this. Attack her. Look what level she is. That's the highest thing to attack I've seen in the game.
Well, you're just gonna get. You're gonna get higher yet. You're getting into higher levels now. You know, I don't even fight them. I don't fight them. You come back and do that crap at the end of the game.
Right, level 210.
Hello, YouTube viewer.
That's kind of ripped you off, you know. Oh, she's got a recipe book, man. Diary of Luminary Discipline. Maybe not a recipe. I don't know.
No, it says recipe if it says recipe book.
It says records, recipes for the Order of Sacred Meals.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I didn't get it.
No, that's fine.
Give me another chance. Don't fail me. Oh, I got it. And then this, I don't know what that is. Feast of Light, attack, and radiant damage. I'm not getting that. I'm out. I got what I needed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to click on those recipe books to learn them?
Yeah, you have to go in and look at it.
Okay.
And actually, there's listed recipes. You literally need to go through your bag and look at everything. There's shit in there that you can sell for gold. There's stuff that's connected. There's stuff that you actually have to look at and do. It'll actually.
Really?
Oh god, yeah.
Look at all this shit I got.
There's all sorts of stuff in there. Like some of the stuff literally says, "Take it to a vendor. You'll make a whole bunch of money."
Oh, really?
Oh, what a happy day.
Luminary Sacred Meal Recipes. Stew, 2 mashed holy light fruit and 2 marinated beast meat for half a day.
Yeah, just ignore that. That's just the recipe. You go
Holy fruit and marinated beef.
throw it in a damn pot and cook it.
Yeah, right. They went a little overboard there, didn't they? But this right here is kind of confusing. Look at all the different recipes in this. There's like Thunder Feast, Arctic Soothing Soup, Abyssal, but it doesn't tell what they do. It just tells you how to make them. Flaming Chili, Blessed Fish Roe. I figure Arctic is something with cold damage.
Arctic is what uses the high ridge ice, or the Arctic cod.
Corrupted, though, is this poison?
That's
Flaming
correct.
Chili.
You already made that. Flaming Chili's the one I taught you this earlier. Arbertian.
The whole recipe book.
Arbertian beef stew.
It's all the different poisons and radiant and all that of that recipe you gave me earlier.
Mm-hmm. What a happy day.
Yeah, none of this shit sells. I think I sell all this shit that sells. I sure have a lot of maps. And then I got maps from the old land I didn't even do, I guess. Relevant quest completed, item, and ballot. I'll sell it.
Welcome, people. How are you today?
That's our golden goose.
Start her up, fire it up, get her going. What a happy day.
Is it working now? So the Flight Knight's outside now. He's probably going to beat me up outside too. No, he gave me some shit. Still 25.50. Want to do all this shit. Oh my god, another fight. Oh, I gotta eat some. Yes, for it. I feel like the more accuracy you have, the more shit you put out, the more damage you do.
You do. To a point. I mean, it all comes down to a fact that when you think about your shot, like I've said in the past, right? I mean, if you shoot somebody with a bow or a gun or freaking an arrow or whatever the hell it is, you shoot them in the jugular, they're dead. You can miss that by 2 inches and clip their cheek, and they're just gonna laugh at you.
They're gonna beat you up.
Exactly, right? Like, so yes, accuracy makes a big difference. Like, the better your accuracy is, the more you hit. And yeah, I mean that's what it is, right? I like to stack my accuracy on my characters that need accuracy. I stack accuracy on them way above what they need. Like my Varesh runs like 400 accuracy. Which is because he's built for the big end boss fights to have 320 or whatever plus. But when you're running that and he's only in a goblin dungeon, it's way overkill, right? You can literally, I mean, because the point is you're trying to do as much DPS AoE as fast as possible there, so it's actually in your best interest to reduce that accuracy and get more attack on him. Get more crit rate, crit damage, to do more damage. Because you only need 170 at the max accuracy. So if he's got 200, put the rest of that 200 accuracy you stacked on him into something else that's going to provide more DPS.
All right.
Resistance, alignment, accuracy, crit damage.
Can you play this game on mobile?
Yep. It's
It's
interchangeable.
different though, right?
No, it's identical.
Well, I was looking at some of the streams and the people with emulators, and it looks different. Like
Well,
even the recipes.
that's because they're playing it with an emulator on their desktop. I don't play with a desktop. This is a multi-platform game. Install it in your computer.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need an emulator. This is actually a PC-based game. It's got its own, but it's
Yeah.
interchangeable. I can just go log in here, or I can go back and log into my phone. Same place. You just have to give it a minute to catch up the updates to synchronize.
Really, that's cool.
I started playing this game I played this game the first 6 months on mobile. October, November, December, January, February, 4 or 5 months anyway. And then I switched to desktop, and I've been on desktop ever since, which is why when you look at my game stats on Steam, because on mobile, it's not through Steam, it was through Google Play. So as soon as I went to the PC, all of a sudden I've been playing the game. It's the same count, but it's only tracked my time in this game since I started on the PC. It didn't merge the two different platforms. So, on Steam, it literally says that, what the hell is it? Where is it? My Steam is right there. Oh yeah, stream avatars. Start up my stream avatars. VTube Studio settings.
What the hell is a tainted tower?
Where are you?
The boss fight I'm fixing to do?
The Tainted
Platinum
Tower.
Mine.
Oh, the Tainted Tower. Yeah, you're up in the corner there by Arbortia. Yeah, you're about to run into Den. She's trying to steal a dragon crystal.
I just leveled up to 23, bro. I'm about to... Don't I get to level my shit now?
Uh-huh. I believe so.
Bro, it's really trouble now. 84. I'm about to goblin out. I'm about to level up my fire guy. This guy right here, he really needs a level bad. He's so powerful. Yeah, I'm about to goblin out. Alright, where's my tank? I like this tank, by the way. This tank is so good. Now, next thing. What's up, girl? Get my chick here.
It's a fun day.
Let me get my guy here. Shag. Roll.
What a happy day.
This is where your gold starts going, huh? When you start doing things like this.
Once you start leveling your legendary gear is when shit starts going. It's 528,000 gold a piece to level a legendary gear.
It's like, what happened to my shit?
Yeah, you'll have like 13 million gold. It'll be gone in 8 pieces. It's like, oh, look, I just geared my team in legendary gear. I got 3 of them done and I'm broke.
Right. I'm about to use some double token shit. If I can unlock goblins, man.
I do not recommend that you do that until you get to Goblin 3. I do not recommend you use those double tokens until you are beating the highest levels of Goblin 3. And you're not even close. You got to get through a whole new zone yet. Do not use those. You play too much. You don't need to. At the end of the game, like in the last weeks, what's going to happen is that when you're in Goblin 3-3, you get 120,000 experience per run. So if you use those then, you're going to get 120,000 compared to 40,000 is what you'll get in Goblin 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if just be patient and wait, and then all of a sudden you will do all of the events, all of the weekly things. You will literally have 280 of those duplicates of those tokens, and you will literally be able to level many characters to 100 very quickly for the end game content. So do not use them. They will save your ass and make it so that you can really be much more competitive in the end game. And you need to get in and do your Sparkle tournaments. Try to do the Sparkle tournaments in your alliance, because you're part of my alliance and we just completed the Sparkle tournament, so click in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just added you yesterday, so if you go into alliance interface...
Oh, really? I didn't know that was your
There's
alliance.
shit ton of rewards in there, man.
Where's the alliance thing?
I
didn't know who that was that added me.
The stop me if you can?
Never give up.
Never give up. That's the name of your alliance?
Yep.
That's not who you're supposed to be in. I invited you last night, didn't I?
Nope.
Oh no, that was Willwind. Never mind, that's not you.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're in a different server.
Yeah, I'm on a different server, yeah.
But anyway, if you're there by any chance, you should literally go look at that quickly. Click on that. Go to Alliance rank, Commission Alliance. Okay, yeah, no, you're too low yet. Let me look at
Alliance
your map.
rank number 1.
Now that's not that, man. Close out. Close the X. That's not what I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay, go back to the Alliance screen, please.
Alliance.
Right there.
Here.
Yeah, okay. So, click Members. Senior, Keel Ziamon. You got 31 out of 50 members. You're fritos, you're online. You should add that guy. Okay, that's a senior. Who is the leader of your guild? Like, you scroll down and see who it says is the leader.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one that I'm fighting with on all the alliance boards.
Okay, so you literally need to contact that person. Just click on it and add them as a friend. Like right there, click add them as a friend. And when they add, you can't talk to them until they add you. As soon as they talk to you and add you, explain that they need to make you a senior, or I should say a vice leader of the guild or something.
This guy right here is vice leader.
He's just a senior. He's not a vice leader. There is no vice leader. I don't see a vice leader. So the person is... We just have to make sure that your leader, it is very important that he understands what's involved in being the leader of the alliance. Make sure that he does what's required, or you're going to miss out. Like, you're literally very new. You're in your beginning week. You have enough members.
Level 1, yeah.
You need 15 active members. As long as you have 15 active members, you're going to see a new thing come up that literally has alliance competitions. And then it's going to start, like, literally right here, because you're just in Dragonheir. You're going to run into a zone that's just over by just to your, literally to your left on the map. Mm-hmm. There's a corner that you're going to come to just around the corner. That's, I think it's Telvano. No, Telvano's in the bottom corner. What the hell's it called? I'm not on my map, so I can't see it. But anyway, when you get over there, you're going to run into some goblins that are going to talk to you about the goblin tournament, the 3 years goblin tournament type thing. Mm-hmm. The Sparkle tournament is what they call it. And it is literally an alliance guild-based thing. And if your alliance leader isn't on the ball, he has to start it and initiate it every time the week resets. Once they start it, you guys will get massive rewards. If you do, even if you do poorly in it, you get massive rewards. But you're missing out on this stuff extensively. So make sure that you get control. Or just talk to him and ask him, do you know what you need to do as the alliance leader? Mm-hmm. Right? Because if he doesn't, just have him talk to me, have him talk to you, just explain it. Right. Because I'm happy to explain it to him, just because he's literally going to screw your whole guild if he doesn't know what he's doing. Right. Because that's what happened to me in Season 1. I didn't know anything about the Sparkle tournament or any of these extra rewards. It gives you so many raid tickets, like the automatic Goblin Run tickets. It gives you so many of them. Like on this account, I got like 90 of those things extra. I get 30 every day from my regular thing. But when I go into that, I literally have 90 extra, and they all come from that. So it's on my screen here. And I'm not sharing in there. If you just go to the Twitch thing at the top of the Discord, it'll just take you there, make it easier for you to view it. But that's the point. You need to see how now it adds it here. It actually says Alliance Duel. These are the two things I'm talking about. The Sparkle tournament will come up in his interface shortly, and the Golden Wing match. It's available again. It starts in 1 day and 20 hours. It happens basically once per week. And the Golden Wing match, all it is as long as you've got 15 active Alliance members, all the stuff you're doing for the hard training, for the regular gameplay, is giving you points. You're paired against another team on the server, and whoever does more points in the Goblin runs, in the freaking... There's like several categories that are just regular gameplay. Whoever does the most wins the match. But you get so many rewards. It's ridiculous. And to miss out on them is disgusting, because I just didn't realize what was involved. Because before, it's like, I thought that buying it was the only way to get raid tickets. It's not. The Sparkle tournament is the best way to get the raid tickets. Whereas I always thought you had to buy the monthly thing to get the 30. You don't. You can get more than you can pretty much use in the Sparkle tournament. So those extra 30 means that I literally have 100 of those raid tickets at any given time on my main account. And like I said, I just... just knowledge. I didn't know. You didn't know. You would never know. Because when you run into that guy that literally says, watch out for it, the Sparkle tournament will start next week, the da-da-da-da-da, be prepared. And it literally tells you. He gives you a little bit of advice. He says, as a secret, put your strongest team last, is what he tells you. And that's right. I didn't understand for the entire first season and a half until I actually became the Alliance leader. I had no clue. Because in my first account, I actually did take over as Alliance leader. Right, because the guy had disappeared. He did actually make me the vice leader. I didn't even ask him to. He had just made me the vice leader at the beginning of it. So what basically happened is that he gave me that. So then he disappeared. He didn't log in for like a week and a half or something type thing. So I just literally clicked on his name, and it says that you can take it away from him.
Oh, yeah.
So I did. And it basically just, it's like, it waits another week, and if he doesn't log back in, it transfers leadership to you. And he never came back. Like, I never saw him again. But the point is that this was season 1. We didn't have anybody. It was already so far into the season before I got this. We didn't have any members. We didn't have anything. So none of the interface for any of this even came up. I literally had no idea.
These people selling diamonds online, what the hell is that about?
That's illegal.
I know.
Yeah.
They can't even do that.
Yeah, you get caught buying that shit, they'll ban you in the game.
They did that to me in Guild Wars too. That's how I found this game. I was buying gold.
Yeah.
And they banned me, and I told them, yeah, I bought the gold. And I said, I'm not disputing I didn't buy the gold because it was cheaper than what y'all's transfer rate was, so I bought it. Why not? And they said because it's against terms of service.
Well, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Then do better at freaking screening the damn game.
I just DC'd. I don't know how the hell I DC'd.
It happens.
Does it?
Yeah, you just disconnected you disconnected from Discord too. Like I said, man, it's just connections. It's the internet. It's either is there a storm outside? You know, there could be a bad connection. Like shit like this can be caused by the wires being shaken outside by the wind type thing, right? Like it's like it's just there's a glitch in the connection for a moment and stuff happens.
That's weird. The first time I've seen that happen. But I am watching your stream, and I was streaming, and I was gaming, and I had League of Legends in the background.
Oh, well, there you go. Too many games open at once, man. Same thing. I try to do that shit. I'm streaming a game, playing Dragonheir, streaming. I was like, I'm streaming 2 games, feeding them to 8 different places. And then I'm also feeding them to 8 different bloody places, and then I'm also, had another game open that I'm playing on the side type thing, and it's like, yeah, occasionally your shit crashes. It's like you're overwhelming your computer a little bit.
Yeah.
Just doing all that, I'm still only using 20% CPU power, but that's a lot of connections to maintain without a glitch, you know what I mean, without something dropping.
Yeah, I really like this fucking game, even if it is a mobile game. I don't care. It's a fucking good one.
It's not a mobile game. It's a multi-platform game.
It's a mobile game.
No.
It is a multi-platform game, but it's a mobile game as well. There's a lot of games that are not mobile games. Aren't near as good as this. Let's see.
Yeah, it's getting a little ridiculous though, because I remember the phones and the games and the stuff that they used to have, and your phone right now is about 100,000 times more powerful than the first home computers were. You remember when console games couldn't handle 32-bit?
Yep. I can remember playing Doom on dial-up.
What bugs me is that
95.
what bugs me is games like that block game there that's been around since the beginning of time that is still heavily played. I just don't get it.
You remember that funky ass fucking sound it used to make the dial-up when you were logging in?
Oh,
it made that like fax machine sound.
Yep.
And you had to wait like fucking 15 to 20 minutes for everything to load before you could do shit.
Yeah, the days of dial-up. I used to run one of those ISPs for Radio Shack up in northern BC.
I had my state. Well, I didn't have my state. My state did it. I recorded uh my Ethernet connection, and I was paying for
Hi, Facebook viewer.
100 megabit byte upload and from AT&T. Well, I
Mm-hmm.
recorded, and they were only giving me uh wait, no, it was 1,000. I was paying for 1,000 uploads, and I recorded it, and I printed it out on my printer that they were only giving us 300. They were toggling us,
Yep.
and it's against the law. And
Mm-hmm.
they wrote me a letter back with an emboss on it. Got it here on my desk. But they me a letter back saying that they were going to bring a lawsuit up against AT&T if I would testify and bring the same documents that I sent them to court. And I told them
Wow.
that.
Wow,
No problem. I
that's
never had to go to
support.
court. But I got a
Holy
check.
crap, is that ever cool, man?
Yeah, I got a check from them when they finished suing AT&T.
They literally, wow, that's
Yeah,
amazing,
they
man.
sued them and won.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
And not only that, but they kicked AT&T out of our area from that and put the fiber optics cable in through our electric company.
Hmm.
So our electric company, OEC, has our cable, and it's fiber optic cable. They came out and put boxes on all the telephone poles out here, and all my neighbors and everybody switched over to the state cable. They must have won a lot of money from that
Well, they
lawsuit.
must have because
Yeah,
we've this dude flat out caught you.
yeah,
It's like you're caught. Here's proof.
yeah,
Like, boy, when they contact you at that level and say, "Hey, man, kudos," like that's
yeah,
basically what they're doing. They're saying, "Holy shit, man, we didn't catch this and you did." Like,
yeah.
wow, that's disgusting. But thank
Fuck,
you.
man, I was lagging so fucking hard. I couldn't get on my computer, and my wife get on her phone or her laptop or anything like that. And we're paying for, paying a lot of money.
I've been in this freaking technology internet stuff since I was a teenager. Like I was that kid that was in my bedroom in the little tiny freaking town way up in northern BC when I was 10 years old trying to learn how to program in basic language on the first home computers that didn't even have operating systems yet. You had to just plug a cartridge into the side of it. Yeah, it connected that way to an external floppy disk that cost like $4,000 and had a big ribbon cable that plugged into a cartridge that plugged into the side of the machine. And then you had to disconnect that and plug in a printer to make that work separately. And it just used a regular TV because they didn't really have monitors yet. It was just a regular TV it connected to. So it had to have a funky emulator RF modulator connection to make it connect. And yeah, back in the days when it actually had a cassette player, and the
My
software
second one was,
programs were actually on a tape cassette, like the ones you used to buy with music and shit in the store, like a cassette. But needless to say, I had a little screwdriver, a little multi-driver that you had to put in a little hole in the top of the cassette deck, and you had to listen to that fax carrier tone and get it to the clearest, loudest point, and then it would actually make connection and send your files through. I had a banner making program that I had for my computer that I literally could just type in something, happy birthday, whatever, and it would type it in on a dot matrix printer as a banner that was multi-pages wide and so forth. It was a magazine called Rainbow Magazine. It was literally the largest, most advanced magazine ever produced for a computer. It was literally like this thing was like 100 plus pages, but it had actual software programs in it written in code. So it was literally page after page after page after page of code. And it's like, like we're talking code, like just letters and numbers, freaking by the millions. And I had to type them all in. Like the one banner program, I literally typed it in. It was 13, I think it was 13 full pages. So like we're talking a million words, a million lines of code that I actually had to type in by hand. If you make a mistake, the program won't work. The program worked. It worked for quite some time. But this is how it was in the beginning, man. Nowadays, people are like, you go to your phone, you do this, you do that. Fuck you, man. To make a banner, I had to literally type in code for a freaking 6 months to get it done. To get it to freaking do it. I made picture things and with basic language that you had to type the actual code. I mean, things have changed a bit. God, I'm old. Holy shit. The stupid thing is I'm not really that old, you know. That was literally only 40 years ago. The advances in this world that have happened in that time frame are just nuts. Hello and welcome. Appreciate you folks. Thanks for stopping by. Have any questions? Have anything you want to know? Please just ask. If you haven't followed before, please do. Hit those notifications, subscriptions, and follow us so that you know when we come live. I'm here 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, 6 p.m. Pacific to 6 a.m. Give or take. Mostly give. I think yesterday my stream was like 14 hours instead of just 12 because I had a good day. Everybody was hanging out. We were doing the do. Okay. I'm about to fire up my stream elements avatars. Stream avatars. It's set to that funky weird size. Background color. Why isn't it just transparent?
Oh shit, these runes got haste on them. What's that?
Uh-huh. Skill haste.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm leveling up these runes. I just started fighting and it was like, you're missing some stuff. So I went and looked and it's because I leveled up all my characters. It wants me to put stuff on them. The little rune or whatever. Pretty cool. Only the level 12 ones though. Still more than nothing.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know that these things could do all of that. These little avatars on my screen, they can dance and hug each other and fart and do all sorts of shit. It's crazy. Okay, that's stupid wind. Oh, that's why it's so loud. My damn windsock's missing again. See, look. Makes all the difference in the world. You don't hear a gale force wind. Bloody annoying. Okay, now we got some stream avatars up there. There's Toes. There's the bot. That's me, that's the bot. I'm not even in there myself. Huh, how come I'm not in there myself? Hello to people.
Come on, purple. Nope.
And they make funky sounds. Oh yeah, I changed the size of the stream thing, so now I gotta fix the damn thing. Because it was slightly incorrect on its sizing. Now it's in the right place. There we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right there. All so slow. I'm gonna go to the camp and see if I can forage her. I don't know. Not yet. Wonder if I can find equipment yet. Oh, I have to get the hammer first, which is probably way into the story.
How the hell is he running around in midair? God, why did that move? How the hell is he running around in midair? God, why did that move? How the hell is he running around in midair? Well, that's very peculiar. Well, that's very peculiar. Okay, well, figure that out. Most entertaining. Okay, let's see. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, I got sidetracked and didn't fix that problem. Stream avatars. Should be right there. Okay. No, that's locked. That's fixed. Everything's good there. Okay, so that's there. I want to head over here. Figure out which gear's gotta go on you. You're Catherine. You need enlightenment. Is the spider in the fight? No. You are good. You are good. You are not good. You are good. And you need...
They give you a lot of gold on this run. Damn. A lot. A lot of gold on this land. Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, things are starting to get a shit ton more expensive, so...
I think I accidentally found that fucking water boss or something.
Is that El Cibre? She blue.
No,
She's blue.
Yeah.
That's El Cibre. She's she's an incredibly powerful freaking character, and she's a siren.
Oh, she's gonna fight me. You said she's extremely powerful?
In the right team makeup, yeah, she's no big deal for you. You killed the Hughes monster. Shit.
I hope she's not hard. Oh, I'm fucking her up. She's weak. I'm saying that and she's gonna fucking one-shot me once.
Yeah, they have a tendency to do that.
You got one of the most powerful shields I've ever seen anyone get. That was a hell of a shield.
Yeah, you put her in there.
Elite?
She's a legend. She's a legendary. Yeah. You put
have her on my team.
You put her in the right makeup, and yeah, she comes up on my stream. She's the blue one with the titties. She's quite an entertaining character. Yeah, that's El Cibre.
Yeah, she's good. That shield is amazing.
Yeah, you put her in the right team with the right freaking ice team, and she'll mess you up. She'll make your day not so great.
Team with the shielder and her shield plus somebody, that would give her a full health shield. She is pretty defensy.
Yeah, she's a support character. Defense, hit points, crit rate, attack.
She doesn't do much damage though at all.
No, she's a support character. She's there to keep you alive and keep you from being able to get your shit taken care of, so everybody else can kill your ass.
Yeah.
She's making it easier for them to kill you.
Wish they would have gave me her.
Yeah, good luck with that one. I don't have El Cibre. I know lots of people that do, but
Does this game give you any legendaries, or do you have?
I have lots of legendaries. You're gonna get Eric, the legendary, as part of your regular storyline here. As soon as you kill the purple dragon in this section, you're gonna get legendary Utior, or legendary Eric, I should say, who is a fire wild character who is very good. He will work next to your Tolnanen very well. Tolnanen is your DPS boss killer. You put Tolnanen and Eric, and then a good healer, a good tank, and then either a damage-dealing support character on the temporal vortex, and you'll probably do like 22 million. It depends. I used to use, I think it was Eric, Tolnanen, and Alfie, because Alfie enables the other two. So it was a 3-man wild team with Hexandra healing and just Horus in the front. It was, I think I pulled 22 million near the end of the season, fully geared. But then my DPS, you use Garius, Catherine, and 3 Ice Blast, and I did 65 million. Or not Ice Blast, I mean Dauntless. Stupid. Stupido. Hit points, resistance, enlightenment, and duck. Oh yeah, I suppose I should probably finish. Actually posting it. Okay, there's my Trovo feed. Hello. Hello. Send and post. Share the space to Facebook. Sure, we can do that. And then go to your space. Hit that Facebook post. Add to your post. I wish I would change that damn picture. Doobie doo. Doobie 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 doobie doo. Okay, resistance, crit rate, attack percent, hit points. Yeah, well, it's not necessarily the best for you. Points of enlightenment, attack, accuracy, attack. Crit rate, accuracy, crit damage, and enlightenment.
Oh shit, a new dungeon. Level 35. Why is it so low?
Because you're starting at level 1, and because it has 9 levels. You're probably in heretical.
Yeah.
That's where you need to go to get your primary runes, my friend.
You have to pass each stage.
Yeah, whatever. You should be able to get up to 3 or 4 pretty much right off the bat.
But this is only for Radiant, right?
No, it's for everybody. You will
Okay.
they'll drop runes for every element. And materials to craft your own. Your goal in all of these things is to get to the level 5 on the ice crystals and to get to level 7 minimum on the gear dungeons, which is one of these. Anything that's a level 9, you want to get to a level 7 as fast as possible, and that's when you start getting legendary drops. But if level 5 and 6, 4, 5, 6, you'll start getting epic drops so that you can make your own and increase the quality of your gear and everything else. Your goal here is to get everybody geared at level 16 epic purple gear now, with the occasional piece of legendary mixed in. And then once you're into your 3rd and final zone, you'll be all legendary.
Try this thing. I don't know if it'll work.
Heretical runes is 2 green orbs and a big giant undead freaking bird. Phoenix. No, he spawns 2 little phoenixes and he's got a bigger phoenix. Sorry, that's not the orb one. That's Grave of Venom. I will conquer all.
I wonder if he's immune to fire. Let me look.
There's no immunities in there. You can use any team in there. You just have to meet the requirements to make sure that you don't take too much damage. You have to DPS down the birds when they spawn. Kill the birds first, because you're not doing any damage to the boss while the birds are alive. And they heal him and do all sorts of things if you don't kill them fast enough. Oh, crap.
Oh shit, he's dead as fuck. Look at that. Motherfucker died like in 3 seconds. I think that's a record. Got some kind of twist out of it. Maybe this one will be a little harder. We'll see.
Yeah, the first one you probably spit and he died.
Yeah. Like killing a bush beetle, that thing went dead quick.
Yeah, they just walked into the dungeon and somebody tooted by mistake and the boss died, you know? Like, that's what happened there.
Yeah, that one died pretty quick too. Next stage. Going for 3.
Oh,
75. He's gonna be a little harder. Oh yeah, he's hard as fuck.
Yeah, I couldn't look at you if I tried. You're not streaming, man.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it DC'd, remember?
Yeah, I disconnected a while ago. It's fine, man. Just bring it up if you need it. Otherwise, leave it down so it doesn't interfere with your game. Well, it don't matter, so it doesn't interfere with your game.
It's all good. That bird's weak. Now he's gonna kick my ass. Watch, I said that. He's gonna pull out his other tricks. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he hurts pretty bad. If you don't have the right team, he'll mess you up in a big hurry.
Well, Sigrid is like the right team. Just Sigrid.
Typically, yeah, she's pretty good in there. But you need 2 people that do a attack reduction on the. You need to reduce his attack. You need typically 2 people in there to reduce his attack as you get up harder, or he'll one-shot you.
I'm doing 3's my max.
Oh yeah, finish the Walker Trails. Got 3 more Heliolites. And a Sylvan Fury avatar frame. And a Sylvan Fury avatar. Whoopie-doo. It's what you do. I like my horses. I want to have a horse to ride around on, because, you know, it always makes it exciting when you're running around in the open world with Segimir running behind you, and he's a horse that's standing up in armor, and I'm running around on a normal horse. Like, where's the differentiation? Why are you a humanoid horse, and this one's just a horse? I have questions. It makes me very wondrously wondrous. Okie dokie. Rugger easy. Sky Asterix.
I wonder if you can scroll legendary like 555. Can you actually get that, or will it be 445?
It'll be whatever it is for that particular legendary. Some of them are 1 3s, 2. Some of them are 2 1 3. Some of them are 2 5 5.
No, but I'm saying the luck of the scroll, like when you scroll it, each one of those points goes into a skill, and you can get 544, can't you? I mean,
No.
looks the probability looks like you can because it doesn't stop until one of those turns to 5.
Well, of course you can, but it goes to the top of whatever the character is. I mean, of course you can. You just keep stacking you put 8 or 10 or whatever it takes on them, and you'll be leveled right up. That's what it's going to do. There's no options. If it says he takes 5, he takes 5. But it'll put it on whatever one that is best suited for him first. Like, you can't choose which one you put it on. It'll put it there automatically.
Yeah, it's random.
Yeah, it puts it where it's best interest. If it needs damage first, it puts it on damage first.
Yeah, because I've noticed some of mine are 3 4 5, and some of them are 4 4 5, and some of them are 2 3 5.
Yeah, they all change.
It took a whole lot of scrolls to do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them take 5 scrolls, and some of them take 15 scrolls.
No, there's nothing that takes more than 10.
8 and 5, it could take up to 13.
No, it can't. There is no character that takes 13 scrolls.
Not possible?
No. No, 10 is the maximum I've ever seen. And most of them are 8. When you start getting into Season 2s and Season 3s and some of the big bad boys, yeah, they take 9 and 10. But for the most part, yeah, they're 8.
Okay.
Most of them are 8. Some of them are only 6.
Like, damn, they take that many scrolls, they need to give you some scrolls by beating something up.
Yeah, well, legendaries, you pretty much have to be very patient, and they scroll out slowly over a long period of time unless you spend $70 and scroll them in an instant.
That's true.
But the only way to scroll a legendary fast is to spend money.
Oh, shit. These little firebirds are a bitch sometimes.
They always are, actually. You gotta DPS them.
Oh, he killed my fucking tank.
If you don't DPS them fast enough, they will kill you.
Well, I got it on auto, so it's not... Sometimes I win, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, well, you have to manual that fight when you're low. You have to kill those birds. Those birds have to be dead before it gets to the next level. Before it gets to the top of the neck, before they spawn again. Because the point is that the entire time that those birds are spawned, the boss is taking 0 damage from you. You have to kill those birds before the boss takes damage again. So and they spawn again every time it gets to the 3rd level on the bar. So the idea is to kill them as fast as possible so you have as much time to DPS the boss before they spawn again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my vortex team for this. I gotta get more damage out quicker.
Oh yes, these ones you're starting to get now where you got DPS checks. You gotta be able to do enough damage, you gotta be able to keep your team alive. You gotta use support characters to reduce the damage or you just will not live through it. Because some of these bosses have a single attack that is very hard. And if you don't have defense up or attack penalties going, the reason you need to have 2 people, so like Horus is your tank type thing, he has an attack penalty. He can reduce the guy's damage, but you need one of your support characters or one of the other characters that also does it in case he misses it at the right time. You got a secondary for backup, because if you don't have attack penalty reduction at that time, you will die. until you get just ultimately geared and you're literally beyond it and it's level 9 and you're killing it like nothing. And you know, there's exceptions to every rule depending on a specific team or makeup. But yeah, this is all I say. I'm
Yeah, you gotta have defense down. Seems like as soon as I kill the birds, the fucking dudes come back. Damage for this one. So, what we do is we stop that shit. You know? Challenge this one. And, you get the same reward. Try Damn, I'm melting his ass.
mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, a little sneezy McSneezer's in there. Hello, the Poiples. How is the Poiples today? I see you. Okay, popping through, getting on my smash 'em and grab. Oh, that's this. Who knows how we will do with this team, but we won't know unless we smash it dry. Yeah, Arzelis is toast.
Yeah, this game got a lot funner now. Now that I can get runs and shit.
Yeah, you gotta get through those days. But that's all it is. It's just designed so that, you can still complete the content if you miss some time. I don't know how many times I'm going to pick that thing up to take a drink, but I should probably just go get a coffee. Wow, what did that just say? Earthquake in Canada today? Holy shit! Oh my god, the top fell off the damn thing. That's... Seriously? Oh my god. Is that real? You gotta look at that. Jesus Christ, the tower in Toronto collapsed. No, what is that? Okay, that... What? Okay, yeah. That's fake. Frick off. That is a 100% AI fake video. Give me a break. Holy. Yeah, don't believe everything you see, folks. Oh my God. Like, that is devastating. Like, to see that, like, I know people that live near that place, right? Like, I literally just saw the tower in Toronto collapse from an earthquake, sway in and fall. They show it smashed up on the ground and everything else, but you go look at the news and there's nothing. It's like, there's no bloody earthquake. The biggest earthquake that happened here, Toronto, was 2.0. Like, there's no freaking way. But you see it. You can see that it's just generated. It's somebody creating a fake video to get views. That's just... Oh, God. It's this AI shit's getting stupid, man. I literally saw a new software today for streamers, is what they're calling it. And it's literally... You go and pay for a service. It works better for podcast and talking type videos. It's not really geared for gaming and that type of thing. But it literally, you go and do a long podcast or a long frickin' talk thing or whatever, and it literally pulls. You just click the button, you upload it to YouTube, you put your link in it, it automatically pulls 10 different short clips out of it, puts comments on them, puts feeds on them, rates them for what they're going to do virally, and does all of this stuff to make them basically perfect and gets them ranked, and then posts them to like 8 different of your feeds or whatever you set it up for, all at once. And it's just bullshit because it's not even posted by the creator. It's been automatically done for them by AI. Yeah, it was created off a video they made, but something artificial actually made the content. So it's like, I mean, it's great. I mean, if it is the kind of thing, I mean, it can really help a creator. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but it could be used in bad ways. Like everything else, there's a positive and a negative to everything, right? Like, I mean, I just can't believe the amount of bullshit girl things that are coming through now. It's like, oh yeah, all these scammers are using this AI to create fake women in the blink of an eye, and all of these profiles and feeds and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, look at this beautiful woman. Yeah, she was created frickin' from word description. You just type in a word description, this is what I want to see. Boom, AI creates it. The woman doesn't even exist. She's not real. And then they take that same image and put it on 4,000 different goddamn profiles, and it can generate 100 photos of the same woman in different scenarios. And, yeah, makes it look all very realistic and lets you know what to look for.
I want you to look at something, because you told me you only goes to 10, right?
Well, that particular one, it takes 10 clips out of a video, but if you're a registered user...
No, I'm talking about scrolls.
Oh, yeah,
Look,
I know.
It just used 12 on my tank.
Which tank is it?
Horus.
Horus?
Yeah, look at my tail. 444. That's what I'm saying. I think that...
Yeah, well, he's the only one then. I've never seen anybody else that needs 12. And are you sure it's 4, 4, and 4?
Yeah, look, I'm streaming.
Yeah.
See it? 444.
I try to click it and it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, on my stream?
Yeah, 444. Yeah, I see that, but he's
An exception.
I think he's the exception. The only thing I've seen otherwise is I've seen them take 10, but I have never seen them. I didn't even realize it. I guess I knew Horus takes 4, 4, and 4, but I forgot about that. It is what it is. 5, 5, 7, 12, 13. Yeah, see, well, this one here, Durham, it says he's 5, 5, and 3, so he's 13.
Oh, man.
But I don't think that actually is the way that works, because the first level is already there. That's not the case. The first level is already there. So he doesn't take 4, 4, and 4. He takes 3, 3, and 3 to max it. Because once you put a scroll on him, it goes to 2. Then it goes to 3, then it goes to 4. That's only 3 scrolls.
What's 4, 4, and 3? 11.
That's not the point. You're not hearing what I'm saying. The first scroll, you don't have to put on him. He already has level 1.
I know. That's 13.
So you don't need a scroll.
Scrolls. 4, 4, and 4 is 12.
You're not listening.
If you put 11 scrolls on him, it makes him 12. You're not listening.
Yes, I am. When you start, he already has 1 scroll.
Right.
So what happens when you add 1?
1, 1, 1 is what he started out as.
That's not what I'm saying. Do the math. You got 1 scroll. He starts already with 1. You didn't have to put it on him. So it didn't cost you a scroll. So you put 1 on him on his first slot. It takes him to 2. You put 2 on him, it takes him to 3. You put 3 on him, it takes him to 4. You have to do that 3 times. That is 9 scrolls. It is not 12. So he uses 9 scrolls to fill him up, because he already has the first 3 spots. You didn't have to use scrolls to put him to get him to number 1. He didn't start at 0. See what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Like, so it's 9 scrolls. I'm just trying to figure out the math, because I'm like, no. Because I'm positive that they didn't take that many scrolls, because I counted them and I put a lot on them. But yeah, that's what it is. I just had to figure out where the math is.
3 scrolls per slot.
Yeah, because that first one, you don't put it on him. It's already there. Yeah, so when it says that he needs 5, like it says that he's got, you can level him up to 5. It takes 4 scrolls to level him to 5, is what that difference is. So, yeah, I got my brain wrapped around that. That's what it is, man. I had to make sense of it, because it's my OCD. I can't not understand it. Why isn't this working? Yeah, I can't be wrong. I would admit it if I was wrong, absolutely. But it's like, I've been telling people a lot of wrong shit for a long time. If I'm wrong, I gotta figure that out. I like it when we figure shit. Like, I like to be corrected. Period. Right? Like, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I will defend it. If I'm pretty sure I'm right, I will go and look, right, to make sure. But I'm like, just because I don't want to give the world misinformation. That is the only reason why I will dig in and say, hey, this isn't right. Something's wrong. Math. It's not my strongest point.
It's all good. I had it wrong and I didn't realize.
Yeah, the one, Durham is the one. I mean, it says he's got 13, like, actual slots. But it's like, yeah, I was pretty sure it was 10. It's 10 that he actually needs to scroll him, because he has 13 spots, starts with 0, da-da-da-da. Makes sense. But that one hurt. Like, yeah, that was 10 legendary scrolls. It's like, ooh, that's a kick in the patookie. But the damage he does, holy Christ. Oh, hey, Sidious. Huh. I see you lurking there. Yeah, he's one of my stream avatars running around on the screen. I heard a blurp. I heard a blip. Yeah, I learned out that there's more things that you can do with this stream element thing, or the stream avatar. Actually, I was playing with it this morning. You can make them. You can make them. I just farted on the screen there.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
And apparently you can do a little dance. I'm gonna check this
The
out.
little dudes at the bottom, they're always talking.
Where is it? I type dance. Oh, there he goes. He flips around. He goes floppy, floppy. Yay!
Yeah.
You can hug. You can hug somebody. I don't know if you have to put their name in. Yeah, it requires a target. So you can take hug, and then you go the spider lily. There you go. Is he gonna run over there and hug her? Or did I spell it wrong or some shit? No, it looks right. Oh yeah, no, where is he? He's gonna go chase her down? I am coming after you, spider. Oh, look at that. Loving hearts. Oh, that's all special. The little things in life are so fun. I don't get out much. It's all good, folks. Okay, yeah, we went through, we literally won 15 for 15 out of those matches with one team. Just went through clicking the button. We won every goddamn one of them, I think. Wasn't necessarily paying attention, so if I'm wrong, correct me. Wouldn't be the first and won't be the last time. See, look, once again there, man. Toes. I'm in the Ace Challenge now on mine. Like that weekly thing, that second one that's near further down that I was saying is always there. Now it's the Ace Challenger for me. So I just went through and did 15 runs in, and took it up to 223 points. I need 380 to get to the top, but that's in PvP, and it actually still gives you stamina for the game to participate in it, but you don't use stamina to do it. So that's the other change they're making with PvP, apparently. That's one of the things that's changing. You don't actually use a ticket unless you lose. So people are actually, if you're a winner, you're going to be able to just play and play and play and play.
Yeah, I just went through that with PvP. I was just blazing through it.
Yeah. I just do that too. It's a good idea, man. Just get in there, build your teams.
Low, though. But wait till I get high. I've seen some of those high battles on the streams. Man, I don't think I'll even be up competing at all.
Yeah, once you get some stuff, man. See, you play efficiently. You actually play very efficiently, so you're grabbing massive rewards, and it's just going to get better for you. Oh, I get to pull 3 more heliolites now.
Still hard, though. I mean, it's very, just something to breathe through.
Yeah, it takes some understanding to know the mechanics and the makeup and whatnot. Okay, another epic. Got him already. Here goes one more. One more. Give me sparklies. Make it a legendary. Yeah, no. Rare. Be nice to me. Scuzzbucket.
I'm really liking the skill haste.
Oh, skill haste is a very important thing. So is attack speed in some cases. Look at that. 3 blues.
I really like that skill haste.
Yeah, you need it. Some of your characters really need it. Like, that's the thing. You get skill haste in a good setup on Garius, man, and he's unkillable pretty much. He's very hard to kill when he has the right stats, and skill haste is definitely one of them.
That food, that chili.
No, it's the flaming chili meatballs, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I ran out, I guess.
Yeah, you'll use it. You tend to go around and do a farm, because I can show you the 3 locations where you can get flaming chilies from. And You just go and get them, and then you go to the vendors and you buy them. And, yeah, there you go. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. It's just, it's true, that's what we do for you. Boom-boom-doo-doo. Okay, where are we now?
Damn, I'm gonna open this face. Face place. This is great.
Yeah, well, wait till you get a little higher and it makes you shoot yourself in your face. It can be a little frustrating.
Powerful.
Yeah, that was your 5th level, I think.
Whoa, man, that was kind of crazy. That flower was tough.
Yeah, I think there's another one.
Getting tougher.
There's another one, I think, at 10. And then I think it's every 10 from there. There's another flower boss.
I'm having a problem with this, though. This chest right here won't open.
You need to go find it. There's a flower somewhere you gotta click on that unlocks it. It should tell you that when you click on it.
It says,
you gotta open it from somewhere else.
Is filling this chest.
Yeah, you gotta go roam through the dungeon and kill the monsters and find the flower that unlocks it.
Somewhere in here.
If you pass the test on the flower, it'll just unlock it. If you don't, you gotta fight the flower and then it'll unlock it if you win.
I hope it ain't one of those poison flowers. I hate that shit.
Well, good luck. You'll run into everything. They're pretty much all toxic shit in there, so it all spews poison or something that eats away your health.
I'm gonna jinx myself and say what I think. If I do it as soon as I do, it's gonna be hard as hell. Here it is, that flower I gotta click on. Pass. I passed it. So I get to go unlock that chest. Way the fuck back here.
Yeah, well, you can always just play the content until it's finished, because there's probably a second one that you have to unlock, too.
Yes, that unlocked it. Fight. Oh, man, that fucking poison flower.
Aw, shucky darn.
I'm putting it on HP. So suck. Kill it fast, come on guys. I have to use a different team. Oh, God, the poison getting stronger, guys. Hurry. I don't think I'll make it. Nope. Healer died, I'm all dead, that's it. Okay, so I gotta scatter these guys up outside the poison.
Or just have higher resistance on your characters so that they resist the poison. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work too there, friend. And you should have Hexandra in the fight, because she dispels one of the debuffs. But it just depends. You want people that remove it. So if you happen to have Vikuk, if you ever get Vikuk, he's fantastic. He is a fantastic healer. He debuffs 2 every time he does his ultimate from everybody without range issues. And then he does attack penalties and other stuff. He's a very handy guy. If you have Vikuk, it makes your game much simpler.
Is he a blue?
He's green. He's poison. He's an epic poison.
That is he a blue?
He's an
Character
epic.
purple.
He's an epic poison.
He's an epic. And his name's Vicka.
Vicuc. Vicuc.
We got Cypress. We got Theodore. And Furbath. That's it. I don't even know. Cypress reses people, doesn't she?
Yeah, but she's squishy as shit because she uses her own health to heal others, and she can't heal herself. So she needs shit tons of hit points. She needs good resistance, and she needs a support healer. So like you use her with somebody else beside her because somebody else has to heal her. She can't heal herself. So.
Yeah, because this guy right here.
Are you seriously have Vicuc?
Is that who that is?
No, that's Vic. It's Vicuc, Vicuc.
Okay.
But you've also got a Gander. Frick, you've got a Gander, the legendary tank. Like, holy shit, man! Like that guy is one of the best tanks in the game.
Yeah, he's leveled up too.
Yeah. He's going to the minute you have that, even without all of his scrolls, he's better than half your characters, 2/3 or probably 80% of your characters.
I think I haven't quickly scrolled up too.
He only had 2 on him.
Oh no.
He had 2 on each. Yeah, he's got some ways to go, but he's very, very, very well worth it.
Yeah, those scrolls are really hard to get too.
Oh yeah, you pretty much got to buy them. You'll get one here. You'll get a few of them. You'll get 2 or 3 of them out of here. You'll get them out of Pillar of the Trials at certain spots. You'll get them. You get one here and one there.
You do HP. I really need a lot of HP here. Oh, he put the poison somewhere else. What the fuck? Why is he putting that shit somewhere else?
You're not doing enough AoE DPS. You can kill the other flowers that are all spreading around, and it reduces the damage that they do. You see that flower that's right beside your team? It's killing you.
Yeah.
Because it's spewing. Yeah, but AoE will hit them. Like if you had Varesh in here, Varesh would be doing a much better in here than the team you're doing. But yeah, you should probably like Vicuc at the front as a tank would be good in here because he's actually not Vicuc. I mean Urgander, because he is literally 10 times the tank that Horus is, and he's gonna dispel the goddamn poison, man. That's. Urgander, in that fight, Urgander would make it so much easier.
Yeah, that was tough. I ain't gonna lie. I hate that fight.
But that was a boss. That's your level 10 boss. Now you get 10 more levels that are much simpler. And when you get to 20, you got another boss again. But yeah, every one of these fights is different, and you can use any one of your characters over and over. Basically, you just build a team that can smash through, go as far as you can until they can't kill them no more, and then you have to make up a new team, and then typically you go as far as you can with them until they can't kill it no more, and then so forth and so on.
Yeah, what level are you on? Like 156?
No, fuck no. Not even in my season 1. I think in my season 2, I haven't even barely started it. And in my
the champions that you have to fight, what level are they?
Well, they increase as you go.
Yeah, I know. What level are yours?
Well, in my season 2 one, they're up in probably the 140s, 180s, something like that. I don't remember because I'm at level 90.
Right.
I think I'm at level 95 on my first season.
Yeah, I was watching Rez the other day. His was at 159. He's just blowing through it. He's another streamer. He streams a lot of games, not just this. He does a lot of League of Legends.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've actually, oh shit, good thing that's empty. I will be back in momento. Filling my coffee.
Oh yeah.
Let the blood gush. Grant me strength. Over before it began. Over before it began. Arms away! Kneel before me. Eat flame, idiots! Let the power of magic lead my... Let the blood gush. Fire! Arms away! Over before it began. Kneel before me. The will of frost! Ha! I never give up! Charge! I will conquer all! My arrows strike true. Mine's ahead!
Damn. Shit.
Alright, alright.
Dude, I think I can go to Goblin Lair right now. Goblin Lair 2.
Oh, you can. You just have to walk over there. You just have to go find it. It's not open yet.
Yeah.
You got to get there before you can actually just jump to it on the map. But as soon as you get there, you can go into it. You just have to go over there and walk across the bridge, and it'll open.
Yeah. Yeah.
It may make you do a quest before you can actually get in the door.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do it right now because I want to end the door. I'm ready to bust through there and get to level 4. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a lovely day.
Nah, it didn't make me do no quest.
Good.
But I have to beat every fucking level just like before. Okay, let's go to Diamond P.
Well, you're just ugly. Okay. Whatever, I don't need to be here. I just came in here to get the daily thingy. There we go. Such a lovely day. Okay, we've done a few battles in here. What is that sound? Is there a message somewhere? That sounds like a notification. Such a happy day.
Pick her up.
Dear, if I wanted to hurt anyone here, I would have done so already.
Escape is futile.
That was easy.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your whole family. What a lovely day. Oh, what a lovely day. Okay, where are we today? Which one of these has the volume turned on? That one. Okay. Oh, what you gonna do when they come for you? Okay, there's a little blippy soundy. Okay, Replicus. Replicus. You, I am going to kick your patukas. Oh, they killed me. Sometimes you got to die. It just happens. Over before it began. See the power. I always want to say of Grayskull. Oh, what a lovely day. I lost that one. It does happen. You can't kill them all, you know. You just have to try to deal with most of them sometimes. Oh, what a lovely day. First one is dead. Parkour! Parkour! Rest in ocean deep. Moon guard, smite thee.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Damn, I might make it stage 3, it looks like, boys.
Well, there you be.
Maybe if I kill this bastard.
Slaughtered that one, I would say.
Oh, no, I had another round. It's alright, I'm on my way there.
Well. Now I'm going to go reroll.
My top damages. I need the fire damage boost.
Yeah, only gives me credit for it in the main one. So I've got only 16 more. I got 20 more to get there, so I need a few more heliolites. I've got 2 more weeks to do, 2 more sets to do there, and I still have Continental Challenge to do, I think. So who can I butt kick him? I have to see if I have already done this one this week, because I do not know for sure if I did it already. I forget. I have too many accounts and I have to look to refresh my pumpkin.
I don't know how you do on more than one account.
Challenge. Some of them slack. Okay, so the only one I've done this week is Fire, which I got 11.5 million on. So now I gotta go do probably Poisana. Let's do the Poisana, or should we do the, what should we do? What you gonna do, what you gonna do, oh, what you gonna do when they come for you, black boy, white boy, what you gonna do, kick you in the face, and I don't know, stupid, that's what we say when I sing to thee. Blurp. Played jacked up. Okay, go over here. Fishy in the brook. Oh, glowing fish eggs. Those are actually very handy as well. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. It's true when I look at you. Yes, I do. Okay. Sidious is hanging out in there. Guess we'll throw some stars at everybody. Do 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 doop 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 doop. Yeah, you can buy stars, you can buy bombs, you can. That's what the 500 gold is for, I guess.
I got to 7 more times and I finished. And then that's gonna bump me up to 24, level 24. Right now.
Well, there you go.
No, hell no. I'm far as fuck. Get it.
Such a lovely day. Let me count the ways. You are still only freaking 90. Oh, you are. You do have a little bit of health. You can get up a little bit more anyway. That's good. Okay. Mm-hmm. Shink is probably only 90. Yeah, Shink's only 90. He's 93. That's where you're at. I don't know, did we get any stronger this week? Should really put that on you. Blip. Such a lovely day. Accuracy, another 11% attack, another 14% attack. Crit damage, 24%. Such a lovely day. beginning, but the end. Not the start, but the finish. Not the behind, but the in front. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm sure you don't. Okay, Garthen, you just do that. Isn't it Beldell that should be in there, or isn't she in there? Yeah, she's in there. She's right there. Beldell, Garthen, Ice Blast Boy. I would actually like to get the other dude in there, but you are debuffing, weakening. Hopefully you can make an effort in here to go smash. Kick him in the face, so they're not a disgrace. Okay. Skill haste. Accuracy, crit rate, attack percent, enlightenment, attack resistance. I need defense. Give me some defense. That's a good defense one. Defense. I'll take it. I will take it, because there's not a lot of options. Skill haste plus 13. That's gonna help. Minus 12% on crit rate. Yeah, you're a tank. Big freaking deal. Okay. Now we're gonna put you in that little scarab amulet doohickey there. And we're going to go and figure out what you are missing. Jesus, you got goofy gear. You should be wearing this stuff. Why are you wearing that? Defense, enlightenment, Jesus. Crit rate, hit points, crit damage, defense, crit rate, attack, resistance. Hit points, defense, attack, hit points, resistance, crit rate, enlightenment, attack. Attack, defense, attack. It's dropping crit damage like 80%, man. Holy shit. Okay, so we go over here, and we go over there. We do that one, or that one. No, that one, that one. We'll do this one. She doesn't need accuracy. Hit points, accuracy, crit damage, defense. Jesus. Holy frack, can't get a good roll to save my life. Crit damage isn't bad though. Oh well. It is what it is. It's hard to soar like an eagle when you're surrounded by turkeys. Bloop. What's the bloop? No, Sidious has won something. What did Sidious? He got some points. Royale. Okay, let's get everybody. Let's get some 500 gold for somebody out there. Hopefully, it's not going to be the stupid bot. More people, less chance of a bot getting it. Spider Lily, Fritos, Ricasaba, Sidious. It would seem that Soapy's missing in action again, because he's still probably fighting off that damn sickness that just won't freaking let go. He was near dying there for a while. Okay, good then. Accuracy, attack rate, crit rate, attack speed. 12, 8. That's not terrible. It's gonna have a little faster attack. A little bit of accuracy, more attack. Okay. Hit point aura. You gotta be alive to do damage. Oh, jeez, I still didn't. God damn it. Oh, you can start it without the stupid E, okay. Holy crap. Squish my face. Man. Well, we were almost at 3. We're gonna make 3, because that's pretty important. However, I think we might need to... What do I have for Radiance this week? I don't have much for Radiance. I don't have them leveled. So I'm going to use my Radiance here, to hell with it. Might as well get lots of points on 1 instead of none on 2. Such a lovely day. You are just going to get in there and be a tank and heal folks. I don't give a shit about the damage you do to the boss. You're there to keep everybody else alive. Okay, now you watch the difference right here. Boom, chakalaka. I might actually have to change it again just to get a different... Because we've got 3 Ice Blasts. This is an ideal team, but I might switch Varesh out for Catherine. If we do that, we'll probably pull 11 million. But with this team, they're doing shit tons of DPS. Varesh is supporting, debuffing. We've got Garius, he's healing everybody. So, as long as my DPS stay alive, they should be able to do crap loads of damage. Unless Boy doesn't do his ultimate and just squish everybody like he did last speed. Beware of frost. Fritos, 1 to 500 gold. Okay, so well, we got over the 3. That's what mattered. I'll take that, but no, I won't. I'm gonna switch Varesh from Catherine and see what happens. Then again, putting a defense on Aura on that might make a difference as well. You're wearing that. Let's see how we do. I will conquer all. Okay. I will take it. Whatever. It's only 2.
Hey Rick, you think that's enough stamina to level up my crew?
I don't know. You tell me. You're not streaming. I can't see it, man. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably enough. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a little bit. Yeah, you betcha.
That should be enough.
Click on the plus. How many of the thingies do you actually have? Yeah, that's everything. So, okay. Just wondering if there was any more hiding in the back there.
I wish I had a couple of these.
I've never even seen those except for in my season 3 test server because I got like 999,000 of them or some shit. I don't even know how much they are. I've never had to look at them. We had unlimited stamina anyway, so it was like, holy Christ.
Damn, I bet that was fun on it.
Well, you got every character, every artifact. The only thing is that it's nothing but work. Because every time you go into a fight, you have to gear them from bottom to top. Like, because they're not, like, nothing. Yeah, you got legendary gear, but it's all has to be upgraded, everything, all the runes, all the everything. You got to go through it all. You got to build the whole team. It's very time consuming. And then when you got to do a different team, you got to do it again. Well, it is what it is. It's a lot faster than grinding it actually out, though. I'll tell you that much.
Right? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna grind these goblins. About to do it.
Okay, well, that is... Are you serious? Did I just fight the frickin' necrotic fight with an ice team? Oh, frickin' Christ, I'm stupid. No wonder it didn't work and do any good. Surprised I got 3 million. I was wondering why it was so low. That would explain it. Holy Christ. Some days you're just dumb as a bag of hammers. I don't sleep enough, I don't think. So I just screwed up my freaking cold team royally. Damn it.
Join.
That sucks. Shit. Oops. Because now I've only got you. Hmm.
I wonder why I can only level it to 12. Has to be a different level, maybe 25 or something. I don't know. It's weird.
What is it, the artifact?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's limited. You got to get to a certain storyline level before you can level it to 16, and then it'll be to 20.
So crazy.
They're not letting you. They're not going to let you have level 20 artifacts for the beginning of the game.
I thought they went to plus 16 though.
Yeah, they go to 20. Okay, well. Jeez, I used both my healers. I guess it's gonna have to be Ew.
So you can't delete any of these squads?
Sure you can.
Trying to figure out how to delete them.
Top right corner.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Don't daughter, click on harder with the chisel. Hit points, defense, and accuracy. Shitty selection. Only. Well, hit points and defense and accuracy. I guess that's what it's gotta be. We have the two defense ones. This one's flat stats. Not very good. What the hell are you wearing that for? Defense. Jesus. Of course, all these other people, but she's the one wearing the one the guy wants to put on her. Figures. Attack, enlightenment, defense. Fuck. Well. Gonna stun that guy anyway.
I love Urine. He like burns shit down.
Yeah, he's a great character.
I want Yorn and that cannon guy. Put both of those guys on a team and you're fucking shit up. Have you fought against that cannon guy yet?
Yeah, he's easy to defeat.
Really?
He's no big deal. You just have to move your character out of his damn way when you see him on the field. He shoots straight ahead. It's all he does. If you're in the middle, he'll get you. If you're near not, he won't. He can shoot at you type thing, but he'll take a line of sight. And that's what it is. He's only gets, this many spaces across, and if you're not in him, he'll miss. Or if your resistance is too much, he's not hard to kill. So, it is what it is. It just depends on the scenario. It's always the same thing, man.
just depends on the makeup. Sometimes if they're in the right team, he's just deadly because you can't kill him. I mean, he's deadly. If he gets his shot off, he's deadly. But there's a difference too, because there's Filto, which is the legendary version, and then there's Horace, Horace, the epic version. They are both quite
Really?
They are both quite deadly, but Filto, the legendary version, is a whole different kettle of fish from the other one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The legendary one is the one I've seen, but I didn't see it PvP. I saw him battling bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's basically packing artillery in his hand, is what it is.
Yeah, he's tough.
He hits hard.
There's a legendary version of Sigrid too, but I can't remember what her name is.
There is no version. There's no other defender in the game.
Let me ask. Hang on. Let me click over to Riz's channel. Ask him what the name of that girl is. Cause he uses her like almost every fight.
Well, that could be, but I wouldn't compare her to Sigrid.
He does the same shot that Sigrid does. There's a legendary version of it. The one that
I don't know who you're talking about.
Piranha or whatever it's called.
That's For Honor. I know who Sigrid is. She says For Honor. That's
Yeah,
Sigrid. That's Sigrid. There is nobody else that says that.
A legendary chick. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, no, I just gotta figure out who she is. I don't know who you're talking about. Sure, there's somebody out there that does, close to the same kind of concept, but even when you look at the comparisons, it doesn't give a match to Sigrid for anybody. It doesn't say anywhere that this is the legendary or epic version of her. Yeah, I've been looking for months, trying to figure out who is the comparative for her, but that's why they still use Sigrid in Season 3, because she's just deadly.
Let's see if he's on real quick.
Okay, anyway.
Damn, the stock market. Look at it. Oh, that thing crashed bad.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Pay attention.
Oh, I was pulling up mine.
I don't have money. I don't have money. I sure as hell don't deal with stocks. I can't even freaking buy a pack of gum. Never mind freaking stocks.
A lot of people lost a lot of money or today.
Oh well, the economy's gonna crash before it does anything else. So we all know that. You can't keep spending freaking billions of dollars you don't have and expect it to freaking just continue to flourish. Eventually, I mean, why do you think it costs freaking $100 to buy a bag of groceries in Canada right now? Because our freaking Prime Minister has completely destroyed the economy. Okay, now let's spend. Let's give hundreds of millions of dollars to everybody else in the world when we got our own people that can't eat or breathe. It's like ridiculous. I understand supporting things, but not when you're starving to death in your own back frickin' yard. I don't know. Jesus, my brain's just not working at the moment, apparently. Whatever. Just putting something on you because I don't care.
Damn, that thing's 240. What the? Is it? Were you fixing to fight something that was 240 level?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Dang.
Yeah, you need 320 accuracy.
Wow.
That's all the world bosses, man.
Mm.
You end up fighting them every freaking week and then every day in the last weeks of the game.
Look at all your artifacts. 19, 18, 20.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, I only got 2 legendaries, and this is my main account, so I got all the epics and all the rares. I mean, I've got all of those in both my Season 2 accounts. It's hard not to get them all, but legendaries, yeah, you need legendary duplicates to get those. This one came from the event, and this is the only legendary duplicate I've ever got, so I got it. And it was actually Yorn that I got as a duplicate.
That's nice.
Okay, Psychic, we are going to put this on you. Is that what we're going to put on you? I think that's what he wants. Yeah, that's what he wants. Okay, and same gear as normal. Points resistance, crit rate attack, enlightenment attack, accuracy attack, crit rate accuracy, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage, hit points attack.
I already got Yorn to 90.
Crit damage, crit rate, skill haste, enlightenment.
I just love his little flamethrower.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's the thing that backfires and does damage to himself.
It doesn't do enough damage to him though. I don't see any damage really.
No, it's pretty minimal.
Yeah.
Only because he's putting defense up 60 on himself before he fires it.
Right.
Ouch. Well, we got over the 3 million. That's what matters. Better to have 2 points than 1. Okay, now I can go fight these other bloody teams. Patoo. screwed this up so bad. Jesus, I already did fire this week. Already did fire, I remember now. Then I went and did necrotic with my ice team like a freaking moron. Jesus. Dumb as an idiot. Dumb as a pack of toothpicks on some days. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. Chief challenge, that's radiant. I don't know. My radiant is gonna suck this week too. I don't have the radiant team to back it up. I'm gonna level some more characters. Four days, 19 hours. What do we do when you live in a boat? Do it this one. This one is poison. Oh, heal my Crystal beauties. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Hey, does that Goblin Rage, it's only a one-time deal, doesn't reset every day?
Goblin Rage?
Yeah, I don't...
What, on the side?
Yeah,
What, that side event thing on the side of the screen?
Yeah.
That's a event for the... No,
Okay.
it's once a week or something. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to it. That's for the goblin testing racing crap. I don't give a shit about that stuff. I just don't care. It don't mean anything to me.
Good, it gives you 120 stamina, gives you,
Well,
actually, it gives you
obviously we're
180 stamina.
not talking about the same thing. The Goblin Raid
an
challenges, those events, I've done those the day they pop. I've done that stuff immediately. I'm usually in the top 60 on all that stuff.
Really?
Oh yeah. And pretty rarely in less than the top 120 is about the worst you'll ever see on anything for me, temporal vortex or anything like that. The only time I'm ever worse is if I'm literally not playing. I'm playing my main account and I let things lapse is why. That's why you'll see my free-to-play accounts come up and say, oh yeah, you were like 50, you were in the top 65% or 56% or something in this, and it's like, yeah, well, I didn't play. But on that account, Jesus, on that account, I literally have like 16, I think I have 16 reserve 120 staminas. Because I still collect all the rewards because I get in there and do stuff. But I don't actually have time because I don't buy the extras and didn't have the extra raid tickets and wasn't aware of all of this stuff. And, because I didn't put any money into it. It was harder. Yeah, I had to run them in one at a time. And that's very difficult to do.
Yep, and you have multiple accounts.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's so hard to do it 3 times. It gets incredibly boring to watch somebody play a game that's doing, you know, running automatic dungeons for hours on ends. Like, how exciting is that? Which is why I, you know, play music, do other things, sponsor other games, have other people on my stream. Well, it's running in the corner. Yeah, I'm streaming under this category, but I'm doing other things. You know, we can play games, we can do all sorts of stuff, right? Like, there's I pop in some other stream into here and do whatever I do or whatever. And it is what it is. Makes too much a noise.
I just sit here and watch TV and do it on auto.
Yeah, I'm so dedicated to all this goddamn crap. I'm watching my feed so that I don't miss somebody's talk or whatever. I'm literally trying to pay a lot of attention, so I sacrifice everything for me. I literally have taken one day off and actually watched a few episodes of a show, like, once in 5 months or something. Like, I don't take care of me as much as I should. I cut my streaming back to a schedule of 8 hours, then I went back up to 12 because I kept running 12 anyway. So it was like, because I find out that the way that it works is my stream elements. If I'm only scheduled for 8 hours, it cuts off Facebook and Instagram and some of my feeds. It cuts them off at that on the schedule. Like, it literally is connected to the schedule. So it's quite interesting the way it works, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to produce content and do things and hang out and create a community, and I'll start putting content out to everything because I've got to go chasing 1,000 followers on TikTok just to get a stupid stream key for there.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, and then the U.S. government's trying to ban TikTok from the freaking planet. Like, I don't know, it's just stupid fights. I don't know, we're flat out heading for World War III. There's no stopping it now.
Yeah. Probably somebody in the government bought some stuff and got scammed. That has some power and clout.
It's not even that. They're saying that it's owned by the Chinese, so they're saying it's a spy platform, and it's literally connecting into all of North America's people and getting all the information through TikTok. That's what they're doing. I mean, they're literally saying that through TikTok, China can spy on us because they literally have access to every freaking cell phone on the planet that has TikTok in it. You know as well as I do that the government can cull up your camera feed and look and do whatever they want. They have full control.
Yeah.
This shit has just been, like, if people think that we live in a world where the government isn't in full control, they are completely living in a dream. But it is what it is, right? Yes, every word that you say, your phone listens to you. Test it. Absolutely. People test it. Literally, start talking about a subject you've never talked about in your life. Your phone will start sending you ads within minutes. Within seconds, you'll see an ad pop up on your phone for what you just talked about that you've never talked about in your life. All of a sudden, oh, look, she's interested in this. Let's send her an ad.
Really?
Yeah, really. Like, test it. It's guaranteed, man. I've been a cell phone guy. I've been a technology guy for decades. Like, we are so heavily spied upon by everybody and everything. Like you see the one movie that came out a little while ago type thing. They're literally were talking, like, they showed an actual government operations center type thing that could call up. Like, they were literally looking at it, and it had, like, I've got Google Home in my house and everything else, all these little speakers, all these little video cameras, all this shit. They can click on your household and just go boom and have full access to every single one of those voices. They can listen to every word you say. They can see everything you do. They can track you through every single visual camera on the planet. It's just a fact. You cannot walk down the street, especially in Europe, because Europe's streets are so heavily cameraed. From what I understand, like in Britain and places like this, like apparently there's, like, every street corner's got 10 cameras, right? Like, it's everywhere. And it is what it is. You've been seeing this shit in movies and stuff for 20 years, but it's like I said, the government, which they could do that shit 40 years ago. If we're seeing it now in a movie, they could literally do it 40 years ago, and we are so in the dark. People don't want to know. They want to live in the dark, and that's where they're happy. It is what it is. Some asteroid's going to come and wipe out the goddamn planet. If that doesn't happen, World War War is going to do it. The climate change, something's going to happen, man. At some point, we're going to get freaking screwed over. It's just going to happen. The continental plates will shift, and the whole Earth's crust will move, and everybody will freaking die in a huge, massive earthquake and tornadoes and freaking tsunamis, and then it'll all settle, and it'll start all over again, right? You know?
Some normal shit, right?
Whoever lives will rebuild the world. You know, you've seen the movies, you've seen all this shit. I'm not saying that it's reality and all that, but at some point it is. I mean, if you've ever done any studying of ocean stuff or anything, like the ocean currents drive world weather. You freaking mess with the salination levels in the ocean by melting too much Arctic ice. You dump too much fresh water into the ocean, it changes the salination level, which changes the ocean currents, which changes our weather structure, which moves the entire planet's warm belts and cold belts and changes everything. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's the planet fixing itself. It's just natural cycles of repair. That's what ice ages do. When the planet's messed up, they come in, it freezes everything, kills it all off, it restarts again, everything comes up fresh and new. Cleans the air, does what it has to do, eliminates the virus, which is typically us. And the ones that are left and survive will be left to rebuild. It is. I actually don't think it's a bad thing, man. The world needs a reset, because holy shit. Wouldn't it be easier to live when you know that today's purpose is to find food for my family and survive, period? I don't have to worry about getting scammed by some freaking moron down the road. You know, like it's just I mean, yeah, life was harder in the days of the Pilgrims and when they were trying to build new societies and do all this shit. Was hard, man. But you knew your purpose. You knew, people were better to each other. Your neighbors helped you instead of stabbed you in the back every time you turned around. Like, it was a better world. I don't know. I'm just babbling. It is what it is. Things like this bug me. I mean, I see that little video that just popped up earlier that is like, it says that the tower in Toronto literally just fell over in an earthquake and everything else. I mean, it's a lie. It's a complete freaking fabricated lie that looks very real. The whole world's going to believe it. Now there's going to be something on the news saying, oh, by the way, this never happened. This was fake. It's just ridiculous. It's like, yeah, but when I first looked at it, I immediately had to go look it up. It's like, man, I've been in that tower. I had to go look and see if it was real. But when you get looking at the video, it's like, yeah, that's fake. Yeah. It wouldn't happen that way. I think the person has literally said, make me a video of an earthquake toppling the CN Tower in Toronto, Canada, and and people screaming and terror and stuff. And then it literally, AI creates this fake video. And it's ridiculously amazing what they can do. But it's all completely fake. It freaks me the frick out a little bit, actually.
Yeah, it looks real, though.
It does. And it's like you really have to dig in. Like, I didn't know. I mean, I had to go look it up. Like, I went online and said, was there an earthquake? Like, it literally says this happened today. Like, and it's some foreign person type thing. I don't even know their nationality. It could be Filipino or it could be whatever it was. But he was just some dude that said, oh, I'm so sorry for the Canadians. This is horrible type thing. Look at this. And he's literally fishing for a viral video is what he's doing. He freaking created some fake thing hoping it'll go viral.
They got videos like that on TikTok where spaceships coming in
and crashing and exploding. And it's like, yeah, it's complete freaking bullshit. Like, you think it was like when we were kids, they said don't believe what you see on TV. Nowadays, oh, it's so bad. It's like
I saw one where they had where the White House was blown up.
I saw that too.
Video from the future.
I saw that too, and it was like, holy crap.
Yeah. And honestly, they should move that White House to like Omaha or something, Central America. You know?
Yeah.
Not on the coast.
Yeah, put it somewhere where it's a little harder to get to.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid being over there.
Yeah, let's have the most important house in the freaking country type thing, right on the border where they can just fly over and bomb the shit out of it without
Yeah,
even.
it comes to the water.
You don't have to do nothing. They could literally launch a missile from freaking a submarine or something.
6,000 feet, yeah, underwater.
It is what it is. You know, they do say that it's all it takes is one EMP bomb now, and they've been capable of it for over 20 years. Like, all it takes is a high-level EMP bomb drop, one of them, over the entirety of North America, dropped at a certain height, would literally completely put us in the dark ages in 10
Look
seconds.
how far that balloon they sent over got.
Yeah.
Before we recognized it.
Yeah, they're afraid of this shit, man. They've,
That balloon that they sent over before we shot it down was I think it had gone from all the way from the west coast almost to the east coast, and then they shot it down and it caused a bunch of problems.
didn't it come halfway into the country or something? Like, it was from
Yeah.
overseas, and it literally got halfway through the country type thing before they
shot it down.
actually shot it down. It's like, what the frick
They
is
were
this?
pissed.
Yeah, it's like,
They were pissed that we shot it down.
yeah, well, you're invading our airspace, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, man.
They're
I am of
driving
the
us
same frame of mind. I think the whole world just needs to frickin' slap in the face. People are people. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you are. When you really look at it, man, all people
Trump
are the damn
was
same.
Calling that Vietnam guy Rocket Man.
Jesus.
That shit was funny, man. Every time he referred to him, he said Rocket Man.
Jesus. Yeah, well, he's an interesting character himself. I get a kick out of how a president can run from jail. It just makes me wonder.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna go to jail. They keep saying a bunch of
I just don't give a shit, man. I'm Canadian. I don't fucking care about Trump. I don't care. Because I'm in Canada, our television is all U.S. You know, we've got Canadian TV, but we're fed so much U.S. bullshit from the time that we're born. Trudeau, our prime minister's got his ass so far up U.S.'s ass, it's ridiculous. It's like, yeah, we may be an independent country, but we're pretty much controlled by our free trade agreements with the U.S. I mean, it's ridiculous. I literally have to pay them 35 cents on the dollar for exchange. U.S., it's like 52 cents. I think that's the European dollar is, I get 52 cents for every dollar of mine if I convert it to European. Okay, now, instead of sitting here babbling, I need to actually get this team to do better. So let's bring
Don't y'all get free healthcare out there?
Fuck. Yeah, to a point.
It is free though, right?
It is now. Paid for it my entire freaking life. It's only in the last couple of 3 years that it became free. It used to cost me over $100 a month. And that was just for basic. We still, if you're through an employer, you still have to go get extended medical and dental and this type of stuff, because you don't get that by default. That's extended. That's through an employer, and only if the employer offers it, and they usually charge the employee half of the cost of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have extended through an employer, that's one thing, but just basic covers the basics. It doesn't cover palliative care and end of life and shit like that. That's going to cost you. But what does free medical care do? It means that the lineup to go get an MRI is like 5 years. Like, you're going to be dead before you get service in some cases.
Hell,
And COVID destroyed everything. COVID literally made it so that people that had been on these lists waiting for years were refused when their frickin' chance finally came up and they got reset back to the bottom of the lists again. Like COVID killed people because of this bullshit. Like, it's, there was all sorts of stuff to do with that and everything, but it's never, and now they're just trying to recover from all of this. And they'll be recovering forever. Like, they say that the shipping industry will never recover.
My doc did an x-ray of my chest and said I have a nodule on my lung, and I called to make an appointment for the referral that he gave me for the lung doctor so they can find out what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6 months out.
Well, you're lucky he even called you. Here, the doctor's just so goddamn busy. It's like you'll be lucky if they even phone you. I get referred to one doctor for something like 3 times, and the guy never did even call. I never did.
No, they don't call you.
Well,
call them.
yeah, I did. You called them, and then they say, yeah, we'll call you for when your appointment comes available, and you never hear from them.
Oh, no. No, they schedule you an appointment.
Yeah, no. It depends. Canada's one thing, but you also have to realize that you have individual provinces across the country that are individually controlling their own medical. There's federal regulations, but there's provincial regulations as well, and every province is different, and the rules are different, and the regulations are different, and the accreditations are different everywhere you go.
You pay for insurance, but it doesn't guarantee you an appointment.
And it doesn't mean that if you freaking are in BC and you have a problem in Alberta, it doesn't mean you're covered completely. You're not in your home zone.
That's right. It's the same thing here.
Yeah, there's issues.
Insurance in Oklahoma. If I go to Texas and I get sick, I'm screwed.
You see, yeah, but your car insurance, I believe, I don't know if it's changed, but I think the U.S.'s car insurance works totally different because you insure individuals, you insure people down there, you don't insure the car.
Yeah.
Right, whereas here you insure the car. The car is insured, and anybody that has a driver's license can drive it. Now it's been changed that person's name actually has to be added to the list, or if they get in an accident and they weren't on the list as an allowed driver, it can actually cause you grief. But that's just new in the last few years too. So it is what it is, man. Everything is so goddamn expensive. It's just crazy these days. Like, the cost of living up is nuts. In Kelowna, where I live, the cost of living is absolutely horrendous. Like, you can't get a bachelor suite, freaking underground basement suite for less than $2,200 a month. Yeah, bachelor suite. That's not even a 2-bedroom or a 1-bedroom. It's like a bachelor suite, and it's like minimum $2,200 a month. You want to get into a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom place or a house? I literally paid $4,000 a month rent for the last years. I've spent people wonder why I'm broke. It's because I had to put on $140,000 in frickin' rent for the last 3 years. Like, yeah, I don't have anything left. I'm sorry, I can't recover from relationships and spend this kind of money and pay for $1,000 a month for frickin' trucks and houses and food and utilities and life. And then have COVID destroy your businesses and expect somebody to actually be able to pay for anything. Like, fuck, you go downtown, now it costs you $100 for a bag of groceries. And that's literally bread, eggs, milk, some butter, frickin', a couple of odds and ends. And that's $100, man. Like, who can afford that? And here, the homeless people that are crackhead heroin motherfreakers, they literally have $2,500 in their pocket because the government treats them better than they do us. The mid-level citizen that pays for everything in this country gets hosed by the government.
Same thing here.
The rich get richer. The rich get richer. The poor get everything for nothing, and it doesn't matter. They just ignore them. You can literally be a heroin addict, freaked out guy, go in and smash the windows in a bank and threaten everybody's life and do everything else. You'll be literally on the street tomorrow. They'll let you out tomorrow because there's nothing they can do anyway. There's no point in even putting you in jail because all you're doing is wasting my time.
And country money.
Yeah, it's just stupid. I mean, they literally need to pull out a gun and shoot people that do things like that. That's the only way to solve the problem. Be done with it.
Have you seen those videos on YouTube? What they did in India? They put
No.
a bag over their head and grab their hand and cut it off with a machete when they steal.
Yeah.
And if they ran after they stole, they cut their foot off and their hand
Mm-hmm.
with a machete. Put a bag over their head so they can't see it, but they do it with no anesthesia or nothing. They just grab their hand and whack.
Well, that's how it was many, many moons ago, man. You stole, they cut your hands off.
They do it now in India.
Yeah, there's still places, but it was pretty much more. It was a lot more rampant than the old days.
That's crazy.
Do you realize there's still a law in Canada? If you steal a horse, you can still be hung for it. They never actually changed the law. You can be hung for horse theft in Canada.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's all these crazy little tidbits that you learn, eh? It's like, yeah, that's the way it was, man. When they made the law in 1920 or something, they never changed it.
If they brought that back, thievery would be down to a nothing.
I'll tell you, if they were going to hang you for it, then
Yeah, weekly. We got 10 people this week.
oh Jesus, it'd be that wouldn't be enough. They couldn't build the gallows fast enough, man. Especially in the beginning, while people were trying to figure it out, right? It's like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to do this anymore. They get caught. It's like, yeah, zero tolerance. Zero tolerance.
Get a guillotine now.
Yeah,
Right.
there you
Lay
go.
down here.
Just lay down. Put your hands out. Put your head out. Put your half your body. Put your torso out.
It was just a piece of pizza. Lay down.
Mm-hmm. Just a
Doesn't
piece.
matter.
It was just a loaf of bread to feed my kids. Too bad.
Yeah.
There is points where you have to draw the line, but the thing is some people get caught in the middle of this shit that are good and so forth and so on, but I don't know. It's hard to say, man. It's always a few bad apples that ruin everything for the rest of the world, so.
Yeah. I saw a video of a homeless guy that had stolen food so many times that he got an after former conviction, and he was in prison for life for a piece of pizza.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah, life sentence for a piece of pizza.
No, it is what it is. Here, they,
Here, it's a 3-strike rule. If you steal, you get a misdemeanor. That misdemeanor 3 strikes, it becomes a felony.
Yeah, see, the difference is that's for the middle class and the honest people. The laws do not apply to you once you have mental health issues. Once you are a schizophrenic heroin addict, they don't want to deal with you. Nobody wants to deal with you. They literally will give you $2,500 a month. You live on the street. They will do everything. They will give you shit. There are services. Like my ex used it for the last 4 years. Literally did this. She worked directly with the homeless people. And I know a lot of them personally. And it's really changed my opinion of homeless people. Because I don't care who you are. People are people. We all have a story. We all have, some of these people are like literally that live on the street here in town. The guy was a freaking world-renowned lawyer, or the other guy was a mega counselor. This guy was a freaking book author. He's a published book author. You can go look up his videos on YouTube of him being interviewed by some of the biggest people in the freaking world. Very successful man. Ended up having an alcohol problem, and he now is completely broke heroin addict, living on the freaking street, getting support from the local community. And there's doctors, there's lawyers, there's freaking you realize that with the cost of living these days, man, especially where I live, every single person is one paycheck away from being broke. One paycheck. If you miss a paycheck, people are so heavily in debt. They're done. I mean, you got 28 and 30-year-old kids here with multi-million-dollar houses and boats and trucks and businesses. And the only way to live here is to own your own business and pretty much do your own thing, have employees and everything else. It's either a minimum wage or you're a doctor, some big professional person, or you own your own business. And you succeed by working your ass off every day yourself. There is no happy in between. There's no nothing. They're really having trouble finding waiters and waitresses and people that'll work minimum wage here because you can't afford to live here if you work those kind of jobs. There is no way. You literally, if you're a young person, everybody that's a young person here moves away as soon as they get to be 18, 20, 22 years old, start a career, start a family, a life. They have to move away because you can't afford to live here. There's no way, because the rent is beyond what anybody's paycheck is. You still have to eat, pay your utilities, your bills, your land, your costs, your maintenance, your vehicles, your family. Your rent is 10 times what anybody makes. It's just the way it is. You have to live, if you're a young person, like I literally was paying. The last place I was in, it was $30.50 a month. The place before that was $4,000 a month. The place before that, the place in between them was $3,700 a month. The place before that was just an apartment condo, and it was $2,800 a month. And before that, I lived in another house that was $3,000 a month. $3,000 a month, man. Who even makes that? The only reason I made that is because I was literally running my own businesses and had a hugely successful Canada-wide award-winning #1 website that was an online sales machine. I was the Amazon of the cannabis industry. I sold everything to do with the legalizing industry in Canada. And I literally have the trophies and the shit to prove it. You can go online and check it out. BC Buds Online. I was #1 in Canada for 3 years running. Now I have nothing. Nothing. I'm broke living in my parents' basement. Shit happens, man.
My friend
Shit
had a
happens.
place called Elite Leaf, and he flew all over the country doing all that, and he said he lost so much money.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Now,
Once the government gets involved, the government makes money. Nobody else does.
Yeah, he's got a MBR construction now. He makes a lot.
Yeah, well, I had other businesses too. I built successful businesses and companies and everything else and sold them off, and that was what I basically kept for myself. But COVID was destroyed by it, and changing laws and legalities, and the fact that there's now a dispensary on every second corner in Canada. It's really freaking annoying. Yeah, but Canada is Canada-wide. We are country legal. Everywhere, federally. We are legal countrywide. You can literally get on an airplane in Canada with dope and fly. As long as you're not leaving the country, you can literally take an ounce of dope on a plane with you in your carry-on. It's really cool, man. I kind of like that, actually. It is what it is. Yeah, it's strange. The first time I actually went and, had a couple of vaporizers or something in a frickin' suitcase and a carry-on, it's like, yeah, you don't have to worry about it, man. X-ray comes up, sees it, they don't give a shit. Don't matter. Cops don't care about it, man. Once you make something legal, they do not give a shit. Don't bother me. I have other things to worry about, right? And they never really have. Marijuana's always been such a freaking minor thing anyway.
Yeah, it's always been a minor thing.
But it is what it is. Now, in BC, literally, in the last year, it has literally been made legal that you can have 3.5 grams of heroin in your pocket. You can have it on you, legally. Heroin, meth, freaking whatever, it's legal. You can, it's legal. Yeah, it's legal to have those small amounts on you.
I see that shit on Amazon. Like, they sell that shit on Amazon.
Yeah, it's getting a little stupid. But still, the actual banks are still international, and because they're international and they deal with other countries that don't allow that marijuana and stuff is totally illegal, you still can't actually have a proper bank account if you're a legal cannabis business in Canada. The banks won't deal with you. They can't. It's a huge problem. It's always been a huge problem.
What do you think about this character here? This Tio guy?
Tioh? Is he like a summon? Yeah. Is he a summoner rare guy, or is he epic?
Yeah,
or
he has an aurora that increases attack by 30% in all battles.
I seem to. Yeah, there's a number of things like that. He probably is like as a rare character. Well, that's it. There are very good rare characters. So there are some ones that are just awesome.
He summons some stuff, but I think that's like a major thing right there, and he's a major AOE. He looks like he would be a great
Well, it's
goblin guy.
summoners are AOE. A summon build is an AOE build. They do AOE damage. That's what they do. So when you've got a necrotic team, they're gonna do AOE damage.
I mean, attack power by 30%. No other character that I found on my list has that.
Yeah, there's a number of them that do it. Latalis adds 20.
30?
Latalis adds 24. Yeah, there's I think it's Girth or Beldel. She adds 30%. There's
Is she epic?
she's legendary.
Oh.
Quasitia, she's that necrotic tank in season 2. I have her. I love her. She's awesome. She's the one that yanks. She yanks the person to her, brings them to them so they can get killed by AoE when they're standing around her type thing. Pulls them right from the back line and pulls them in. She's great. But she actually adds, I think she adds 45% defense to all battles.
About this tank, this Agonar or whatever. His immunity to death?
Nah, I don't care. I don't use Agnar. I think that he's squishy. I've tried him once, I think. I don't think I've used him.
Aragander.
Oh, Argander. He's awesome. Argander's a freaking legendary tank, man. What's so awesome about him? Everything.
His haunting and the immortality. Ultimate down.
Ultimate downs. He freaking puts up defense. I think he debuffs. He reduces attack. He freaking debuffs, I think.
Defense by 45%.
Yeah, he's kick-ass,
man.
man.
Just in arena. That's only in arena, though.
Okay, I wasn't aware. I don't have him, so. Yeah, I don't have him.
I don't use him. I've used him in certain areas and it just didn't work out. But I am gonna level up this Tio right now because I do want him on my team and got my goblin set because that 30% in all battles, that's pretty major. And he's AoE. So I could replace Dench with him.
Yeah, but you're losing your 15% synergy.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, you're not gonna see as much of a result trying to put them in a separate team. He will do well in a summon team that with characters that are designed to work with him, but you start crossing elements with him and stuff, he won't help much. He might give the attack boost or whatever on it, but that's all he's gonna be there for. Whereas you've already got Latalis giving you a 24%, so the extra 5 isn't going to make a big difference when poison is stronger than necrotic.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a good damage dealer that I can AoE damage dealer that can throw in this team. This guy's a fucking healer. He's Furbath. He's not even a damage dealer. I guess
No, he's a tank.
I could put Brody on. Brody doesn't do a lot of damage either.
Brody does huge damage. He uses defense to do damage. Brody's the one that I said should be your tank in the Goblin run. He's the one that you put at the front, and then he protects himself. You don't even have to put the epic artifact on him because you just stack him with defense. You literally give him the tank's defense, freaking epic scarab amulet type thing, and every time somebody else gets a shield, he gets one too. He puts defense up 60% on him and everybody around him. He puts up a shield on himself constantly every time he does damage, I think. He has skills, man. But the only difference is that he hits 3 people, not just one. He does hit 3 of them in front of him, not just one. He doesn't hit them all, but somebody like Tolnanen or a single target person, they hit 1. Brody actually hits 3. And if you got him stacked with enough defense, because he uses defense to drive his damage. So, yeah. I like Brody. You can also use Brody to be your tank in the Ice Crystal dungeon, because he can tank it too. Okay, Furbath. What am I doing here? You're going to put that on. Oh, my goodness. My flesh and blood. Frost and snow. Oh, that's actually a good point. Today is 420. I forgot about that. It's April 20th. It's the marijuana holiday. So the whole world is celebrating 420, especially in Canada. Or any of the legal countries. Wow. God damn. Okay, well, we just need more DPS or something. God. Too many healers. Too many cooks in the kitchen, so Fitz is coming in. Fisk, not Fitz. Oh yeah, no, we're not replacing Sigrid. That would be absolutely stupid. We put you there. We put you there. You two are going to run up there. Okay, Miss Fisk. Shink. Jesus, I always get that name totally wrong. You are... That should do wonderful things for you, because it's derivative damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Let me count the ways.
You serious?
Fetch me their souls!
Fetch me their souls. I don't know what that is. God damn, that's even worse. Holy shit. Okay. Hmm. That's definitely doing better. God, she's. I hate that thing. It's tough.
Worry not. I am here. Piranha. Frost and snow, heed my call. Frost and snow, heed my call. Frost and snow, heed my call.
Well, well, well. Fine. Jeez, he's not very observant. I literally picked that puck at that guy 8 times in a row and just he was completely oblivious. La 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 la. Yeah, I can't even argue that. Good day, Mr. Iron Josh. How you be, good sir? What you up to today? Oh yeah, ad break. I hear ya. Okay. Running bare minimum gear to try to clear Curse 7. I see. Okay. Grave of Curse, level 7. The Blood Prince. And how's it working? Yeah, I gotta go get your freaking horse, surf horse thingies. Oh, it's not. I see. I understand, good sir. You're beating your head against the wall and trying to avoid going back to 6 and just farming it to get the little bit better gear you need, and you're trying to squeeze through on 7, and you actually end up dying more often than completing. I get that. I try that all the time, and I usually end up having to go back and just suck it up and farm A6. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. 'Cause that one, I find, where am I here? Now you are Grave of Venom. Oh, that's the first zone. Shit, that's nice area. Or Grave of Curse, I should say. Over there. My dungeon. Who do I gotta do here? Oh shit, I gotta do Grave of Rot. I gotta do it today. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I gotta go over here and get some chilies from you. Red hot chilies, get the red hot chilies. And yak milk. Because it's good. It is good to have. And he's got a cookbook that I already have, so I don't need that cookbook. Oh, I got 3 of those. Yeah, we'll be taking those. I stole the yak milk. I need the chilies. The flaming chilies. And technically this one, they are good because they're what you need to make the top recipes, but gold's more important. So the actual run, you need to go this way first. You need to stop him in the travel and get what he has, because the higher edge ice is good stuff. This comes down here, gets you a little bit of odds and ends on the way to Sunset Camp. Oh, pardon me, Sunrise Camp. I knew that was different. Makes sense. Okay, I run down here, and you get that out from there, and the higher edge of ice. You're going to slide down the backside on some ice. Slide down some ice on your backside. Cool runnings, man. Cool runnings. I love that freaking show. Freaking awesome movie. John Candy and the Jamaican Boys. So based on a true story about the Jamaican bobsled team, which you never really thought the Jamaican bobsled would belong in the same sentence, but hey, they pulled it off. Wild raspberry. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah, you got 6 chilies too. A Brussels sprout. Crackling fruits. More crackling fruits, some iron. Some iron. Mr. Josh could appreciate that. Iron Josh. Huh? Oh yeah, even one. Cheesy bastard. Ah, I missed. I didn't spell your name right, apparently. Oh, fine. Goddamn picky. Oh, wait. I keep drinking an empty cup of coffee. I gotta really quit doing that. Okay, now you literally just come back up here. Go back to here. And you need to run up the other direction to get more of the chilies and do a circle. Flaming chilies. So you keep telling me. Yeah. So immature. And more flaming chilies. Chief challenge. Flaming chili right here. Flaming chili over here. Not enough. Carrots, it's like horse crack. Yeah, I gotta kill this bastard on level 9. We got the timings on him now, though. Mr. Boresh. The world shall return to the end. Mr. Boresh. We are going to put that on you for the Smash Face Factor. And Sibelius, yeah, you don't need that. Give you some defense and some more accuracy. 321 accuracy. Plenty of damage. 30, 79, 27. Mr. Boresh. See that. You got that there, and you got that there. Oh, I gotta dress him. And everybody's happy. Let's see if I can get him on zone 9 yet. Probably not. Maybe. Should be able to. No reason why I can't. You got the gear. Okay, coffee while this finishes up.
Icebound world!
damn it, I died. Oh. What? I don't know. I hear these little bleeps and stuff, and I don't know where they're coming from. If somebody's trying to talk to me, they need to make me aware of it. Because I check all my feeds, and I don't see anything, so... Why did it change it? Okay, well, I need to access a folder to find that because I saved it. Okay, we're going to put him there. Then we got Baresh there. Then we put... Where are you? Then we put you. And then we put... Where are you? Yeah. Pfft. Okay, that didn't work worth freaking shit. Holy shit. I don't know what that sound is. I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that this thing? We'll figure out in a big hurry if that's what that is. Just close it. Okay, get that thing out of there. Now, the question is... Okay. Anyway, I don't even need to be doing this. I was only here to do 8. That's gonna help Josh. Figure out what he needed to get past this stupid thing, but... Level 9's eluding me today, but this is the one that I'm supposed to be doing for my freaking weekly right now. Gotta get it done. I need to beat... I've already beat Grave of Venom on 9. I don't even need to beat these other ones on 9. But I do need to beat either one of the Heretical or the Ancient Battlefield on 9. Because that's where I'm stuck at in the storyline right now. Or maybe it's the Goblin Lair thing. That could be. Oh, Mr. Fitz. Because I don't have Vikuk. Vikuk is the king of Grave of Rot. Ma. How the hell did you change that? Oh, I see.
Hooray! I'm useful!
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Vicux the king of Grave of Rot. You notice how he's in every team that doesn't have a legendary in it? And even some that do. Fuck. That's just ridiculous. They should be able to just blow up the goddamn world without even worrying about anything. Walk in there and just destroy it. Okay, so I don't have... whatever. I can beat it. I have the accuracy's too low. She doesn't even use accuracy. Why the fuck has she got 321 accuracy? What? Holy Christ, that's ridiculous. Wow, seriously? She does not need that. What the hell? Resistance? Seriously? What the frick? Why the hell is he wearing that? Mm-hmm. Never noticed that before. That's new. Recommended accuracy and recommended resistance. Mm-hmm. Hmm. He's not even in the fight.
I never give up!
Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
Wow. Okay, fine. Oh, shit. Excuse me. What the frick is that? Nine viewers. Maybe that's somebody joining? Plink, plink. Welcome, new person. Please follow if you haven't. La la la. maybe that was Iron Josh leaving. I don't see him on this thing anymore. You know, they do say you're supposed to have like 20 hugs a day. That's you need to get enough love and appreciation. It's you're supposed to have 20 hugs a day, at least. Hugs are good. People like hugs. I like hugs. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Ten. Okay, maybe it is somebody joining. Hello. Good day. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. I like do. Well, 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 well. That is very entertaining. Okay. So we're going to set you up this way, and then we're going to your Durham. You're wearing that. You don't need that. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Okay, Mr. Durham. You do need accuracy. .170 accuracy, 120 resistance. Accuracy. 33 accuracy. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Oh, the Siggy. Resistance. Defense, accuracy, and light amount. Okay. Now we got you in there. We got you in there. You're done. You are not done. Yeah, I think maybe? Crit rate, attack, accuracy, defense, and enlightenment. I like bread and butter. Accuracy, crit damage, enlightenment. She does not need accuracy or attack or crit damage, but she does need the enlightenment. But he likes to have enlightenment just as much. This one has HP, crit rate, resistance, and enlightenment. That one's better for her. That's not right. You schmuck. I like bread and butter. Peoples. Hello to peoples. Please remember, follow, say hello. This is me. Hit those notifications, subscribe so you know when we're going online. I'm here every day for 12 hours, 6 p.m. Pacific time to 6 a.m. Pacific time. And today is 4/20, the marijuana holiday. I am Canadian. It is completely legal in this country, so we tend to be pretty happy about these things. It's all good. Keeps life entertaining. I do not know what that blinky thing is. I hear this bleep, and I think it's members joining and leaving in the back end of things, but I really have no idea what that sound is. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Okay, that's that. So now we're gonna do a social reminder barrage. Mighty swipe follows. Hit that up there. You know, it's always good. We appreciate it. Support your streamers. You know, we gotta make a living. It's all good, peoples. We sure appreciate it. Also, we are trying to reach goals. Trying to hit that 500 subscriber mark so we can become partner, affiliate, whatever you want to call it, with YouTube. Trying to reach 500. I only actually have 20. I might actually have more than that because I haven't upgraded the thing because it doesn't do it automatically. But yeah, no, I've only got 22 subscribers, so it has remained pretty close. then. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Mr. Eleminster, I need to put you in that one for the accuracy and enlightenment. Now you have lots of enlightenment and accuracy. You could use some resistance. Resistance. Accuracy, enlightenment, hit points, attack, defense. I think I need to do this. Defense, attack, hit points, resistance. Resistance, 80, skill haste, hit points, attack, crit rate. That's a good idea. He still has enough accuracy. We need a few more runes. I gotta go deal with a reticle. Heretical. Is that gonna be enough? Resistance is a little low. Resistance. The other dude has 120. That would give him... That will work, I think. Yeah. If I put that on him, it gives him 120. It takes the other guy will be functional with that. I will go to Durham. Click that little bad boy. That's not good enough for him. That works there. He needs more resistance. So he will go there and get some skill haste. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Okay, so hopefully you're going to be enough to do. Now I gotta get you dressed. Yeah, probably not. You're kind of annoying there, dude. Crit damage, accuracy, defense, enlightenment. He is not accuracy. He is enlightenment. But he needs either the gloves, because we have several sets of the gloves. Attack, hit points, accuracy, crit damage, enlightenment, resistance, defense. That's a good one. Don't think I have fits in the fight anymore. You're gonna get the crown. Mr. Gerios, Mr. Eleminster, Mr. Dolphus, Mr. Durham, and Miss Catherine. You need enlightenment. Hit points, defense, attack, crit rate, defense, attack, crit damage. Jeez, that is really not the one for you. Excuse me. I actually like that. That's That's gonna give her 75 more. Okay, here we go, Mo. This is only actually level 8, so we're just seeing if we can clear it better, faster, and more efficiently. We are still missing some frickin' runes. That's defense. That's enlightenment. Let's see what happens with enlightenment. Okay, well, it's actually looking pretty positive. He's over one too many. Because these guys on his side aren't getting any defense. Holy shit, he's got 11 stacks. Well, Adolphus is dead. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move him over one place. I wanted to move him over one spot. Put you over there so there's more distance between you. That's the power of magic. That's the power of magic. God damn it. Dolphus frickin' died again. Yeah, well, that didn't work. Tried to keep Catherine from dying. Now they probably don't have enough DPS to kill him. Yeah, now he's gonna eat him again, and they'll just heal again. Oh, wow, I guess he still kicked his butt, I guess. He freaking, just Elminster was enough to actually get him to spit him out again. He managed to handle the DPS needs. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so that one got through. We own 16, so let's redeploy. Go to the forge and see if we can get some better gear out of those 3 pieces. Like maybe another Mona Lisa set that's got better stats would be good. We got one there. Tread rate, hit points, defense, enlightenment. Not terrible. Okay, another Mona Lisa chest. Oh, hit points, that's not terrible. Defense, attack, accuracy. Well, only one flat stat. What do we got here? Attack, defense, resistance. Hit point percent difference. Okay. Dot be the case mod. Okay, we got one for rune, and that's a shitty roll. Lightning enlightenment. That's probably not a bad thing. Got none for there. Hello, viewers. Please follow, subscribe, say hello, chat. If you follow, you get some Rikasawa points. If you do anything, pretty much, you get Rikasawa points. You just have to watch us. You just have to do whatever. And you can play blurps with them, and you can do all sorts of fun stuff. Like get involved in the battle with the avatars on the screen and so forth. You know, trying to make it interactive and fun for everybody of all walks of life. Moonlight Dungeon. Oh yeah, it's that one. I gotta get a few. I gotta get it. Yeah, I gotta run that several times. Do I have any more summons to play with? Just one book. No, that was crap. Crap. I say. Crap. Complete and utter crap. Okay, folks. If nobody's gonna talk or interact, I'm gonna throw on some tunage, because I like the tunage. Little bit of music. Musaka. If you don't like my music, just say so. I will change it. If it's too loud, if it's too quiet, if it's not loud enough, if it's not quiet enough, if it goes sideways or upside down or purple, whatever, I don't give a shit. If you need to inquire, ask a question, I'm here. I'm interactive. I like to hang out with the people, create a community. We got an open Discord server. Please feel free to enjoy. come on in, say hello. If you're playing different games or something, we can create new channels for you. Happy, it's my server. I'll do whatever the hell I want with it. It's fully unlocked, has all the nitro options, whole bunch of emotes and stickers and odds and ends for to do with Dragonheir and whatnot. And I'm always adding new ones for other going to be doing other games and other stuff. So yeah, just the way it is. I am gonna play. And I'm just gonna see what they've got, because I don't know, you get into this lo-fi stuff and it's like, it's also freaking mellow. It's too mellow. Now keep it in mind that only I get to hoodwink people, not the other way around. I love that dialogue. It's very good. Okay, I probably don't need the Baldur's Gate inspired music. Let's just go with the playlist that I've built so far for now, because I kind of like it. You know, it's 54 minutes of music so far. I'll switch it up afterwards and go through the lists and add some more, because I like musica. Musica is very good. I like it. Then comes a little bit of the Beggar's Blues. How many days? Oh, we got 4 days left. We're all good. Already bought all that for the week. Already got more ready for next week. Just about getting there to get Ardrith. Right, I really appreciate the viewers and you folks come and hang out with me. Huh? We're growing, trying to spread the word. RikasawaGaming.live. All my links are there. You can buy merch. We got merch from 2 different sources. Stream Elements, Streamlabs. I can customize whatever you want. But you want a monster from the game on there, some kick-ass freaking, you see the graphics on my stream. You want that picture of that skeleton chick on your shirt? I can do that for you. Or a cup, or a freaking hoodie, or your school book, or your freaking, a hat, shirt. If you want it to say Dragonheir on it, or you say Rikasawa Gaming because you love us and we're fantastical. Yep, we can do that. Helps us pay for this stuff. Because we don't make a dime doing this yet, but we're trying. It's coming. I did make affiliate, so I lied. I think we made $2 last night because I had an awesome stream. And that's just the folks that are watching from Twitch that actually see commercials and subscriptions. That's where all that stuff comes from. It's just from the pennies that you make. And I stream 12 hours a day to literally make, with this many viewers, if 8 people on Twitch, I'll probably make $1.50, $2 in over 12 hours of you watching commercials with us. It's not much. Subscriptions and stuff is so you don't have to watch the commercials. That's where we actually, we get a couple dollars from that anyway. Adds up. Helps us survive and function and live and eat and do all that funky stuff. Shouldn't say us, it's just me. I'm just always been a we kind of guy, so. How could you not get down with your bad self to that? Come on, doesn't that just make you want to wiggle and get groovy and... Okay, I'll dance later. I'll dance all the time. I'm sorry, I sing, I dance. I freaking love this shit, so... See you later. Okay, well, maybe if we put some more I'm actually looking for my resistance. Oh, apparently I'm a little lacking on resources. Okay, so we will hit the... I got nothing with resistance. That's poison. Everything else is accuracy. Okay. Go with the defense. Should have probably went with the defense and accuracy, but it is what it is. These days I go wrong and the something's right. Everything's temptation just like right out of my head. Then try to stop me inside, cause I mean it's untrue. No signs of a river and sun, I'm a son of time, I know it. Lights, my friend. These days are gone without you. Heart's been too. The nights are gone without you. I'll be true. Well, that sucks balls repetitively. Okay. Getting a little annoyed with this, so that's who I forgot. I have you, I have you, I have you, I don't have you. You are the one that is missing from this mixture. Catherine, Garius, Durham. God damn it. This is so much easier when you have Vikuk. I think I actually have Eulor actually updated as well, but this is the one that we need because it's 9 we gotta beat. Why develop yourself to beat 8, right? The nights are strong without you, and I'll be through. As I'm sitting down in the drink of hands. God damn it, Vikuk, man. I don't have you. I need you. Have you on my second account, and I know how good you are, so. Is our love right down. Well, that's problematic, so whatever. The point of it is I was actually paying attention. Resistance, so that's gotta be where my problem is, right frickin' there, because Adolphus is dying. The nights are strong without you. I'll be through. These nights I'm strong without you. I'll be true. Without you, yes, it's freaking true. Okay, I think we got a new one of these. Accuracy, enlightenment, attack, defense, and hit points. That ain't nothing to shake a stick at, other than the problem that it reduces my accuracy too much because I'm losing huge accuracy from this piece. You know what I'm saying? Just the way it be, Mangle. Something else turns out chance. Well, you sure as frick don't need the accuracy. Wow, he has no resistance now. But he's got shit tons of enlightenment, and he's got good accuracy. Because if we actually took that off of him, he would go down 70 with that change. 70, well, he'd go, yeah, down 70, wow. But his hit points would go way up. His defense would go up. Replace. Accuracy is 175. The resistance is a problem. Well, if that's the case, then maybe we find a different solution in a different piece entirely. A resistance. Yeah, see, now his accuracy is too freaking low again. And we don't have enough. We cannot do that. We do not have the gold, Mango. I do. My timing is terrible because I don't know where it is. There it is.
I'm all out of money!
Okay, so I'm just gonna choose it because I really don't have much choice and see if I can go find it somewhere else. Yeah, by changing pieces, which probably isn't gonna happen. See, that's got 39 accuracy. You're not gonna get much better than that. That's got 22. That's pretty dang good. And that's only got 10. That's got 23. It's not a reduction, but it's not a gain. 48. Okay, there's a no-brainer right there. Pokatuka. There you go. And that solves the problem just barely, because it's 171. Yeah, we want it to literally be higher than that, because that's just too close to the freaking edge. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, man. I'm all out of gold. I have to go run some dungeons, get some gold. It's a happy day. It's a happy day. Hey, hey, it's a happy day. Hey, it's a happy day. Anyway, stones. I'm trying to get away. Tried. It's a happy day. Yeah. I'm a happy day. It's a happy day. I'm going to change him to an attack set. To hell with that. He's already gotten lots of enlightenment. Garius does not. Oh, that's catchy. Yeah, trying to change these clothes constantly. Yeah, Jesus, that's hard to replace too. Holy crap, a chicken duck. Got a couple good pieces in there, but when you don't have the other one you need. Resistance and accuracy, that's just going to have to be it. So that's 205, that's 38, that works. I don't know what my problem was. Okay, well, I want you to have more freaking resistance, dude, but what are you gonna do when you live in a boot? Okay, whatever. This is getting boring, so I'm just going to see what happens. Okay. Okay, looks like it's... Come on. Jesus. Tough ass banana.
before it began. I will conquer all.
Ha! I never give up!
I will conquer all. Let the power of magic. Over before it began. Lead bombs away!
I never give up!
Over before it began. I will conquer all. Bombs away! That's the power of magic. Lead.
Ha! I never give up!
Over before it began. Conquer all. Bombs away!
I never give up!
Let the power of magic.
Shouldn't see you the light. Love is where you say I will never without you. I'm such a science of me. Action, not attraction. I only want you to let you see. You and I will see. I will try to see your light in the garden of shrubs. That was no perfect freaking, like, that was shit stats. Come on, you're all flat. How's that a perfect freaking roll? Like, whatever. Crap. Set you free is you and I to see. And I can try. I'm out of shit. Oh my god. And that still had better stats on it than the other damn thing. And I can try I see the line swimming down the trout. A flower that's me. You. Oh. This is actually what I came in here for. Usually I forget. Oh, give me a break. Wow, shitty rolls. Oh, for Christ's sake, it's not just that, it's everything.
Yeah, didn't really expect them to make it. Give me a lot of chances for you to see me. I'm not sorry to tell you to bite me. Never take me out. Give me. No better. No better tricks and tricks. I never known better than a rail trail to make things and so. One more I never know time. And that's a more that's your change the past. I should have known better than I never know that chilly work out. You know. Looking at the dreams of you to set free. And I trust you don't touch me. Now, excuse me. No better. Now it's under that change the chance. I know you better when you're right the time to change things. So, I was always chance better. That's some of those things in the same. There we go. Until you were gone. I didn't know I loved you until you were gone. Oh, and there you go. I just have to farm British one a few times.
I'm sorry, 'cause I love you. Couldn't say I love you. No to say. I don't like you, As I love you. I've been waiting. I love you. I'd sigh it away. Now I'm sleeping as I say I love you. I love to say I'm trying to win that. Otherwise I love you. Sing some say the word. I don't even try that. I wouldn't hurt you people. I'm surprised you're still here, actually.
Conquer all! Over before it began! Bombs away!
Music these days, eh? I just find a lot of shit entertaining. Sí, señorita. I'll check on this do. Geez, that's slow going, eh? I need another 1136, so I need another, what's that, 520? Give or take a few. I wrote a time, you wrote a paper day, No, wrong way, dude. You're supposed to be going into camp. What happened there? That's weird.
Opportunity smiles on the most diligent horse.
Sometimes I'm brain dead. Holy crap. I can't help it, sorry. I don't know, it just makes me smile. Shoot me, what can I say? Keep forgetting that I'm going in there to actually forge materials, and I get there, I get distracted, and then I leave because I don't know why I'm there. Well, okay. Frick. Should be nicer to me than that. That's a better set. Flat stats. Yeah, it's got to get better secondaries for sure. But that's gloves. It should have percentage stats on it, not frickin' flat top stats. So I thought I clicked up there. Last night was driving so bad, but I had one. No, this time down, that she is the best. I was kind of bad. Yeah, it's just better. It's true again. Look at the skill haste on that bad boy. Whoop whoop.
Change everything that you want. Haven't you ever tried? Sometimes these worst kind of bad. God damn, that rocks. Oh. Yes, it's true. Yes, it's true. Don't know what the hell to do. All the time shoving. Eat everything that you want. I'll even change you all the change. I'm coming out of these when this worst kind of bad. What it is, it's just the worst kind of bad. What it is, it's just the worst kind of bad. Look at the stats on that flat frickin' yuck. But doesn't affect my accuracy. It gives me more enlightenment, more crit rate, smidge less defense, a little bit less attack, less health considerably. Yeah, no, not worth it. Have a bum. I just did that. Yep. Goodbye. If you're not legendary, I don't want you. Boop-a-doo. I got lots of that though, so you gotta have as much as you can get to level it all up, right? Because it takes a crap load of dollars to do that. So G-band the rug, it's round, bum, don't do it around me. Oh, me. I'll always be right. Oh, it's fuck. Thanks and all the shade on the truck. He's the sound of the sound and the truth. It's the truth. It's a memory of love. Bum bum. Bum bum. And done. And lucky he didn't kill you. It was that tree things. And it's fancy. I was in the truck. I was in the sand in the truck. The truth. Memory of love. Bum bum. Da boom da boom ba boom bum bum. Memory of love. With all the trouble. Do do do. I need more attack. I want to smash somebody's farging facial features in the need for the... Well, that one's not too shabby. Of course, the other guy's wearing it. Memory of love. Memory of love. It's the memory of love. Memory of again. Ba-doo, ba-doo, doo, boop, boop. Yeah, look at that, 12%, you know. Okay, attack, just what I needed. Hit points, attack, accuracy, enlightenment. That's exactly what he needs. Is it going to be more? It didn't really give me what I wanted. It actually reduced my goddamn attack. Not necessarily spectacular. All that's around you, as I found you. Howling round this world, I've been nice, good, warm background. And all around your eyes. Find you, I'll find you. I'll be alright. I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll be all night. There's a chance. Spend you every night. Oh well, this is driving me a little bit batshit crazy, but it is what it is. Whatever. Okay, let's just see what happens here. We got everybody done up. Still on level 8 anyway, so it should be fine. That's right. I'll change you. I'll change you. I'll be alright.
That's the power of magic!
I never give up!
Over before it began! I will conquer bombs away! fort began. I will conquer all. Bombs away!
Ha! I never give up!
That's the power of magic! Lead my... Over before it began! I will conquer... Bombs away! All!
I never give up!
Let the power of magic lead my... Over before it began! Bombs away!
Ha! I never give up!
I will conquer all! That's the power of magic! Lead. Over before it began! My way! Bombs away! Over before it began! Let the power of magic lead my way! Bombs away!
I never give up!
Over before it began! That's the power of magic!
Go wrong. Now do you think about from here? Snap, crackle, pop.
I never give up!
That's the power of magic! Over before it began! Lead my... I will conquer! Bombs away!
I never give up!
Try to side, go wrong. Back, back, left, and down. Go.
Over before it began! My way!
I never give up!
I don't care who you are, that would be a very unpleasant experience. Being chewed on by a rot monster? Absolutely. Nasty.
I never give up!
Over before it began!
Go wrong. We're up in there from time so from here. Go wrong.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
From here, it's all coming together. Kind of looks my bug bot. Just came walking up the freaking walkway behind him there. Little freaking square-headed dude there, walking up behind the monster. Keeping it entertaining.
I never give up.
Bombs away!
Hey Rick.
Yaman. Yeah, how are you?
What's good? It's almost a season change for me. New season in 4 days.
Oh, already going to season 4?
2. No, 2.
Oh, you're just going to 2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, that'll change the game.
Oh, 100% can't wait. But currently I realize I haven't done so much of the content because I've just been doing like the normal daily grind.
Yeah.
So currently I'm catching up on Fame and I've reached 105.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
haven't done the Pillars of Light and stuff like that. I don't know, because it's a bit hard for me to grasp, like trying to make teams for that.
Yeah, the Pillar of Trials type thing, because it's, you know, the 3 different elemental categories. So, yeah, I get it. In the first season, I didn't know enough. I was completely blind. I was just learning the game. I didn't, other than going to videos to learn dungeons and shit or how to do something specific, I was on my own. So I just figured it out. Same concept. But it's, yeah, it was hard. It was tough, not realizing. But that's what season 1 is, right? It's your learning season. Yeah. So once you come into season 2, now you know what you're doing, and it changes the game, right?
And I've stocked up so many dice for season
2. Yeah.
Because currently I'm chilling on 38 Helia dice.
Ah, nice.
My purple. I heard they'll be adding legendary chance for purple dice.
Yes.
It might be a really small percentage, but
it's 0.02.
Better than nothing. So right now I'm currently stocking up my purple ones as well.
Yeah, it's 0.2. It's like at that rate type thing. It's being just like 0.2. You literally need 500 dice. Is the odds. It's like the odds is 1 in 500 type thing. But that, you know as well as I do, that doesn't guarantee you're going to get it in 1 in 500. It could be one. You might get it in 1. You know, you could literally be that lucky person that literally gets it twice in 30 dice, because it could happen, right? But then all of a sudden, you know, somebody else is going to be the one that, well, you know, I've pulled 1,500 of these things. I've been playing this game for freaking 10 years and I've never pulled one type thing, right? So, you know, there's still the luck. You still have to have the, you know, you still have to manifest, man, because I don't, you know, it is what it is. Like, you talked about the random rolls in these games and shit, and I've seen some people are so, I've seen a couple of people just recently, you know, like that we know that are just always getting nothing when it comes to, you know, you roll 5, 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 and it's literally 4 whites and a blue again and again and again and again. And it's like, oh my God, man, you just have really bad luck. Like, the game is literally supposed to, I think it's every 35, you're guaranteed. And in epics, it's even less than that. I think you're supposed to get one within 8 or some damn. I literally read it just the other day. I think it's actually within 8 you're supposed to get an epic, right? Like so. I mean, I've literally seen somebody pull 50 dice and get maybe one. It's like Jesus, man.
Do you keep your stamina food in the reset?
No.
No. So you'd rather just spend it. You'd rather just spend it now.
Oh yeah, blow through it, man. Win competitions, do whatever you do, play as much as you can. It is what it is, because you're not going to keep it. I lost over 4,000 stamina in at the end of the season on my second, or at the end of the first season on my second account, because it was the same thing, right? It's hard. You don't realize it. It's like I started all these accounts, and you don't realize how much, because I couldn't play enough. That was the problem. Coming up in the beginning, I couldn't play enough. So I started a new account. But then all of a sudden you get into the game a little further and you realize that, okay, the content's coming, and it's quite demanding if you have too many accounts. You know, it's you know, people, you can run out. That's why they're adding to it, right? But you can literally run out of things to do with just one account. And that's only because I'm the guy that plays way too freaking much, because that's, well, all I do. I sit here and create content and do this all the time, as you know. And that's that. So the games are designed for people who are normal, and they play the game after work for a little bit, you know, a few hours here, a few hours there. They're not designed for us people that play them, you know, 14/7. You know, it's almost all day long type thing every day. So, you know, it is what it is. I got to accept the exceptions where you can't, there's not enough stamina to keep going. So that's why I always have more accounts so I can continue to stream. Makes more sense to me. But needless to say, I'm glad you're getting close to the end of it, and you're still enjoying the game. It's you know, it sounds like it. You're obviously excited for the next season, so that's cool. Where's your rankings sitting? How'd you do?
All I know is I'll be able to get the horse.
Oh, that's good. That's where I was. I was just in the last section there, you know, between the 100, the 150 there. In the last one, it's like 50 to 150 or something.
I think I'm 112.
Oh yeah, cool. I was actually just in the last days before it, I did manage to hit I got to like 49 type thing, so I actually bumped up into the level just above that. But then when I woke up the morning that it was actually going to change again, I was like in like 58 again, so I was back down in the other category again. But it just is what it is. It gets quite lucrative in those last days for people vying for those top positions when it comes to the competitive types.
Yeah. But I think I have a bit of leeway in terms of staying in the top 150.
Oh God, yeah. If you said you're 111, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're in no danger, man. You're in no danger. The only time I would be concerned is if you're within, you know, 1 or 2 for sure. But even I've seen the damn thing move as many as 4 or 5, right? So you got to be quite careful with it. But yeah, as your way where you are, it's couldn't possibly move 35 places. I'm pretty sure, or whatever it is. Yeah, no, I'm, where am I here? Well, 28 again, so I'm going to go back and check where I'm at here on the element board.
I'm going to try and do, what is it? After doing a bit of the Famiander or whatever, I'm going to try and do the Pillars of Light for the light, the Radiant.
Yeah.
Technically I spent $1 for Garius or Garius.
Oh yes, Garius. You betcha.
Yeah,
That's exactly what we recommend. Everybody needs to buy it, at least spend the 99 cents, get the chest, make your life a way shit ton easier.
Yep.
Yeah,
So that's what I did.
I did the
And
same thing on my free-to-play account too. I had to get the 99 cent and get Garius. You know, it's
Oh yeah. So I got Garius, and then I'm gonna use Webley for rally, and then I have a dude with a bow and arrow who's really good rally enabler. And then I got the 2 horses in Radiant.
okay. So you got what is it, Kamari
Yeah,
and
Kamari
Clovis.
and yeah,
Should be,
Clovis.
yeah, Kamari and Clovis. Kamari resurrects.
Yeah, I realized that. I was like,
Whoever the last person that died was, he resurrects. So if that, I had to learn that. It was confusing me. It's like, why does he never freaking resurrect this other guy? And it's like, well, because that other guy dies again and again and again. So he just keeps rezzing the last guy that died. So if somebody else actually died and then the other guy died after him, the first guy never actually gets resurrected because the second guy just died. He gets rezzed. And then by the next time that it comes around to his ultimate, he's died again. So he uses it on him again. And it just kept going in circles and circles. And it's like, I actually thought, yeah, I always thought that the freaking, I argued with some dude once and I said, he doesn't freaking res. I mean, why doesn't he res? He's, because I said, but because that's what I had said. I said, he only reses once. It was my argument, right? But it's like, he said, no, it's the problem. And he explained what I just basically did. And it was like, yeah, shit, okay, that makes perfect sense. It's like he reses the last guy. It's the wording, man. Like the game's wording is quite specific. If it doesn't, I've found out, even just recently, I'm still learning a lot of shit, man. Even just recently, I've just found out that, if it doesn't specifically say that he needs it, he doesn't need it. Like, I assumed that because Varesh, like somebody like Varesh, does a little bit of healing on the side, that it would benefit him to have some enlightenment. Well, I'm informed that it does nothing for him if it doesn't say it. Like, if it doesn't say that he uses enlightenment to enhance it, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to him, right? So I'm like, okay, because I had been putting enlightenment on Varesh, thinking that it would increase his heals and stuff, but apparently it doesn't. So
who's this rare healer, the main one that we get for
Hexandra.
Yeah, Hexandra.
She's still one of the best. She's still one of the best healers in the game, man. She's very good.
Exactly. Yes.
Plus she has a debuff. The only thing with her, she has a small range issue. So you just have to make sure everybody's in a circle, because if you have them off in the corners, she may actually miss them.
Her healing, the main ult heal doesn't scale with enlightenment.
Who?
It's her second battle skill, Hexandra.
Oh, I see. Yeah. She's enlightenment and hit points is what she needs.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah.
It only affects the battle skill.
Yeah. That's exactly the point, because it says it. Whereas I was just making an assumption that, seemed logical. But
I never knew enlightenment enhances poison damage.
Yeah, I just found that out recently too. I was like, okay, apparently actually it's derivative damage that enlightenment affects more than anything, apparently.
I got a Dauntless hero that really works with derivative damage. I've forgotten what his name is. But he's one of the bulls with a big blue hammer.
Oh, yeah. Is it Shagral?
No, Shagral is...
No, Shagral's the dude with the fast things. And no, it's the other guy with the big blue hammer. It's a crystal hammer type thing on the front. It's blue. Yeah, I think I'm right here, man. I can look at it quickly. He's right. He is right here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
Without looking at it, I'm not going to try. But Sheltar. Yeah, Sheltar. So actually, Thurnus and Shagrol together are very good. Like I have them all right here. So, but yeah, I learned all of this at the end of last season because this is actually the team that I was instructed that was built at the end of the season. A friend of mine there, Hakalugi.
Screenshot of the video for that team.
Pardon?
Do you mind sending like the link to that video for the Dauntless?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could even find it. Man. I haven't published this stuff yet. It's up and it's there, but I haven't gone through anything. There's hundreds of hours. I have no idea which video it would be.
Alright.
But anyway, it's you just have to actually. You would just have to go. I would just have. That's not true. I would just have to go near the. It'll be in the last couple of weeks of the season at the most. That I'd have to look through.
I have Fairness, I have Nimbus, I have Shagrel, and I have what's his name? Stalter.
Well, basically, the team that was built at the end of the season was literally Garius, Catherine, Shagrol, Thurnus, and Sheltar. And that was basically it. But the thing is that if you can't, because Sheltar's an enabler, but they also worked very well without him. So if you're in a fight where you can't use the third Dauntless because you need a support character or something, it's literally Shagrol and Thurnus that you use. And the difference is that I was using my burn team. I had managed to get it up to 22 million. About 22 million is what I was doing with it on Temporal Vortex. And then when frickin' H come in and Akalugi there, frickin' he came in and actually helped me. We sat down and built that damn team type thing. Well, sat down. I was always sitting down. It's digital, but you know what I mean. God damn it. Anyway, the point is he wasn't here. See, because I had actually been using this dude right here, it's Nimbus, this Storm Falcon dude, because he's Dauntless as well. So I had tried, and I just couldn't get the numbers that were being produced. But this is literally the conversation when we built that team. That's when I learned all about frickin' skill haste and attack speed. And that, it was literally in the last couple seasons of Season 1. And that's 100% when I learned a lot of the shit that I've literally been spewing over the last couple of weeks. Yeah, even to freaking Toes right here in the chat and whatnot. It's like, this is when I learned. Because I spent the whole first season always using accuracy and resistance. It wasn't until the end that I actually, because as I said, I learned it all myself, and there was none of the helps and so forth. I didn't talk to people. I mean, all of this has come around afterwards. So, but the point is that I had no clue. I was using accuracy and resistance. I was stacked up. I was literally going for Grave of Rot as soon as I could get to it. Even in like playing the other 3 accounts, like chasing it, I went after that dungeon, so forth and so on. Got to it as quick as I could. Got leveled to the point where I could get it to epic gear, at least as quick as I could. That was my goal. Because then I could literally, and it works. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it works great. When you farm it enough, you can actually get those epic mid-level sets from that. So it immediately you've got 80 accuracy with two double sets. You've got 80 accuracy and 120 resistance right off the bat. If you have the really good sets that have dropped, that are like the percentages, and you've done enough of the farming so that you actually have the sets that you need for each specific role and so forth, so that you can actually get it to the point where they have
Garius has got lots of defense type thing, but he's also got 120 resistance and 80 accuracy just off flat stats off that stuff. So by the end of you actually have really good gear, he can end up having 300 accuracy and 120 resistance and shit tons of 4,000 defense and all of this stuff just off of epic gear if you have the right drops and the right sets. Otherwise, you can still have the same set of gear with those flat stats and all that other shit if you haven't got good drops, and it just sucks. So it makes such a difference. But the point is that I learned that attack, and I started to learn more so through the game. But at this point, I still never understood the value, like how much it actually means in this game. I mean, I get that attack speed, obviously they attack faster. Yeah, no shit. It's kind of common sense, but skill haste and whatnot, I didn't realize how involved it was in the actual characters. Like they need it. Like, you've seen that. It's like sometimes you're in a dungeon or in a fight and you're just watching this dude and he's moving way too slow. It's like, holy shit. Like, I need you to heal this guy over here, and it's like his bar's just barely moving or something like that. But a lot of the times you don't realize that it's because of the other character on the other side has actually put that goddamn regeneration, delay or whatever the hell. I can't remember the right word, but you know what I mean. They reduce your energy or make it regenerate slower. I mean, Yorn does that type thing. He reduces the enemy's freaking energy by 25%. He can literally slow a big boss back. He gives you more time for your guys to generate and get their skills off. He'll save your ass many times, Yorn. He's a great character. Love that guy. But, yeah, needless to say, these guys, okay, I talk too freaking much. Shagroll, freaking Thurnus. It is what it is. And then you put them with Garius, Catherine, and this guy, because Sheltar is the actual enabler for the team. And look at him. It's 4, 4, and 5. He freaking uses a lot of scrolls, that boy. But it's actually, 3, 3, and 4. We were having this conversation earlier. But literally, he took 10 scrolls. I didn't realize he took that many either. Holy shit. Needless to say, he's their enabler. So basic attacks have a 30% chance of that on that. Yeah, so he just grants a lightning shield to an ally for 4 seconds. Yeah, enhances all allies with lightning force, no range issues, granting them Blessings of Thunder for 15 seconds. When launching basic attacks, all allies with Blessings of Thunder have a 30% chance of summoning a lightning strike on the enemy, dealing plus 95% attack, derivative lightning damage. Dauntless heroes have a double chance of triggering this effect. So it works on all of the lightning characters that are on the board, but the Dauntless guys actually have that much more. So I don't know. It is what it is. He's just, when you put him into the fight, he just makes the other two way stronger, frequently within the fight type thing. So they just become an absolute smash team together, and you put that freaking 3-person combo with a crap load of skill haste and as much skill haste as you can get. But that's, yeah.
Would it be better if, is it better to also add, if you have the chance to add a 4th Dauntless?
No. Because Dauntless are typically squishy. I mean, you can. Absolutely. I've tried it. I've literally tried it. I've actually put the 3 of them and the ranged guy together with Garius in the front.
Nimbus, right?
Nimbus, yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, I have Nimbus, so...
Yeah, this guy. I've actually tried it. I've used all 4 of them. Because he's an enabler, too. I mean, he does. He would bring more power. But they're all DPS, and they're too goddamn squishy. When you're in that kind of a fight with the big temporal guy, you can't protect them all, so they keep dying on you, is what my issue is. You just have to have Catherine, you have to have another healer in there, and it's the 5-man synergy, obviously, so you want it to be Catherine or whatever. But I've also found out that, you know, even though I don't have, well, I've actually have them all, but I've also found out that they work very well together with Garius. You put Garius next to Kamari, and they work very well together as well if they're, you know, in the right team. Like, you just literally, you put the 2 tanks up front type thing, and, you know, the one basically resurrects the guy who dies every freaking time he dies, but the only problem is keeping that one alive. So it's all about your support team, you know, and that's basically the difference. There's in most of these Dauntless teams, there's just 2 of them, because the other 3 are keeping them alive. You know, typically they're...
What artifact should I have on Furnace and Chakra?
You should actually be able to just click it and it should show you. Select Thermos and Shagro. He is going to be an attack speed thing. This thing right here. Yeah, the horseshoe. That's what I've always put on him. And that's actually what this says, you know, 27%. But then it also says 36% of the people say the dancing gyro, which is just the blue one. But that's literally because more people have the blue one to vote for it. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody has got the epic one, so... But yeah, I've used that lots because, I mean, it's a no-brainer type thing. Like, I've noticed that a lot with the recommendations in this game. A lot of them, because it's, you know, it's data from active players. Like these, and it's a new system. So it's literally building the knowledge. And the problem is that the players' comments are what's causing these ratings. So his overall score says 3.9. The reason for that is because people don't know how to use him. Shagroll is absolutely amazing, but the reason he's only rated at 3.9 is because he's squishy as shit. He'll die in a big damn hurry if he's not in the right team. I mean, even in the right team, a lot of the time, him or his other Dauntless dude is the first one to die. But they've already killed 3 of the dudes that are going to kill you, and the rest of your team will finish it off. Because they do stupid amounts of damage. But in something like the Temporal Vortex fight type thing, I mean, they're literally just going to town and they're doing battle. But him, it depends on how you're using them. It depends on if you're PvE or PvP. But the other point I'm making is that, I mean, look at these freaking reviews that are causing the overall score. And that's why this is the same thing, why these recommendations for artifacts and stuff are coming up like this. Well, some of these are actually ridiculous recommendations, but it's because people don't care. It's all about this. It's all about the 10 freaking wire marrow that you get at the bottom for doing a review. Like, that's it. That's period. So literally, somebody put in, okay, for... I can't, you know, some other language, killing spree, that's just what the dude says. You know, he's a good assassin, doesn't always target who you want. Absolutely, can't argue that, but at least it's a good comment, and he rated him a 4. But that's, I continue to say the same thing. I don't care who the character is in this game, or how low they are. Even the common character will do good things for their level in the right team makeup. And that's just all it is. As long as they're in the right team, they're geared properly. And geared properly literally means that has the right level of hit points and attack and defense and enlightenment to really hit their peak. And that's what it all is. I mean, where do you think that it's coming from that you're seeing these scores that have, like, for me to get 65 million with this team, I legit, you go into the temporal thing and you freaking push the button. You literally put the team together, you build it, and push the button. It's full auto, go. And they do 65 million points. These other dudes that you're seeing on the scoreboards that are at the top in some of these servers, like, they're doing 228 billion. Like, some of the scores that these guys are doing, like, this fight is 20 minutes long, and some of these guys are doing so much damage per minute, or seconds in these guys' case. But the same team with the wrong gear, the wrong spec, or the wrong makeup, you're like, what are they talking about? He sucks. No, Shagroll is absolutely deadly. Tolnanen does amazing damage. If you put her in the right wild team, it's like holy shit, a chicken duck. But I haven't dug into it. I was only able to pull 22 million. But if I went and built it right now on the Season 3 test server, which I could do, because you have every single character and every single makeup, but the problem you're going to run into is that now on the Season 3 server, it's the new synergy. So you can never go back and test it until it rotates again into the same season. That's when you're going to be able to test it again for fire and poison. Because it'll go back to fire to poison. I would imagine it'll be fire and poison again for the 4th season.
Would it be better to have a bit of like one of the runes, like the negative rune, to have it on defense?
Well, it depends. I mean, that's exactly what you have to do, right? If you're finding, that's how I play these rounds. I mean, I just tweak things. All right. If you're fighting a fight and you're having problems getting through a level, that's 100% the situation. If you're struggling to get through the level, just because you just pay attention, who's the guy who's dying? Like, who's the one that's dying first? Watch it a little bit more closely, tweak it, find him a little piece. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I farm a lot of gear, man, so it is what it is. I usually have a selection to choose from that's like freaking retarded, right? So, I mean, this is my main account. Like, look at the legendary pieces just for a helmet, I mean, it's options. And I've only just begun. Like, these accounts are behind. My first season was nuts. My list of stuff that I had and everything was great because I had all of the 60% and the 80% or whatever you needed for resistance or this or that, and the top things that you could drop because I had farmed the crap out of it and played way too much. Like I had, as you know, I've said that I've had 120 freaking level 100 characters at the end of the season. I had actually said that this season you'd think that I'd have even more because now that I know what I'm doing. But playing this 3 account things? No, I do not. It's really hard to keep up with all this freaking leveling and everything, which is why I'm really looking forward to the new seasons. And that's, it is what it is, but that's the difference. It's all about, like, you have to read the stats anyway on these dudes. You just have to figure out what their triggers are. Because look, his basic attacks have a 25% chance to attack twice. Well, that then goes up 10 and then goes up 10 more. Well, no, I've actually got him leveled already, so it's already done that. It was only 5. It went up to 25. Pardon me, needless to say. But then again, he goes up more damage on the other one, and his recharge times go down. But he's all about, like, he's the one that'll jump at the back line. Quest is the same type of character for Necrotic. The Hegio is the same kind of character for Rally. Jumps to the back line. He'll move around. He'll go after the character that needs to go down. I mean, even Rapikas, or Kalmari, the tanks that actually go after them. That's the point. They're not designed to be right on tanks. They're designed to be a support tank. You don't want Kalmari as your freaking main tank. The dude's on a horse and he screws off and leaves your team. Like, what the hell, man? It's like, yeah, thanks. rides his horse away, charges at some enemy across the battlefield, leaves his team to get toasted. You know, what the frick, dude. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, it is what it is. Frick, it really does happen. But that's the point, right? He's designed to work next to them. I mean that's the point. You actually, if you have him, and you put Kelmari, Garius, and Sagamir at the front, those three tanks, like, they're completely indestructible, right? And there's enough healing, and they're rezzing and doing everything else that, I mean, they even do have decent damage and so forth and so on. But then you put a couple of really good DPS behind them, like the two Dauntless, and they've got enough juiced power to break defense, heal in multiple occasions. Because, I mean, if you've got Garius, Sagamir does healing, like some healing. Freaking Garius heals like a madman. And then even Clovis, their skills are all designed to work together. So if you work them together and gear them properly, we're talking God mode, right? Like, if they're properly synced. But it's ridiculous. Like, you watch this, you play this game, and it's like, holy shit, I changed, I couldn't do nothing. Like, it wasn't working, it wasn't doing this, and all of a sudden you changed a piece of gear. And just the right amount of attack changed or defense changed, or you literally changed an artifact. You change an artifact, that's usually a big change type thing too, but it's, you change one piece, and all of a sudden everything clicks. And, your damage went from 2 million to 12 million, in the beginning stages of you just learning. And then once you really tweak this stuff, figure it out, and get your gear up to, all of the high-end levels and stuff, and figure it out a little bit deeper, suddenly these things go into the 65s and stuff. Like, but yeah, I don't have the experience or whatever to even dig in, or the time frames to basically dig in and have that depth. For me, somebody needs to pay me to do that, to dig in that deep and learn it that deep. I need to make a living at it type thing. When I'm just doing this on my own, I still want to play the games I want to play, and I still want to do what I want to do, right? So right now I'm heavily in a, should I, basically leave one of my accounts behind, but the point is I'm actually doing this because I like to play multiple different characters. But that's the point. So I'm just using them as free to plays. I'm not putting money into them anymore, but I still try to play them. I still try to get there, but that's the line I'm drawing. It's taking it away from the actual time to create and get up stuff on YouTube and get my stuff up and stuff like that, right? Like, I mean, yeah, shit, this literally goes live on YouTube and Trovo and Kick and all these places every goddamn day, freaking 12 hours of live video and so forth and so on. But Instagram, it doesn't automatically save it. Like, if you don't go do shit to it, like, that's not even there. Like, even Twitch, you have to do things to it to make it be right. So I have what, 1,000? I'm approaching 1,000 hours, man. Like, I have a lot of live feed out there now. Like, it's crazy. I've been doing this for a while, but I stream so much. It's like, frick, it's 12 to 18 hours minimum. It's been 8 hours a day, like, but it's mostly been 12 to 18 hours for freaking approaching 2.5 months. Your person doesn't realize it, but then you suddenly, it's like, you look at these dumb achievement things on here, and it's like, okay, yeah, path to partner, are you kidding me? This thing literally still, like, an average of 75 viewers. I'm not even close to that. It's like less than 3, man. Which will change, but the only reason it's like that is because I have 1,000 hours. I mean, that's literally just rated on the last, what is it, it's in the last 325.11 hours streamed. I've had a 2.92 person average. But it's only in the last days that I've literally started to have averages of 6, 7, people. Like, that's only 2 streams, right? So it's going to take a lot of time to balance that out. But I also learned something that is way positive. I did not realize, because I really did think, and I was even told by other people, that it was probably going to hurt me. Like, really, I was like, yeah, I kind of gathered that since day one. But it is what it is. When you actually read the details, they actually say, like it says right here, it's to be eligible to apply to the partner program, you must meet all 3 requirements within the same 30-day period. All calculations exclude raids, front page promotions, or embeds. In addition to these requirements, consistency is important. For the past 2 consecutive months prior to your application, we look for prospective partners to have at least 8 individual streams that meet the minimum requirement of 75 average viewers per 30-day period. There are certain circumstances where we may accept applications outside of these criteria. Some instances may include exceptional viewership growth or an established audience on other platforms. We also consider suspension history when evaluating applications. Please note that applying does not guarantee partnership. And that's exactly it, right? So I have literally met the requirements beyond, okay? The requirements are like stream in a 30-day, you have to stream for 25 hours. I'm at 325.1 out of 25. Stream on 12 different days. I'm literally 31 out of 12. I stream every day. I have for months. Average of 75 viewers. Yeah, no, I have 2.92. That's the one that's been holding me back, So the other ones, I literally had that freaking landed in the first freaking 2 days. It's like, no problem. But it's all good. I made affiliate. I did these other ones. I qualified for them. But this average of 3 viewers thing, I mean, I was concerned that they would actually take it away, because the longer I've streamed, my average has actually gone down, right? But that's just math. It makes perfect sense, right? So it's all good. Anyway, I'm just babbling now. But yeah, this thing, that's what I was looking. The Empire Business. Stream for 1,000 hours total. I'm at 915.2. I'm getting there. And this also says the other achievement is people know me, and it says I have 50 viewers at the same time. I achieved that literally 2 days ago, almost. I'm at 39. I got 39 out of 50. Yeah, so needless to say, it is what it is. It's growing, it's getting better, and I kind of enjoy it. So it is what it is. There you be. Anyway, that's Shagrill. He is, makes a great team. Very good. You can't even argue it.
Building the team up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, shit, the live streams are... Yeah, I have all this stuff. I don't even have to worry about any... even the stuff that's online, if it disappears because they delete it, it's all recorded in my computer, too, so...
What do I Mari, I focus defense, I assume?
It'll just tell you, really. No, it'll just... If you look at his... You just click on that little square button, on that little rectangular button with a question mark on it. Down in the bottom right there, and... it now just gives you that clue, right? It tells you, hit points and accuracy, or hit points and attack, or he's defense, or I actually think he's hit points and attack, because he's actually a DPS tank, right? Like, he's one of these guys that, he's a support tank, but he charges people and shit, so he has to have some survivability for sure.
So HP and defense.
Which one is he? Kamara, you said?
The one who resurrects.
Oh yeah, I was just asking again because I'm looking it up now. Because yeah, that's the one thing, the Radiance dudes I've got pretty much, except for the legendaries. I think I've got all of them. I even got Sagmir. Yeah, so Kamari right there. That's Kamari, that's Clovis. I never had her before. I've used the other tank, Dueling. Not a big fan of him actually. He's he's good, but he has his purpose and whatnot, Dueling, but he's definitely not the tank out of the Radiant ones that I would choose. But yeah, anyway, Clovis, yeah, good Kamari, he is, when the battle begins, grants defense up 2 to allies. Yeah, attack and max hit points. So you want to have him still, he's got to have defense as his primary type thing, but his secondary stats you're looking for are attack and max hit points. So you want him to have a lot of health is basically it, and then a lot of attack power, but he needs to have survivability, so you've got to balance it. Because he charges toward the enemy with a 100% chance of knocking up the target and dealing plus 200% max attack plus 8% max hit points radiant damage. So his hit points, his attack is actually comes from hit points and attack power, but you gotta have. The thing is that it works fine because he charges forward and he has a 100% chance. So the person that he's hitting is knocked out, right? They're basically knocking up, which is, I always hated that term, but you know, he's knocked out. he's freaking stunned is what they basically are, without saying stunned. It just means they can't do anything for a while. But the point of it is, he runs up there, he stuns that guy. Well, now for the next few seconds, he's literally standing right in the midst of the enemy. So, you know, so if it's a team of shag rolls or something that are on the other side, they're just going to annihilate him. So he has to have some survivability, less or more so, depending on who the fight is against and what his opponents are and how they did what they do, right? So but that's the gist of it, you know. It is what it is. He's got to be survivable, but they call all of his abilities work off of attack and hit points. So you want to have as much hit points on him as you can, and a lot of attack. The more hit points you have on him does kind of counteract defense a little bit. So that's where you justify it. Right, because you don't need as much defense when you have enough hit points that when you get hit you don't die and then you heal yourself and he's okay, is the point. Or that because the idea is that he's designed to be next to Garius, and Garius is going to heal him and back him up. But if he's too squishy to take a hit, he could get one-shotted, is the problem. He has to have enough hit points and strength to not get one-shotted.
How's 83k? I mean 83. Yeah, 83K
that sounds pretty good to me. You know, I mean, once you get him up into legendary and shit, he'll be up over 100. But now 83k is a lot, and depending on what other stats he has, type thing. What's his defense at? What's his accuracy at? Because he doesn't need he doesn't need accuracy. Never mind.
His defense is 3,000.
Okay, so that's quite nice, actually. That's not too bad at all, with him still having 80,000 hit points plus. He's going to do, when a battle begins, he grants defense up to allies within range, so that's just immediately around him, within one space diagonally and 2 spaces in every other direction. The knocked up, unable to launch basic attacks or cast skills. Initial recharge times 3, complete recharge times only 8 seconds. Charges toward the enemy. Yeah, attack, max hit points. That's what he does. There's no 60% of their max hit points, restoring 75% of the resurrected allies' ultimate. before death. Heals the ally with the lowest current hit points by plus 40%. Targets max if there is no dead ally. So yeah, he heals one person. If there's nobody dead that he can resurrect, he heals somebody. But once you get him to 2-star, he additionally grants a defense up 2 to the ally. Which is, yeah, see the thing is that that's single target shit though, right? So, and he's not doing it to himself. He's not like he's not necessarily protecting himself. God damn Dragonhairs. But, yeah, so that's just the point. You got to make sure he stays alive. I think I already said that like 15 times, like a half hour ago. I should just have quit then. But it is a live stream, you know. I'm hoping that these people out there watching and stuff will, you know, just like type in there and say like, just shush, just let us watch and shut up. You know, it is what it is. When there's nobody talking, I have to. It's my job. I gotta entertain the people and myself. Isn't that the way it works? I don't know. Am I wrong?
Yep.
Okay. Am I supposed to be doing something here? What am I doing here? Have I, where am I in this?
I don't know why I just find Dauntless the attack speed just hilarious. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's amazing.
Yeah, especially when you get there, when you get everything just rolling, boy, they, Shag Roll can do some damage.
Let's see if I can beat the boss. Because I'm on the Pillar of Light, I'm on the 10th level, and I got destroyed the first time I tried this.
Yeah.
I never had a team.
Yeah.
I just threw up a mishmash team. The golden golems revive, right?
No. Oh, they do. He revive. They don't revive if they die. But he heals them. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the mini ones.
Yeah.
Not the
Exactly.
mini ones.
Yeah, the little ones. The big one revives the mini ones.
Oh, okay.
But that's the point. That's why your Dauntless team will actually be really good on those, because they just blow them down. That's what it is. It's just the 2 Dauntless guys. You just have to make sure you manually target the other one. Make sure that they both attack the same one. And he'll literally probably go back to the other one type thing, so you literally have to uncheck the... Yeah, you have to
The boss's health just went to 0 so fast when those 2 died.
Oh, well, there you go. So apparently your team's working good then.
Oh, that was way too fast.
Yeah, they're a good team, man.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you're in season 1, so that team works beautifully. I'm in season 2. I haven't tested it.
What's the combos for season 2?
It becomes fire and necrotic.
Fire, necrotic, and then 4 poison.
It's poison and lightning, and radiance and ice. Season 3 becomes ice and poison, which works very well because I've already tested it in the season 3 server. But needless to say, it is very entertaining. I know. Keeps life very entertaining when you can have a search and a test in a test server.
But Darius is just such a carry, man. Like, his healing is what surprised me the first time I saw him.
Yeah.
I was like I don't know which video I was watching. I'm pretty sure it was one of your videos, like in your stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you were doing Curse, the one with a big vulture bird, humanoid vulture bird.
Yeah, the Grave of Venom.
Yeah, Venom. And I was like, where is this heal coming from? I never realized it was Garius. And then,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then I came
Yeah.
across him in Arena, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's what I was talking with about the other guys here in the last couple of days too. With Gary is there. He's in the arena. You put the right spec on him, the right amount of resistance, the right amount of accuracy,
Exactly.
and a skill haste. You get the right amount of skill haste and attack speed, and it's mostly skill haste because he has to get it off and heal himself and do it frequently, right? But even attack speed, like with those like Shaggroll type thing, you get that attack speed down to the point where it's like every 1 second instead of the defaults of like 2.5. Like if you can get it down where those damage dealers are just doing their regular attacks, because a lot of their skill, like some of those Dauntless guys, their skills are actually rated. They're actually considered. They're just a passive. They're just a battle. They're not a skill. They're not a battle skill. They're just a regular passive move, is what they consider them. The right word is eluding me at the moment, but but that's basically the difference, right? So you have to be aware, and that's where with some of these characters, it makes such a difference, that attack speed. But take that with any of them, though. Like there's typically some sort of a variation, right? The Dauntless team is the Dauntless team. The freaking Fires Wild team and Burn next season and da all through the freaking lineups. When you have the right synergies together, that's the big key. You don't typically put a Burn person on the field, or a Wild or a Dauntless. They're not really that good by themselves, but one or two of them, I mean, don't get me wrong, like Shaggroll can still do a shit ton of damage by himself, don't get me wrong, because he feeds himself. That's the difference. It's the same as the new Ice Blast in the second season type thing. The reason why Bledden is so good type thing in most cases is because he can feed himself. He feeds himself his own crystals very rapidly. So he does shit tons of damage. He doesn't need a support to make him work. He is the support that makes the other ones work, right? So, certain characters like this just have advantages, but you have to be aware of them. And it's the same thing. I mean, in this season, you'll hear me cry all the time about not having Vikuk on this main account, because I have him on my second, and the fight is so goddamn much easier if you have that boy. It's like just certain fights, like Grave of Rot specifically. Like Vikuk is the king of Grave of Rot, in my opinion. He's with those debuffs, he just keeps your team alive, like no problem. And without him, you have to have the right team makeup, or you just ain't getting past that sucker on the higher levels, right? Like, it's like, holy shit, beating that thing on level 9, and even getting to the next level when it really gets up, when you hit the level 7, and then you hit level 9, it's like, holy, takes some skills. But that's the point. Then you get a character like that. You just happen to have Vikuk, and that's the point. Sometimes people don't realize it. They don't realize they have a good character. They don't realize they have a good team. They just got lucky. That's just the cards they were dealt when they started the season, and that's the team they've been playing with, and it just happens to be one that mows through content. And, it's like, because it's a really damn good team, but they just got lucky. It's like there is that odd that happens where people are like, well, this game's not hard. And it's like, yeah, try it next season when you don't have the same makeups or knowledge, or you have to pick which characters and da-da-da-da-da. And you have no knowledge of the game because you just breeze through it with a power team. All right, so, yeah, there's ups and downs to everything. Keeps life entertaining. What am I doing? I already did that, right? Yeah, I did that. So I should have... What do we got here? Holy shit, starting to get quite a few of them damn things. My goodness, that's ridiculous. Okay, so how many more of these damn things do I need? 14, 20. Exactly what I needed to get that one, so another 230. Okay, and the level I'm playing gets... That's not what I wanted. I want to obtain points. I wanted to know what the value was. Where is it? Yeah, there it is again. Rules. Pay attention, you schmuck. Difficulty 8, 53 to 59 points added for each clearance. So, it's like 4 runs. Okie dokie. I like those automatic thingies. They're just great. I don't need that many. I only need like 4. Jesus. Technically, I only actually need 2. What the hell? 2. Because that will actually give me 4. Which should technically be enough. And hello, YouTuber. I still figure bombs away. Have the power of magic. Well, that would explain that. Over before it began. Mm-hmm. Gee, that was too quick. I better go get a drink.
began. I will conquer all. That's the power of magic. Lead my way. Bombs away!
Ha! I never give up!
Over before it began. I will conquer. Let the power of magic lead my way. Bombs away!
I never give up!
I will conquer all. Over before it began. That's the power of magic. Lead my way. Bombs away!
Ha! I never give up!
Over before it began. I will conquer all. Let the power of magic. Bombs away!
I never give up!
Over before it began. Bombs away! I will conquer. That's the power of magic. Lead my way. I will conquer all.
Ha! I never give up!
Over before it began. Bombs away! Let the power of magic lead my way.
Hello, hello. Pardon the delay. If I've only got 19, then that's a problem, isn't it?
I want to see how much I can up my defense for Garrus currently.
Just changing gear around can make a big difference.
Currently doesn't need that. There'll always be someone next to him, so his defense might shoot up quite a bit. 4,000 defense is that decent?
Oh yeah. Yeah, typically you're not going to see it get too much higher. Not in the seasons you're in, and not until you get into new seasons anyway, and there's new mythical gear and shit in Season 3. That's when you're going to see it maybe get higher.
Oh, the recommended is a Scarab Amulet. Oh, I never knew that.
Okay, there, got that finished. Up to 162 in that. Would be nice. There's only one more of those to go. And that's not for, that's why I get this shit done on the first day. Oh yeah, this one ends in 14 hours, so that's what I figured there. The other one will be literally starting tomorrow. Yeah, next reset it will restart. My ranking's 203 in that.
I don't know why there's a video of there's a funny group on YouTube, and then it's called Game Changer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you've seen it, but there's one dude, it's living rent-free in my head, where the prompt is the Tooth Fairy gets it wrong. So then the dude has to act out the prompt. So basically he does the action of tiptoeing, and then he's like, he taps the person, he's like, give me your teeth.
Okay. Jeez. No, can't say as I've seen it.
Find the video.
Craziness. Okay, where do I have to be next? Oh, frick. Heretical runes or ancient battlefield? Okay, let's go frickin' defeat the goddamn thing. You can tell I'm thrilled about this. Necrotic, I already screwed up my week on that stuff. Oh yeah, duh. Okay. Yeah, because Heretical Ruins is definitely gonna be frickin' easier than trying to beat frickin' the other one on level 9. Okay, now let's go double check who it's all about. Oh, of course, frickin' Ardrith is in there. Yeah, well, that ain't gonna be happening, and that one ain't gonna be happening, and that one ain't gonna be happening, and that one I can do. Catherine, Gary's, Girthen, Varesh, and Blidden. Makes perfect sense. Very good, very, very good. Heretical.
I'm ready. Hopefully, I won't cause you any trouble.
That's the point. It just asks for the damn legendary ones for her, like anybody actually has it. Oh, wow, that's actually showing that. Yeah, of course it wants that one. It's the first time it's actually ever shown that. Come on, you little bastard. Fucking hairs. Sucks when you got little fine hair. Freaking gets stuck trying to get out. Driving me nuts. Okay, so yeah. I will put that on you. Make sure I'm not leaking. Okie dokie, so that's skill-ized. Crit rate, crit damage, enlightenment, health. Losing speed on the attack. We want her to have attack speed. That's Barash. That is Barash. Okay. I have no answer for you. Probably because you're near squishy and you need to take command. Dun, dun, dun. The world shall return to the end, and this shall return to Varesh. And we will put this on Varesh. Accuracy. Accuracy. Enlightenment. What is this? Enlightenment. Attack. Hit points. Why are you wearing that? Because you figure you need to, I suppose. Oh yeah, Elemenster's not in the fight, is he? Okay, duck boy. I don't know, is he? Check. I better check. Frick, I don't want to change him and change him again. Yeah, there you go. And then he's gonna put the crit damage thingy on him. How are we doing on the ability to upgrade it? Not very well at all, Mr. Barish. Yes, Elemenster was not in the fight, so you can take... Okay, that's confusing. That seems very odd. Okay, so 308 accuracy, crit damage, 2697 plus 593. That seems pretty good right there. 18% attack. I'll take that. Oh yeah, was it this thing I was looking at? No. That's accuracy, right? Yep. Gotta get into that damn... into that ancient battlefield, I do. Demontos. Dun dun dun. It's...
I could get the epic from the Pillars of Wisdom. Reach far enough.
I have no idea what you said. It was really weird sounding.
The epic that you get from doing the Pillars of Light.
Yes.
If I get that, then I guess I've reached far enough.
Exactly. Because, yeah, there's... I wasn't getting to the end, that was for sure. I only got... I got the first... I've already, in the season 2, I've already got them both, too, from both the Fae and the other one. But you'll get Lyco out of it in season 1. You'll get Lyco out of this side, and then you get the, I forget, it was, I remember what he looks like, I just can't think of his damn name. Yeah, not enough freaking accuracy. Yeah, I know. Jesus. You peoples. Yeah, that's the difference. Beldel and Durfin are the same damn thing. One's legendary. Oh yeah, you got that thing on him? That's good to know. You got that on him. You have that on her. That's on you. That's on you. And that's on you. Go figure. I suppose I could probably fix that. Just aren't good sets. Just saying nothing with freaking resistance. Well, that was fast. Oh yeah, drives me nuts. On level 9, and it's just, it is what it is. I only have to beat one of them once to complete the damn frickin' storyline, is what it is. Otherwise, I don't give a shit about farming it on 9. I like to beat it just to say I have, right? But I don't need to, because typically the fight is there's usually a manual component to beating it on 9 just to get past it once. Unless you have, like on this account, it's just this account of missing prime characters that just seem to make it a little easier. But it's also a matter of whether or not you have them leveled. Once I get further into the season and so forth, I will make a point of probably finishing it before the end of the season, absolutely. But it drives me batshit bonkers. So yeah, and that cannon. Yeah, Yarn is a freaking okay, but I don't have him. I don't think I have him leveled. Oh, wrong button. I do want to go in there. Cause yeah, I'm beating this on 8th. I might actually be able to beat it on 9. I just want to make sure I've got my team makeup together. This sucker's nasty. Yeah, I got Yorn right here in this fight. Yeah, he's on this one. He is leveled. In the other account, he's not. I only got him at the end of the season in the other one. Or beginning of season 2, I guess, actually, is when I got him. I was saying he's not scrolled. He is here, though. Absolutely. Who's in this fight? Jesus. Who do we got? Yeah, of course I got Varesh in there. I've always got Varesh in there. What am I gonna put on you? Yeah, I keep forgetting. People keep asking to frickin' use that thing. There it is. Over there in the corner. In the middle on the side. Hanging out being elusive. Yeah. I don't have Vanny leveled. Never used. Questitia. Jesus Christ. That's fucking ridiculous. The Automod held your message because you used the word shag. Freak, too funny, man. It figured it was sexual, you know, because you used the word shag. No. Stupid thing. Frick.
Welcome.
Holy Christ there, little stranger girl. What's up, Astro?
What? Wait, why am I a stranger?
Well, because I haven't seen or heard from you in forever. I forget what you sound like. That's not true, actually, but, you know. How you be?
Good. I kind of slept in. It's like 12:13, so...
Yeah, well, it's 3:13 a.m. here.
Oh god, that's like 9-hour difference. I forgot about that.
Wait, what time is it for you?
It's 12:13.
In the afternoon. Yeah, in the afternoon tomorrow.
It's the same time for me.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Nice.
Where are you from? Don't mind me asking.
I'm Serbian. Where are you from?
Oh, Serbian. Zambia.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just woke up. I fell asleep around like 4 in the morning.
I see. Well, that would seem logical. That's like 8 hours, you know, it's typically what most people want.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything important to do today other than like a raid, so I'm good.
Keeps life entertaining.
Yeah, I just have to do it for class. It's my last year, so I gotta like iron out my grades and stuff before it ends. I have like less than a month, which is not good.
You better get your stuff together there, girl.
I am. I already got the books I need for like college application. There's like 4 books though, and the entrance exam is in June, so it's gonna be interesting.
Well, all of the luck I can shovel off your way there. You know.
Thank you. The issue is, I'm not sure if you guys have. Wait, I'm just gonna translate it. I don't know if you guys have the word there.
You're mumbling. I can't understand you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out myself.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was just, you know, that was rhetorical mumble speak. Huh.
Yeah, I'm just talking to myself.
That's
great. It's normal.
That's allowed.
Do you guys have gymnasiums there?
Gymnasiums? You betcha.
Yeah. So basically,
They're typically they're usually attached to schools, though.
Yeah. So here there's like two different types of high schools. There's gymnasiums, and then there's regular high schools. Because high schools here are not like in the U.S. or like North America in general. Here they differentiate in fields. Like, for instance, there's a medical high school, there's a military high school, there is one that's for sports, one for ecology, you know. And then there's gymnasium, which is, I think, the most like to like American high schools, because they're like, you can sort of like, it's like a general field. You have like maths, languages, like a bit of everything. But the issue is they're not specific enough for you to be able to get like a very specific job.
I see.
So,
they're not specialized.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on this side of the world, the word you say gymnasium, or what? Gymnasium sounds like gymnasium to me. So, to me, that's gymnasium. And on this side of the world, that is the gym. In the gym, that's a place where you go to play volleyball in sports, and it's attached to a school. And it is a big open space where they have the basketball court and the volleyball nets and the stuff that's set up out of the floor, and it's just the gym. That's just what we call it. It's a gymnasium. And that's, you know, that's in school, you go to gym, and, you know, that's physical education type thing in a gymnasium. So that's just a little piece of interesting bit, because as soon as when you said, I had to correct that, because when you said, your whole explanation of what a gymnasium is freaking totally not what we that's here the schools are. You have elementary school, like you literally have preschool for little kids before they go to kindergarten, which starts at grade 5 or age 5 I should say, is kindergarten, and then you go into just 1 through grade 8 typically, but it depends, because our schools can change between Canada and North America, between province to province. It's a little different, but typically you have a preschool, an elementary school. In some cases you have what they call a middle school, and then a high school. Whereas in smaller communities or towns, when you're up in northern Canada and shit, the middle school and the high school are combined. Like it literally, you go elementary school is like from 1 to 7, and then the rest of it is from 8 to 12, right? But when you get into like places like where I live in Kelowna or Toronto or Vancouver or bigger cities, obviously, you typically have middle schools. So you go from an elementary is like typically just grade 1 to grade 7, and then, or maybe even just grade 6, and then 7, 8, and 9 are usually your middle school. Sometimes it's even 10 included, and then it's just 11 and 12 for the high school. But I have seen high schools that were 10 through 12. I've seen high schools that were 9 through 12. So it depends on the specific municipality, right? Like literally the city can change this shit, right? So, but it is what it is. Like,
it's so weird, like how they can just change
The
stuff.
school systems, like the curriculum, is provided by the district school systems type thing. So they are instructed
Yeah,
as to
it's the
what they
same
have
thing.
to teach and so forth and so on. But yeah, that's the difference between our schools and their schools. So
Yeah,
it's like,
it's just like weird how we have literally the same words but a totally different
oh yeah,
meaning.
you saying
Because I've went
gymnasium.
through
I'm
like
like, okay. And it's to us, like it sounds to me like you're pronouncing it as a G, whereas it is a G,
yeah,
but we pronounce it as a J.
it's written with a G. I
It
just wasn't
is.
sure how to
Yeah,
pronounce it in
it
the
is written
office.
with a G. Absolutely. That is the correct spelling, but it's pronounced as a J.
Interesting. Yeah, I get confused with that because here we pronounce like G as G, like nothing else. It's always pronounced as G, like gymnasium.
Yeah,
Like
see, that's yeah, English in North America is messed. You have 432,000 words with the same words, different meaning, same spelling. Frick. It is so confusing. Like, even when you've been speaking this shit your whole life and writing it since you were born, well, shortly thereafter, I guess I should correct that. I haven't been writing since I was born, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I'm on the internet. I got to be careful, shit. People are, they'll get you. So needless to say, yeah, no.
Yeah, I've met a lot of Americans who didn't know English as well as I do, and I just found it very like
Okay, now
intriguing because
I'm gonna put something out there about that little part there too, because the point is that you are like over there on the European side of the world, right? Over there where you are. I am Canadian. The other gentleman here is American. Oklahoma. I have to say that every time. It's Oklahoma. It's from the goddamn movie. It was freaking. What is it? Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That's it. Anyway, pull that out of the air. So the difference being is that even the difference between Canadian and American English is radically different. Like we spell different. Like the word color, man. People will argue tomato. It is what it is. Color. C-O-U. We spell it C-O-U-L-O-R. The Americans spell it C-O-L-O-R. There's no U. All right. So, but it's the same spelling. When you literally look it up, like that's why you're actually starting to see Canadian English showing up as an option in some like softwares, and other than that, I'm finding that a lot of new ones, when you're filling stuff up, it actually has English Canadian, because we always got classed as U.S. multilingual. Like we always had to use a U.S. multilingual keyboard or type thing. Like it's rare to actually see Canada or Canadian English as an option. But the point is that that I'm trying to make is that Canada follows the British English is what it's all about. We speak more like the European people, whereas North America does not. They're not a monarchy country. We are a monarchy country. They aren't. So that's the difference, right? We speak the Queen's English. That's the term I'm looking for. Is basically what it's all about. Like more like Australia. Same thing. Australia speaks the Queen's English with a serious accent. And then, but it's all mixed in with ours. It just depends on the ethnicities that move to an area and whatnot. But yeah, we're all based. That's where Canada's based from England. The U.S. is based more from Spain and those parts of the world, I believe, like where Columbus discovered it and so forth and so on. Like those countries, Portugal, Spain, the people that explored the bloody world, the English and da-da-da-da-da way back in the boon times. Columbus, yeah, exactly. That's the word I'm looking for. I think I said that, but it was one of those guys. I don't know. There's 1,400 of them. They all came over here and stole the land from the people that lived here and shit. So.
Yeah, I understand that part because even though in Serbian we are like surrounded with like Bosnians, Croatians, and there's a lot of different
Well, see,
dialects
that's
going
the
on as
thing.
well.
I mean,
So
I
it's
got.
literally like
Go ahead, yeah.
yeah, it's literally like the same language, but they speak differently in a way or spell some things differently.
There are
So I
so many
completely understand
dialects.
that.
Yeah, dialects. Like
Like I
there's.
understand that completely, and
I,
I know like even if it's different, it's still considered correct.
like I've found out,
I'm
I've
talking.
heard about that because you live so close to, like, because your countries are so small, like compared to Canada, and I mean, shit, man. Like literally, like just the province I live in is 10 times, freaking 100 times larger than some countries. Like it's ridiculous. But so it's different to have a concept of it for us because I mean our English is our English. But yes, it does change from one side of Canada to the other. But I have nothing but respect for you guys because you have to literally be able to speak 15 damn languages basically because of all of the different dialects
Yeah, it's pretty cool
in your
that like if I
immediate
travel or
area.
if I'm going somewhere, I can like
Like,
understand people.
I've been told, I don't know how much truth there really is to it, but I've been told that typically people live in an area and they kind of stay there because it's too expensive to travel in Europe. It costs a lot to go right next door.
It depends on where you are. For
Yeah.
instance, I'm like in the Balkans, and here, like an average paying job maybe like pays you 350 to 400 USD a
Hmm.
month,
Whoa.
and
Not
that would
much.
be a lot for me. But if someone is like German or something and they make like a few thousands a month,
Man.
they can
Make that
travel
a
very
day.
easily because one ticket to pretty much any country in Europe is like 200 euros.
Yeah, see, whereas euros, for every one of your euros, it costs, I only get, for every one of my dollars, I only get 52 cents
Yeah, same.
of euros. Like the conversion, your guys' money is worth almost double ours. Like literally, it's like 2 cents off.
Interesting.
So, and even between the
Yeah, we don't use
U.S.,
euros here.
pardon?
I think we don't use euros where I am. I'm just talking like Germany and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. See, I don't even know. I've never been over there. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not worldly. Like everything you're telling me is new. I don't know. Like, I know a few things, but I am not. I'm not familiar. I've never traveled east. I've never been in the Eastern Hemisphere. I've barely been in the eastern side of Canada, for Christ's sake. Yeah, I got smashed there. That hurt. Yeah, I've done more north and south traveling. I've been to Mexico, Cuba, and Costa Rica. Other than that, I've been to Canada and Disneyland, and like I'm west coast of Canada. I've been to Toronto area twice in my life. That's it. Otherwise, I've never been west of Alberta.
Honestly, like I'm not too surprised. Most people that I've met that are from North America haven't really left their country. But then again, even like Canada is big, like as big as a fucking continent, you know.
Well, that's the point, for me to, like, you have to, for me to go visit my sister, it's like a freaking 18-hour drive, man. Like,
Oh my god.
And that's just in
Yeah,
that's just in
I've
BC.
never.
That's just northern BC.
No,
That's not even across the country. Like, across the country would literally take you 10 days to drive it.
yeah, I
Like,
never really
yeah,
thought
it's
about that
freaking
because like
huge, man.
here people don't really move because, as you said, like we don't really make much, and considering it's like a second world country or some shit, we can't really like move from a place that makes 300 something like dollars to a place that like makes like thousands because
Yeah,
it
like
would be pretty much impossible to live
Yeah,
there,
the cost of living
And
here is retarded. Like, it's
yeah,
ridiculous
so
how much the
here,
cost of living. Rent is $4,000 a month for a freaking decent house. Like, you can't rent anything. Like,
oh my god,
a basement suite is gonna cost you freaking, a bad one is gonna cost. If you get lucky, you're gonna spend 2,000. But something worth living in that's just like a bachelor suite or a one bedroom is like 2,200, 2,400, 2,800. You can't get a 2-bedroom place for
Yeah,
less than
okay.
3 grand. It's $2,800, $3,000 like for this type of stuff these days. A house is almost impossible to even get, but you're paying somewhere between, typically like a really good deal is 3 grand, $3,100. Typically you're going to be in the $4,000 to $5,000 a month range. And we're not
Yeah, have you seen
expensive.
these
Go to places like
American
Hong Kong
memes?
or these other places. Like it's 100 times worse.
Have you seen these American memes of like people being like, "Oh, I might have to start hitting on like older women because it's going to be my last chance of having a house at this age."
Yeah, I'm 52 years old. I'll never own a home in my life. There's no way. I don't. I have no desire to. I don't. Why would I possibly take? You realize that to go buy a house in this town, and I'm talking like any house, like anything that's in downtown Kelowna, and I'm not a big city. Like there's a little less than 200,000 people here, type thing. Like this is not a big place. This is a small city by comparison to Vancouver or Toronto, or these like those are metropolitans. I'm just a big city. Okay, so like this is just a spot. And when I say big city, that's because I come from towns that have 4,000 people. When other people that live in places like Calgary or Edmonton or like that come here and I say this is a big city, they laugh at me. Okay, so yeah, just to give you a context of the difference, right? Because Vancouver's millions of people. This is not that. The point is it's beautiful here. It's tourism hell because everybody wants to come live here. We're the Okanagan. We have all 4 seasons typically within 2 hours of each other. You could literally go skiing and then come down and go water skiing on the lake. You know, you can ski in the mountains, ski in the lake, all within a couple hours. Like, you know, you don't have to do much to. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Everybody wants to come here, be on the huge lakes, and it's just a lovely place to be. But because of that, the cost of living is ridiculous. We're growing so fast that they're building skyscrapers and thousands of units a year. Thousands. Because the cost of the demand. They've literally built, they've just built probably 15 rent-only giant housing projects that are just for renters because there was nothing. Like we got to a point where the vacancy rate was less than 0.1%. And so it's like people are screwed, man. Like if something happens and you need to temporarily, even like something happens to your house and you need to go rent a place, you can't do it. Like your family's in the street, man. Like there's nowhere to go. It got to the point where because people are buying shit up, like they're building as fast as they can build. But it's all condos and development and skyscrapers like crazy. Like you never used to have them. The highest thing that they ever used to have here was it's like since the 70s, the tallest building built was only like 10 stories. Now they're building 44-story skyscrapers. There are 20, 20 skyscrapers now that there wasn't 4 years ago. I'm like, so and like they're ranging in height from 20, 24, 30. They're just getting bigger and bigger and faster, and they're slated for. There's already been another 30 or some stupid thing. There are like 30 skyscrapers that have been approved. But other than that, there's like housing complexes on every single corner. They're turning every place that's a shopping mall. They're wiping it out and building again with commercial on the bottom and residential above it. Because there's no space. Like they need to build as fast as they possibly can to accommodate the growth in the people. And it's just going to be a freaking nightmare for traffic and all this other shit. But it is what it is, right? It's what happens when you live in a beautiful place, you know. Like this place, it's growing retardedly fast, but it is what it is. The problem is that trying to live in a place like you can't. You just can't afford it. The cost of living is just crazy because the demand is freaking beyond limits. Because the thing is that we think that's expensive. You know, it's $3,000, $4,000 a month for a place to bloody live. But the people that are coming here, They're mega rich people. They're coming from Hong Kong, or they're coming from other places in the world, or even Vancouver. In Vancouver, to go and buy a condo in Vancouver, like we're talking 400 square feet if you're lucky, maybe 6 if you're extremely lucky. $1.8 million? $2.2 million for 400 square feet. That's what it is. Like, you go to Hong Kong, you come from these places, like some of these people are so freaking like rich because they're mega business people, or they're this or that. They're literally living in a place that is 5 feet wide by 20 feet long by 16 feet wide, and that's what they have. They want out of that. They can literally sell what they have or whatever they are there, take their world life investments, come over here, buy it for cash like it's nothing, and still have $1 million in the bank. And to us, we're saying it's expensive. To them, it's cheap as shit because the cost of living. Look it up online. Look it up. What's the cost of living per square foot in Hong Kong? Yeah, look it up. It's crazy, right? Like, we're like, even here, like, you think it's $3,000 for a freaking house? It's $10,000 there for 300 square feet. So when you talk
How much is it for a house where you live?
Where you live? Yeah, where is it? Well, how much does it cost to rent where you live there, Astro?
It depends. I haven't really looked into houses much, but I've been like.
But even rent, you know, just you know, your
apartment.
apartment. What is it? What I mean, if we don't mind us asking, what's it cost to rent an apartment there on average?
It's around 350 euros a month, like for rent, and it's like a 75 square meter apartment.
Okay, well that's not bad. Like, is it 2 bedrooms? Is it open? What is it?
It's 1 bedroom, 1 kitchen, bathroom, hallway, and the living room.
Okay, yeah, so typical there. Okay, that makes sense. So typical size, and that's, you know, so that works out. You're saying it's about 350 euros, which literally doubles for us. Yeah. So, which is about $700 a month, which is a third. Like, is at the absolute minimum for that. It's a it would cost you 3 times as much here. So if you actually, yeah, if you figured that out, it would be like 3 times as much to get approximately the same thing here.
I've been told it's even more than that. Like, you remember my American friend struggling to find an apartment, and then he ended up having to move in with his friend, and they split the cost because that apartment was like 2,000 a month. It's just literally like only 2 bedrooms and like kitchen and like a bathroom.
Well, that's what I'm saying here. You know, you're going to get less than that for more than that.
It's nothing like that here. It's like 800. It's like 800 for an apartment here with the bedroom and everything.
Oh yeah, no. It's like you're literally here, like you're paying like a family. The cheapest thing they can find is like a brand new building. Oh yeah, here it's like the cheapest thing you can find. You're squeezing a family into like, you know, 600, 700, 800 square feet type thing.
Here it's 1,200 square feet if you got a family.
And it's just because and it's still costing you like 18 minimum, but what's more likely $2,200 a month. And
to rent a house here, it's like $1,200 a month.
Yeah, no. I literally spent the last 7 years. I have put $140,000 out in rent in the last 3 years.
I don't know. I live out in the country. We have 2 acres.
No.
We live by the lake.
The cost of living is nuts here. I mean, literally, what is it? $4,000 a month times 12. It's $48,000 a month or a year just for rent. It's $48,000 a year just for rent. That's what I was paying there for that one place, and then like I said, the other one was $3,700. The other one I got less was like $3,050, but that was the best deal we had. But there was also another suite downstairs with a person living below us. We were sharing the house. So for $3,050 a month, plus your own utilities, plus your cable, your freaking phone, all that other shit, all of your gas, all your heat, it's all on you, right? So You got to pay all of that stuff, and then you still got to eat on top of it, and da 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 da, right? So yeah, shit adds up, man. It's crazy how much shit costs these days. You know, it's to the point.
A lot better to just save up to buy a house and pay rent.
Yeah, not when the house is actually a freaking $2 million to buy something that's a rat-infested piece of crap.
So you buy the lumber from U.S. and have it sent over there.
Yeah, it don't work that way, man. Yeah, no, that's not the big deal. It's not the cost of the wood that's the problem. It's not like it physically cost anything to build it, and it doesn't cost that much more to build it. You know, it is what it is. It's not the house, it's the land, man. Good luck.
1,800 square foot house, it costs you about $60,000 to build it here.
Yeah, well, I ain't got 14 cents, so I ain't gonna build no $60,000 house on no land that I don't own. So.
Sell it for $350,000.
Yeah, no. Up here, if you can build a house, you could resell it for $2 million.
Really?
Yeah, it's retarded, man. Like, you're talking just a typical bungalow-style, one family, little tiny home type thing. Here is, you're not gonna buy something like that here for less than $1 million. It's just not gonna happen. You actually want to have some piece of property or something? Like, no, you can't even buy the house for $1 million. The piece of property, like something with an actual couple of acres here, would cost you $5 million, $3 million if you're lucky. You know, you can't. Even a big house in downtown, like a beautiful, like you got a nice house with a little piece of property in downtown, like you're literally looking probably a good deal. The best you're going to do is like 1.8 to 2.2 probably million for something worth owning.
Dude, I had a tornado come through here in September of last year, and it did $50,000 damage in 3 minutes.
Yeah, here a tornado like that would do $50,000 worth of damage in 14 milliseconds because, yeah, you run into anything here, everything, and the cost of the houses here, like, there's multi-million-dollar homes all along the beachfronts and shit here. Like, if something like that hits here, man, the destruction is gonna be nuts. We got hit by forest fire bad last year, man. Over 200 houses burned to the ground. Some of them were multi-million-dollar mansions. It was, yeah, over 200 houses burnt to the ground here last year. So, and it's this year. We're lined up. They're already talking water restrictions, and we're not even in spring yet. For Christ's sake.
Water restrictions? Wow. Do y'all have rolling blackouts? Like they want you to conserve power and they turn your power off for so many hours?
No, we don't.
They do that here.
We got enough power.
They turn our power off. But I got a generator, so it don't matter. I have a what is it called?
No.
Generator.
No, the only time the power goes out here is because it was overused or somebody runs into it with a truck and wrecks the terminal on the corner. And it's like it's a shock, man. When the power
everywhere in the U.S.
Yeah, we have we have windstorms, we have anything like this. You know, Canada's got a shit tons of water and dams and electricity, man. So we don't have a problem with. The only time that we had an issue was when the goddamn heat dome hit and it killed over 200 people in this province type thing just because they literally fell dead in the streets because their body couldn't cool. The seniors, these senior homes and shit, like, it was bad. It is what it is, you know, life happens. But, yeah, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate, man. That freaking heat dome all over BC. We were literally. It all has to do. Look it up. It's called the wet bulb temperatures, and this is what they're concerned about with all of these heat wave shit that's starting to come. Right, that heat dome, man. It was 46.7 freaking degrees here, and we weren't the hottest. That was just up the freaking a couple hours, 3 hours of a drive away from here. It was Lytton, and the place doesn't exist anymore, man. It was the hottest recorded.
How hot?
46.7 degrees Celsius.
Oh shit.
And
we go in Fahrenheit, I don't know.
Yeah, that's about 120. It's about 117 degrees Fahrenheit.
It gets like that in Dallas all the time.
Oh yeah, well there's other places, but they literally like the temperatures that was here. I'm not saying we were the hottest, but the place that was on it was Lytton. It was literally the hottest recorded temperature on Earth, including Death Valley. Like literally, it actually beat Death Valley. Well, that's it. That's there. Literally, the temperature on the gauge was it was like 50 degrees Celsius, which is like 123 or some shit. It's very close. It's only a few degrees hotter than it's ever been, right? But the point is that the town didn't exist. That town was they recorded that temperature. And the town burned off. 80% of the town was lost that day. Even police stations, the fire stations, everything. People ran for their lives, man. Frickin' it happened. The fire started on one end of the town. They don't even know what started it. It was just a spark that came from something, and it was literally neighbors running, saying, just drop everything, just get the frick out. And it's like you literally look up and there's a wall of fucking fire coming at you, being driven by gale force winds. It was a nightmare, man. Like the shit these people had to deal with. Like this, town of Lytton, Lytton. Fuck. Burnt right off the freaking face of the earth in a matter of 20 minutes. It was just... Cops, everybody was just like, get the frick out, man. Fire came that's what was going on though. Like we've had summer after summer of freaking horrible fire, right? Like that was 3 or 4 years ago. But in 2003, Kelowna lost some 200 plus homes from the other side of the lake. And then in 2023, believe it or not, on exactly the same day, the fire started, and it happened again, and it was actually worse the second time this past year, 2023. That's it, a bunch of my friends, like, they're staying at I had a house, I was in a house here in town, all this shit only happened the last few months, so, I was in a house, it was quite entertaining. But, people coming and staying with us because they were evacuated on the other side of the lake, so, the lady I was with, her sister and her family, one of her brother-in-laws come and stayed with us for a while, just because, what do you do, man? You're evacuated. You're not allowed in your house. But yeah, they lost some 200 houses from that side of the lake, and then, but this year we're really worried about it because we've had a horribly dry winter. It's been a really nice winter. Like for the first time in years, it was a beautiful winter. We like it. But the point of it is that the snowpack is something like 30 or 40% less already than it should be. And that just means absolute forest fire, freaking danger, disaster for the summer. Unless we get rain. Like, if it rains, it'll be fine, right? As long as if we get a wet summer, it'll be fine. But it's supposed to be this El Nino year, which is literally means it's supposed to be the hot super summer type thing. And if it comes together, whatever, it is what it is. I'm quite familiar with weather patterns and shit. I've lived here a long time, so I know what happens and what doesn't. It is what it is. You want to know what the weather is? Look outside, frickin', you'll know. It changes that fast, right? So.
Yeah, I just ignore them when they say that shit. 'Cause usually when they say El Nino, they're full of shit. Here.
Oh no, I'm on the west. I'm on the coast of Canada. It is what it is, right? There's validity to these things. Like, we see the frickin' weather quite effectively. It has to do with ocean currents. You can see it.
The day that the tornado hit, our weatherman, we had him on the TV, and he said, the threat of tornadoes is gone.
Yeah.
The storm is weakening. And then you heard it sounded like a diesel hitting its brakes on gravel.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like. It was so loud, and my wife goes, "What the hell is that?" I said, "That's a tornado."
Yeah.
And we got a storm shelter, but it's like
you can't get to it.
Really far.
Yeah, it's too far to run, right?
Yeah.
Now, speaking of those cows you have to talk to, they're right here, man. These ones right here. They say moo when you walk past. You can talk to them.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was like. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, man. You can't control any of it. It all comes down to the fact that Mother Nature will smite your ass if she decides to. Yeah, there ain't, and if all else fails, you'll be fine. I mean, how many times have you seen when, Mother Nature, you're walking down the road or something, Mother Nature hits and and blasts the tree off the face of the planet? It missed you, you're fine. That's all that matters. You ever been close to a lightning strike? That shit's scary, man. Holy. Electrifies the whole area around it type thing. Never been hit by one, but I'm just, you've been in the area, if you get close to them after the fact, like the air is just static with electricity and shit, all your hair stands up, it's fucking crazy.
I've seen some videos of people get struck, stand up, walk.
Yeah, that's something I'll pass on, thanks. That's not an experience I really want in life. My dad worked on the BC Rail.
There's one on YouTube where this guy gets struck.
Mm-hmm.
He stands up, there's a wet spot on the ground, and he walks a little further, and he gets struck again, and he walks and turns the corner.
Jesus.
Struck twice.
Yeah, well, so much for that. You can't get struck lice shit. Eh? Just blows that theory out of the water.
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't you remember that? You remember that movie there with freaking Dan? What was it? Not Dan Aykroyd. It's freaking. Is it Dan Aykroyd? What's his name? Yeah, it's Dan Aykroyd and John Candy. And freaking The Great Outdoors. And there's that dude in the show that has literally been struck by lightning 28 times. He's the guy that whenever the rain's coming, it's raining, he's just running home because he's just a built-in barometer, that boy. He's been hit by lightning 28 times. He's pretty afraid of weather. Hi, folks. We're just babbling.
Like I'm gonna have to go back to the old man to get some chilies. Where'd you say was a place for me to pick those chilies?
Right where I'm standing, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's right here. It's this is where you come up. It's above your Ueris. Is that Ulestein? It's Ulestein. Pardon me. It's the Ueris. Ueris is the other one. God, that word's hard to say.
Maybe I don't have that area.
Yeah, it's in southern Adenthia. You're probably not quite there yet, actually, but you can also go and get it from the first zone. It's in Nytheria. But you're pretty close. Like, I'm literally just at, if you pull your map out, it's just literally northwest of the marking for, well, it's literally pretty much due west and south a bit of the heretical ruins.
Yeah, that's my next zone.
Yeah, so that's right there. But no, you just go up here. You go back to the other zone in Nytheria. And you just go up here to the corner. Just run this circle. Just literally start here at the Grave of Curse. And then go northwest and follow the trail up right to the top. Do the circle around the other way. And it's that's where you'll get them all. You'll get them all in that circle. I already went and collected them today, so they won't be there.
How come I don't have that area? Your shit looks different than mine. Scroll in a little bit.
Well, this is down below, right?
No,
you're only over here right now, but this is the other area.
I'm over at the other area right now, looking at it.
So this is Sylvania.
Yeah, scroll in real quick. It looks different. Yours looks different than mine.
Well, I'm in season 2, but shouldn't make any difference for this.
So basically, Lake Chastity around that area?
That's right. That's right dead center right there. But yeah, you start right here at Grave of Curse.
Yeah.
And then just run straight up this thing here all the way up to the Dragon Blood Ridge and then down to the Troll and Ancestors Hall and then come up around that road that goes up over the hill towards the boss that's actually sitting there. And then that's the and then back out, because you'll get, there's like 3 points on it where they are.
Gotcha. Plus all the little towns, I could probably buy them from the dude.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah, some of them you can. There is one town in here. I'm still looking for the damn thing. I can't remember where it is. Pisses me off, actually. He's the only one. There's one vendor in the whole damn game that has 20 of them, and I can't remember where he is. So. Drives me nuts.
I'll find it. I got nothing else to do.
Yeah, because this one right here, he's only got 4. I mean, he's got some good stuff. I mean, he's got 4 of pretty much everything, right? Like the charged yield of glowing fish eggs, the art, anything that's epic. All of the purple stuff actually has purpose. And then boar meat, boar meat has purpose, or it's.
I believe you haven't challenged those people, man.
Why? I don't care.
I beat the shit out of them every time I can.
Yeah. I've spent a lot of time. I've spent time in the past trying to take these dudes on, and it's just, I beat them. I just come back and beat them later in the game when they're easy.
Yeah.
The point is I went through the whole first season and stuff and didn't even notice it. I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention to it. I was too busy doing other things, and then I realized it's like, shit, I missed all of these all the way back. So I went back and actually started to. So you can go right here to the right. There's flaming chilies right here too. Same place. You go up the hill, but you go to the right too, because there's 2 or 3 of them there, and then.
That's such a good food, man.
Yeah, the flaming chilies are great. You need them, especially when you're a fire person. Fire does the most damage, though, right? So that's why the flaming chilies is the it makes the it makes the fire thing. But I really like the.
I found it. It's a traveler. It's a dude running.
Does he have 20 or does he have like 8 or 4?
He had 8, but it's still 8.
Yeah, well, I'm aware of the other ones. I know.
Crimson Crow guy.
Yeah, I know it is. I know where they all are. It's the one that has 20 is the one I'm looking for.
I'll keep looking.
I'm pretty sure it's a town. It's not one that's running around. It's a town. Pretty sure it's in a market. One of these little side places that you never really go because they never have the dailies around there. I don't even know why I'm running through here. Okay, I need more of those. I still have 4 days to get some more juju up, but I still have a few fights to do there, actually. How many is left? Oh, 4 of them. Holy crap, I've only done 2. Oh, no. What the hell? I've done 4. I need to do 2 more. Duh. Pass it to me, George. Jesus, this week
I'm sure you got enough iron ore, don't they?
I just screwed it up. Yeah, I used to see people complain all the time about not how, like, people used to tell me, I don't have enough iron ore. I'm like, how is that even possible? Like, I don't know how you could possibly not have enough iron ore. I have so much of that goddamn stuff, and always have. Like, in every account I've ever played, there has never been a shortage of that, whereas in a lot of these Gaiman games, I do specifically recall that mostly it is a very short thing that people don't have. Oh, I didn't realize I had another damn scroll. Jeez. Oh, I got 5 down there, too. Jeez, I should level somebody up.
They put this shit everywhere.
Yeah, no, there's tons of that stuff. I got like 1,500 of them or some goddamn thing. Like, I don't even know. Iron ore, where is that stuff? I guess they don't actually have that in your bags, do they? It's not. Oh, there it is, 1,550. Yeah, I got 1,554 of them.
I just found a treasure chest while I was walking around.
Yeah.
Popped up out of the ground.
You betcha. Yeah, you have to explore everywhere. You have to explore in this game. This right here is the entrance to Tenebria. This is where you're gonna come to start that.
Digging Starlight, that's some good shit.
Yep, you gotta like them. Yeah, see, look.
Kind of chilly now.
Yeah, you'll go make freaking a few meals, and you'll burn through them all, and they'll have to go make some more.
I think it's Crow Ancestors Hall. Let me check. I think that's where that place is you were talking about. In the chef's office. No. Chief's office? No. Not here. We'll see. Level 190. Fuck. Not fighting him. That's your kind of shit, not mine.
Yep. You figure so, do you?
Yeah, I don't fight those 190 motherfuckers that kill me.
What, you're not one of these guys that'll just walk up and smash the biggest orc in the face in the room just to see if you can win, or what's gonna happen? Like, it's not in your best
interest.
interest.
How do I get this mail? These people, I have so many people sending me mail with shit in it, like Starlight Stone Dice. How do they send that shit to me?
That's because you keep finding a rat in the ground. Every time you find that guy in the ground, it pops out, and you have to click it, and it says return it to its owner. You're the owner. It's literally popping up in your messaging system. That's what it is. But the person that's sending it, you're sending it to somebody else in the game. Like you're telling him to return it to his owner. So all of a sudden, another person is getting one of those rewards because they clicked on something. But basically yours is being sent to somebody else, and somebody else's is being sent to you at the same time, is what happens. So you just go to your message and click that, and that's what it is. And when somebody sees that message, when it pops up, when you click it to collect it, it pops up, and at the bottom it literally says add friend, because you can add that other person that sent that to you as a friend. But that's not a good idea, because there's only 50 friend slots, and these are people you don't know. You're never probably going to know them. And then when you actually need to go add friends, you can't, because you got to go delete everybody, because there's only 50 there. I'd really rather not add somebody in the first place than delete them. That's just rude.
Chili meatballs. Let's see. Come on, bitch. Why did you roll 20?
Okay, so I'm going to need to. This is my main account, so the content is all done. Now I just have to beat that other damn thing. But I need to know if I have the one they keep asking for. I don't think I leveled her. Oh, I did. I even got Megan leveled. Isn't that who they were asking for in there? I forget.
Shit. Puzzle and a fucking box on this. Damn. Figure out how to do this here.
There's an ad break on Twitch, so I am gonna get me a snackage. I will be right back, folks. For those of you that are still there that aren't viewing from Twitch, I need some sustenance. That means food. Of course, it doesn't actually mean that I'm not still here. It just means I'm not watching the screen. The nice thing is that my head's movable with the headset on it, you know. Wireless. It's fantastic. You don't have to drag around a wire that's 50 feet long like we did when we were young. Actually had that. Dragged a 50-foot wire around with the phone.
I wonder if I could beat that shit now. Oh, I can get purple gear now. What the fuck? But I don't think I can beat a level 95.
Aren't you 90 now?
This is all day crazy now. Let me go to... Some of my guys are 90, not all of them. Let's do... Captain Hatchkin. Catherine must do a debuff or some shit.
Catherine puts up the she's debuff immunity.
Yeah, 'cause it called for it, so I had to switch some shit around. I gotta level her up to 80. Boy, I'm gonna try these.
That's a recommendation. You don't have to do anything. The only thing you have to do is freaking die, man. You know, it's the only thing you don't have a choice against. You know, there's some things that you, if you don't do them, you may die. But you know, the point is the only thing in life that you have to do is die.
I used the suggested team they told me to use.
Ah.
Let's see if I'm strong enough.
You never know.
Catherine's strong enough to heal some shit like this.
Catherine is probably the second strongest healer and one of the second strongest direct healers in the game. She's only second to Catherine or to Alexandra when it comes to heal power. It's her.
Brody's doing terrible damage. She's really bad damage.
She's a healer. She's not supposed to do damage.
I said Brody. I've got Brody. It was suggested on his team to use Brody.
Yeah, but it didn't suggest him for he's not there to do damage. He's there to tank. He's there to bring them together, and he still does damage against 3 characters, but his purpose is not to do damage. His person is to group them.
Really? As for Horace, Brody, and Catherine. And then I use my 2 damage dealers,
Yeah, see, the point is you're not supposed to have Horace in there if you're using Brody. That's why you're screwing. That's why it's screwing up. But Brody replaces Horace. Get rid of Horace. Use Brody. He's your tank. You no longer have Horace in there. DPS. You don't need him anymore.
Well, they're both dead, Horace and Brody.
Well, Horace shouldn't even be there. In the Goblin Run? Where are you? Like, that's in the Goblin Run.
In the Goblin Run.
Well, that's the only place I suggested that you use Brody was in the Goblin Run.
No.
I said he can tank the ice crystal dungeon, or he can tank the Goblin Run. That's the only thing that I'm recommended Brody for. Yeah, I wouldn't use Brody in Grade of Venom either.
Well, I'm just saying the lineup required is what I clicked on.
But it's only because of his defense up. If you put him next to the tank, he gives the tank defense up and he helps defend the front line. It's not because he does damage. And if you're having trouble with damage, Brody is not the one to have in there. You got to stack him with defense. The more defense he has, the more damage he does. But he's not a DPS. He's a support character. Characters like that are more about their abilities. That's what they're there for. That's why it's always a challenge on whether or not you're actually going to level them type thing, especially once you get into Season 2, because you have so many choices of characters now. It's like, okay, who's going to be the best ones? Technically, the game will be a little different, I think. Mind you, they'll still make changes, but once you've been through 3 seasons and have played it with the connection between all 3 different elemental affinities, it is what it is. They'll just continue to switch them up, I guess, but it's I don't know. The longer you play it, the more artifacts and the more legendary things and so forth and so on that you play, it's just going to get easier, right? So, depending on what they do, I mean, who knows, right?
don't miss home, for my dream is ever distant. How many carrots will this get me? How many carrots will this get me?
Oh Christ, it is him as I have him. Okay, there it is. Here's the 20 flaming chilies. Oh, he's got 20 of the holy light fruit too. Holy shit. Okay, wow. He's got 20 of everything. Okay, so that's the one. It's in the city of Dragonheir, man. Okay, so the question is if stars. Oh yeah, I do have them. So who is it that should get them is the question.
I prefer taking this out if you want.
Oh shit, yeah. Definitely needs to be one on him. He's maxed. Pretty sure it is Sagamir that's gonna get him now. On this account, because I don't think I have any other legendaries that aren't scrolled except this boy. And Sagamir is actually more valuable. Oh yeah, I got you too. I'm not sure if I'll ever use you. I don't like Thunderbolt. Can't get it to work right. You guys are leveled.
I beat it.
Did you?
I put Ariander in there, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I freaking beat it.
That's excellent. Gotta like that.
Level 95. Wow. Yeah, I didn't get purple gear, but it said I was supposed to. Wonder why I didn't. It gave me blue. Weird. You're supposed to get, oh, you have a chance of getting purple gear. Or blue.
Oh, I see.
got all blue.
Yeah, you just have to run it more times. You'll get one occasionally. But if you beat it, then just go to the next level. Because you make sure you can't beat the next one. Because they're all pretty close together, man. So they're only like 15 levels, I think.
I barely beat it. Like, I had 2 players up. The rest of them were dead. That was a struggle. 5 levels ahead. And actually, my healer is 20 levels, or, yeah, 25 levels below the boss. So, it was a real struggle.
Oh, God.
The goblins level her up.
Holy Christ. I didn't even notice that they were spam attacking my chat. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, my freaking WiseBot just shut down. It just automatic emergency mode was enabled. Your chat is safe now. But I'm looking on the screen and there was a whole bunch of best viewers on streamboo.com freaking spamming my channel, link after link after link after link. Yeah, that's because it doesn't let it go through. But it's on the television in front of me, like I'm looking at it on through my TV through Twitch, and it's there. It shows it there.
Somebody popped in and dropped a bunch of links to theirs.
Oh yeah, but it's just bots. It's automatic. It catches them and shuts them down. Yeah, gotta wonder. Boy, it's a big streaming night for Dragonheir.
Is it?
There's 4 streamers and 6 of them are, there's 4 different streamers, 6 of them are here. 6 people are here, and there's only 9 viewers because the one viewer that's on each of the channels is probably the person who is literally that. It's literally the broadcaster. So.
So there's more streamers. It looks like there's only you on Dragonheir. When I look at Dragonheir on here.
No, I just
it
hit
says
refresh.
AJ Sky and you.
AJRJZ, me.
Yeah, but they'll be right back.
There's Abaloo Begil and Sky.
I don't see Abaloo Begil.
Yeah.
You probably need to hit refresh.
I just did.
Oh, I did too. I just see Sky, AJ, and you.
No, I'm seeing.
Wow.
It's probably just not loading it.
Abaloo Begil. I've never even seen that person on the screen.
It's not even. It literally says LGBTQ plus, Portuguese, gay.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't see it. I screen those out. No, I don't. It's just not showing up on the data. Guy's on though.
Yeah, I see that.
I like his hat, dude. That's a cool ass fucking hat.
Say
I
hello.
haven't seen one of those hats in forever.
Yeah, he's in Ireland.
Oh, so he probably has an abundance of those hats. Probably where they came from. You know.
Yeah, he's actually Portuguese though, and he's just living in Ireland.
Back to business.
To business. Okay, so Jesus, I totally get sidetracked, frick. So I was looking at this to see basically who's next for what we need next for crystals. So we need fire. Yeah, we definitely need ice. I want to get him up. Yeah, fire, necrotic. Yeah, this is the guy that comes out of the season 2 Famiander, or frickin' Trials. It's one of them anyway. The toxic foliage, Gelid, little poison sport, frickin' goblin dude. Okay, so radiance we have only 3. just gotta go run freaking huge amounts of goblin dungeons.
For the queen.
Keep thinking at some point they're gonna stop giving me white characters. Not ever happening. Doomed.
Battle is like playing a musical instrument. Practice makes perfect.
grasping my bow, can I attain true peace?
Etched in my heart. Nothing escapes my sight. Don't delude yourself into thinking we are enemies.
Gum. He's the one that you get out of the Famiander level 60 right there. Gum.
I think I'm gonna make a frost and a summon scene.
Oh yes, you're gonna need one of each element, my friend. So might as well just get her going.
I see a pretty good synergy that I have.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get these guys leveled up. I need more crystals to get them there.
30% improved attack, plus 15%. So it's 45. He is so weak, dude. He's not a fucking tank. He's getting his ass kicked. Every time I put him in anything, he's just fucking not good.
Who's it?
Brody.
No, I never
Had
said
a big problem with him.
He's not a tank. I said he can be used as a tank in 2 places. That's it.
I mean, goblins. He ain't tanking worth a fuck. He's dying like a shit dog.
Do you have him stacked with defense?
Yeah.
Do you have the Blood Prince's bracelet on him?
Oh, fuck it. Took all his equipment and his shit off.
That's probably why he's dying.
Yeah. Took his shit off. What the fuck? All my other guys have their stuff. Oh, no. He's the only one that took his shit off. What the fuck?
Prepare to charge!
better this works.
Okay, well, good to know. Okay.
My blade is ready. My blade is... The will of... Ha! I never...
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all...
Be my firewood! The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost! Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost!
Icebound world!
My blade is... The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer...
Be my firewood!
The funeral bell tolls for you.
The will of frost! Ha! I never...
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all! Heed my...
The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. Ridiculous.
The will of frost!
Icebound world!
My blade is... The will of frost! Ha! I never...
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all...
Be...
The funeral bell tolls for...
The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. Heed my call.
It's not ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost! blade is... The will of... I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer.
Let the will of frost!
Let
Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world! Heed my... I will conquer all!
Temper.
Charge! It's not over yet.
The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Charge! It's not over yet.
The will of frost!
Icebound world! I will conquer
The will of frost! My blade is... The will of frost! Ha! I never give...
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all...
Be my firewood! The will of frost! Let... I never give up!
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Heed my... Charge! It's not over yet.
Eat flame, idiot!
The will of frost! Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Charge! It's not over yet.
The will of frost!
Icebound world! I will conquer
The will of frost! My blade is ready. The will of frost! I never give up!
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
Be my firewood! The will of frost! Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Oh, hey, Sidious, how are you?
I never give up!
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Charge! It's not over yet.
My blade is the will of frost. Ha! I never.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer.
Beam.
The funeral bell toll.
Let me. I never give up. Be yours.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer. Heed my.
Flame.
The will of frost. Ha! I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost. My blade is. The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer.
Be my firewood.
No tools for you.
Let. Ha! I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all! Heed my call!
Big flame, idiot.
The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost. Ha! I never give up.
Icebound world!
My blade is ready. The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
Be my firewood. Let me the will of frost. Ha! I never give up.
Icebound world! Heed my charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
Big flame, idiots.
blade is. The will of. Ha! I never.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer.
Be my firewood. The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Charge! It's not over yet.
The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! I will conquer all! Charge! It's not over yet.
The will of frost.
Icebound world! I will conquer all!
The will of frost. My blade is ready. The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all! Build tools for you.
I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all! Heat mud!
The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
The will of frost.
I will conquer all!
Really, dude, you've been just pissing fucking twice in the same fucking day.
My blade is. I never.
Icebound world! Charge! It's not over yet. I will conquer all!
Be my firewood. The will of frost. I never give up.
I will conquer! Heat mud ball! Charge! It's not over yet.
Blame idiot. The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world! I will It's not over yet.
The Wheel of Frost!
Icebound world!
I will conquer
the Wheel of Frost! My blade is... The Wheel of Frost! I never did...
Icebound world!
charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
Be my... The Wheel of Frost! Let I never give up!
Be your icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all. Heed my call.
Flame, idiots!
The Wheel of Frost! Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
The Wheel of Frost!
Icebound world!
My blade is... The Wheel of Frost! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
Be... The Wheel of Frost!
Let
Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all. Heed my call.
Eat flame!
The Wheel of Frost! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
The Wheel of Frost! Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world!
My blade is ready. The Wheel of Frost! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
Be my firewood! The Wheel of Frost! Let... Ha! I never give up!
Icebound world!
Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all. Heed my call.
The Wheel of Frost! I
Icebound world. Charge. It's not over yet. Icebound world. I will conquer all. The will of frost.
My blade is. The will of frost. Ha! I never.
Icebound world. Charge. It's not over yet. I will conquer all.
Be my.
The feudal. Icebound world. I will conquer all. Eat my body. Charge. It's not over yet.
Keep playing, idiots!
The will of frost. I never give up.
Icebound world. I will conquer all. Charge. It's not over yet.
The will of frost. I never give up.
I will conquer all. I will conquer all. I will conquer all. I will conquer all.
Yeah.
I will conquer. I will conquer all.
What the hell? Huh.
I will conquer all. I will conquer all.
Yeah.
Knowledge brings
Don't respond to
Are you trying?
The Elven Tower is magnificent.
Don't take me lightly. You can't fool old Lyle.
Extinction marks the ultimate end of all.
Oh, Darnell.
Not any gnome.
Upholding the Dragon Queen's...
Your time is up.
All that the lamplight touches.
All work, no play makes
It's more work to keep someone alive than.
You understand me?
I am the.
Less chatter. The goal.
Deplorable people. To be so bewildered by chaos.
Your time is up.
Every day. Forget mind games. Roasting bad guys is my forte.
Just as
Good
Those who
Don't you like it?
Lots of folk could do with.
To understand me, you'll need years, or maybe a lifetime.
It's more work to keep.
All work, no play makes...
No. Don't dawdle. Crack on. Harder.
Who's stirring up trouble? Forget mind games. Roasting bad guys is my forte. Don't take me lightly. You can't fool old Lyle. take me lightly.
Ice, heed my command.
Don't take me lightly. You can't fool old Lyle. take me lightly. You can't fool old Lyle.
Only losers will choose to please the crowd with claptrap. Only absolute strength can earn respect.
Great Roasting bad guys is my forte. Great harvest!
Let the blood gush.
Arms away!
Piranha! Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Well.
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Great harvest!
Piranha!
Arms away!
Piranha!
Well.
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Well.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Great harvest!
Let the blood gush.
Arms
Piranha!
away!
Piranha! Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Well.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Well.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush.
Piranha!
Well.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush.
Forget mind games. Roasting bad guys is my forte.